Righty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a very exciting day. We are just about 3 days from reaching the X date on the debt ceiling. Today is filled with a lot of optimism that a deal will be reached. Last night they said they narrowed in, even if it's a small spending cut. There is at least a little bit of agreement, and with not much time left, this day, today, or early tomorrow is when you need to get a deal. So very interesting so far. We already got that. You did get the PCE data, and it came in slightly hotter on core and headline by 0.1. Durable goods orders, they were supposed to come in negative, and it came in good. So pretty much a lot of good economic data, which you could interpret however you please, and then the inflation data was not as good. But again, we're still kind of holding up this optimism. We are going to see how it plays out by Friday, and remember, Monday is closed, and with today being the lead up into a holiday, this is actually a very active day considering, Monday is going to be closed. So, Chad, we're going to see what happens. It's going to be wild. I hope you're ready. You already made it through this week. Let's get to Friday, and before you know it, it is June in Pal, but Chadadonia. Good morning, baby. Oh, what's up? What's up, Mr. Salerno? What's up, Lateral? Colin, we will make it, baby. Hey, man, we did it. We made it. Smars, good morning. Henry, yes. Dan Killingsworth, John Doe, Tim Whitman, baby. Good morning. Alaskan Assassin, good morning. Joe Rod, Shipping Ghosts. Oh, my gosh. Good morning, Chad. Love to see you. What's up, J-Mos? Theo Robleno. Oh, Danny, Natalie. Oh, my gosh. Good morning. Joshua Harris, Dirty Bird, Brian Hun, baby. How you living, man? Good morning. Good morning. The chosen one, forever young, Kurt, Eunice, Surav, Marcus Hanlon, baby. What's up, J-Back? What's up, Carl? Good morning. Ray's ready to play. Ben Stone, Jai, you ready? Lucho, good morning. Open face sandwich in the house. Mr. J. Cole, good morning. 50K, I just want the lashes. Oh, Lori's in the house. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Edward, good morning. DJ, David, CD, Aaron's awesome. De La Geezy, Godfrey. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Jake from State Farm. Oh, Co-Real Estate loves you. He's showing love. What's up, Dispassionate? How you living, man? Bobby, I hope your morning's doing good. Sidonian, I know you ready to play. 80-12, I see it every morning. He's in the game, baby. What's up, Pingo? Pingo, that's so fun to say. Pingo. Charlie and Latre, good morning. Amor Fati, Preforms, the universe's favorite. Payday, Woodrow, good morning. Oh, are you guys ready? Bro, this is the Friday. I'm telling you, today is filled. Today is filled with a lot. Again, we already got inflation data, which was already very interesting by a slight beat, but oh my gosh, get ready. The debt ceiling. This is the day. This is the day that the Lord has made, that the Lord has made. I will buy calls. What? What? But let's get to the news. A deal is emerging that would lift the debt limit and cap federal spending for 2 years. People familiar said defense spending would rise 3% next year as per Joe Biden's budget request. Odds are highest for an accord late tomorrow or tonight. Goldman said enabling a House vote Tuesday or Wednesday. We're making progress. Deputy Treasury Wally DeMayo told CNN, but the GOP warned of a lot of hangups remaining. The inflation boogeyman still haunted the FOMC last month. The PCE deflator forecast ticked up to a expected 4.4 and the core reading accelerated to 4.7. The month-on-month print came in at 0.4, also faster than expected. Personal income and spending both advanced. Payday Friday, baby. Good morning, C Money. Let's go. The 10-year Treasury yield gains after the PCE data and the U.S. futures wave. The dollar slipped against major peers after rising around to the strongest level since March earlier. A highly levered bond trade, popular with hedge funds, is drawing fresh scrutiny over the 3 years after it blew up. SEC and Fed officials probe prime brokers about leverage trading in treasuries by fast money clients. People familiar said they borrow in the repo market and use leverage to exploit the price gap between Treasury futures and underlying cash market. Among those wrong-footed when COVID upended the market were Citadel, Millennium, Exodus, and Capula. So this is that trade that we talked about of why the bonds are net short. Simply put, people are leveraging and they get worried because last time it led to a blow up. Credit Suisse lost another round to Bidzina in Vashvili and may be on the hook for hundreds of millions of dollars. Their Singapore unit was ordered to compensate the Georgian for failing to safeguard his assets in a ruling that assessed his damages at $926 million. UBS and Credit Suisse are offering Asia wealth managers a rare incentive of 15 cents for each $15 or $100 in new client money, people familiar said. Morgan Stanley is letting go of at least 6 MDs, including some key China bankers, as part of a broader job cut in Asia, people familiar said. Investors continue to pile into cash to the week through May 24th, driven by redemptions in the U.S. and Europe. Bank of America said, citing EPFR global data, cash inflows were $23 billion, while bonds attracted $9.5. Equity flows are now flat year to date. The bank expects another bout of risk-off in late June once spreads in global high-yield bonds rise back above 550 basis points. Citi lifted U.S. equities to neutral from underweight in the tech sector to an overweight. The firm's global asset allocation strategist said that the slowdown has been more gradual than expected. AI offers prospects at the end of the Fed hiking cycle is on the horizon. They are staying underweight U.S. credit, seeing less upside than in stocks. And chart of the day is that we are nowhere near a recession, says Bloomberg's Mark Cudmore, pointing to a chart with a perfect hit rate of 13 downturns over the 80-year history of non-farm data. He's plotted the 12-month moving average of the monthly figure, which shows dips in a negative territory, only coincide with recessions. The average now stands at 333,000, so 4 million jobs were approximately added last year. It's actually a pretty cool chart. Usually these charts suck in the morning. I'll give you one, but here it is. So this is what they're saying. Pretty much you cannot have a recession until your non-farms go down, but then again, this is mad delayed, and I think everybody and their mother is already expecting that. We'll see. Man, my computer's slow today. He has to warm up. But 10 a.m., U.S. May University of Michigan's Consumer Sentiment, 1 p.m. Baker Hughes rig count, and then House on Memorial Day recess through June 5th. North Dakota Governor Doug Burgum is poised to join the Republican nomination race and is planning an event on June 7th. The former software entrepreneur may invest his own money in the campaign. U.S. durable goods orders rose 1.1 in April after a revised 3.3 surge in the prior period. Consensus was for a decline of 1%. Mexico's economy expanded at a slightly slower pace from the preliminary estimate in the first quarter of GDP. They rose 1% in the first quarter from the previous 3 months, compared with 1% being the estimate. UK Chancellor Jeremy Hunt said he is in favor of a higher rates to tackle inflation, even if it causes a recession. In the euro area, ECB official Boris Vujicic said inflation momentum is still persistent, especially in core and food components. Chief economist Philip Lane said the battle is nearing a crucial stage, but there is still work to be done. Hungary pushed back against EU criticism of their budget process and lavish energy subsidies. Germany's economic engine is breaking down. Decades of flawed energy policy, the demise of combustion engine cars, and sluggish transition to new technologies are converging to pose the most fundamental threat to the nation's prosperity since reunification. It's not just Brexit that dried up the flow of EU workers in the UK to depend on. From Poland to Portugal, EU economies are generating more jobs and better salaries than Britain. Wages have almost doubled in Poland and quintupled in Romania over the last 20 years. Oh, y'all, what's up, man? What's up? Welcome to the chat. Whoa. Why'd I look up? Y'all going crazy out here. Good morning. Good morning, chat. Dude, it's Friday. Oh, I was getting hyped all week as if it was Friday. So welcome. You better enjoy today and get ready. The negotiations are to the wire. China's central bank will lower the RRR for major banks in the third quarter rather than the fourth as the economic rebound loses steam, a survey showed. Consensus is for 25 basis points to cut to 10.5. The median GDP estimate fell to 5.5 from 5.6. Taiwan cut their 2023 growth outlook to 2.04 from February, estimated 2.1. Officials also confirmed the economy had fallen into recession, shrinking 2.9 in the first quarter year on year. The yen is close to hitting a bottom and is unlikely to weaken to levels requiring intervention. The currency currency has declined more than 6% this year, touching 140.23. It'll probably bottom out around 142, 143, according to Market Risk Advisory. India maintained their forecast for a normal monsoon this year at 96% of a long-term average, tempering concerns about weather risk to inflation. Crude shipments from Russian ports aren't falling. Exports in the 4 days of May were more than 480,000 barrels a day higher than during the 4 weeks to February. Vessel tracking data showed February was the baseline month for the Russia key production. Same pattern is seen by Kepler. Oil advance staying on track to eke out a weekly gain. Bloomberg expects OPEC Plus to consider more output cuts on June 4th. Precious and base metals advance. Copper inventories immediately available to withdraw from LME saw the biggest decline since November 27th. Wheat, soybeans, and corn rose. India's steel demand is forecasted to rise 7.5% to 129 million tons in the financial year starting April. U.S. investment-grade companies added debt in the first quarter at a pace not seen since 2020. According to Bank of America, gross debt rose 0.5 year-on-year. IG volume this week was at $14 billion, with issuance likely done for the week. Eversource Energy will sell their stake lease area in south coast of Massachusetts to Ørsted for $625 million. Lazard names Peter Orszag as the next CEO, succeeding Ken Jacobs, who will become key executive chairman. Ford tapped Tesla for access to 12,000 Tesla superchargers in a rare partnership between rivals. Ford's next-gen EVs will have built-in charging capability from 2025. Until then, customers will need to update software and make a payment. That sucks. Proxy Advisors ISS said it backs investor Primestone's call for a board shakeup and breakup of German chemical firm Brenntag. Wall Street looks to Little Mermaid to stoke movie stock rally. FOMO drought leaves many missing out on rally. Walgreens to cut 10% of corporate workers in patient care shift. Merck's Keytruda plus Lenvima reduces risk of death by 21%. JP Morgan is making a chat GPT-like AI service. Apple cut to hold at first Shanghai, price target 190. And Microsoft dodges more French fines after a tweak to Bing tracking. And Swift Supply. Fans of Taylor Swift are getting a crash course in economics with some of the cheapest tickets for her 3-day event in MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey, starting around $1,000 in the resale market. Read more here. The Jersey Shore has gone glam. A slew of sophisticated openings and 9-figure development deals is helping return Eastern Seaboard, most maligned beach destination, to its glory days. Get ready for hot restaurants, swanky casinos, and charming boutique hotels. Sports Roundup. Boston pushed Miami to Game 6 tomorrow after losing the first 3 of the series. The winner will face Denver in the NBA Finals starting June 4th. All 4 Aero McLaren racing cars are in the top 12 for Sunday's Indy 500. Formula One is in Monaco after canceling the Italian Grand Prix due to flooding. And football and English Premier League, everything settled except the last 2 regulation slots. Basically, if Everton wins, Leeds and Leicester are toast. All 3 have winnable home games, but the nerves will be stretched. In the Women's Super League, Chelsea must win at Reading to secure a 4th title in a row. It's crazy that this is real life because I feel like this is just the plot of the next episode of Ted Lasso. That's amazing to me. I'm American. We don't watch football. Airport anxiety has become a lucrative business for Clear Secure. Customers pay $189 a year to breeze through the front of security lines using the company's iScan for fingerprint technology to avoid backups at peak time. But lately, Clear Secure's lines have been backing up themselves. Flight fright. A passenger aboard Asiana Airlines plane opened an exit door mid-air just before it landed safely in South Korea. The person is under police investigation. There were no injuries and no one fell from the aircraft, though some people had breathing difficulties and were taken to the hospital. Oh, and then are you ready for this? I got something better for you. You guys know that on this day in history, right? I have all of them. You have no idea what I'm talking. I'm telling you, it's mind-blowing. I have all of them. So here's the first one. On this day in history, in 1897, the first copies of Dracula appeared in London bookstores. It enjoyed moderate success, though when author Bram Stoker died in 1912, no obituaries mentioned the vampire tale by name. Sales took off in 1920 when the novel was adapted for Broadway. So that's the first one, right? But guess what? You know what else happened on May 26th? In 1940, today, Britain launched a huge seaborne operation to evacuate defeated Allied troops from the beaches of Dunkirk. 1942, British and Soviet Union signed a treaty for full cooperation after World War II. In 1969, Apollo 10, the lunar model, re-enters Earth's atmosphere and splashes into the Pacific. In 1972, the United States and the Soviet Union first signed the first strategic arms limitation treaty called SALT I, curbing nuclear weapons, which I'm pretty sure he backed out of a couple months ago. 1986, flag of Europe was officially adopted as the symbol of the European Union. 1988, in Edmonton Oilers win the Stanley Cup. 2001, Congress gave final approval for $1.3 trillion tax cut package that was President George W. Bush's top priority. 2002, Franco-Polish director Roman Polanski won the Cannes Film Festival. There's so many more. Okay, but we'll leave it there. We'll leave it there, baby. It's a big day in history. That's all. I mean, again, not only is today our negotiation day, but today, I mean, it seems like a lot happened. A lot happened on May 26th. A lot happened on May 26th. But we also got some pre-market movers, so let me get you those. Big Lots, they fell 12% after the retailer reported a larger than expected adjusted loss per share for the first quarter. Domo drops 4% after the application software company's guidance for second quarter missed the average analyst estimate. Ford rises 2% after striking a deal with rival Tesla to give their electric vehicle customers access to Tesla's supercharger network. Gap GPS gains 11% after the apparel retailer produced better than expected earnings for the first quarter. Marvel surges 16% after the chipmaker said they expect revenue from AI to soar this year, capitalizing on spending boom that also sent NVIDIA to a record-setting rally this week. MongoDB, MDB slips 2% after Guggenheim downgraded the database software company to sell, flagging growth concerns. New Relic, NEWR, climbs 2% in an RBC upgrade as the software company is upgraded to outperform. We see clear visibility into accelerating growth. Paramount Global, Para rises 6% after Loop upgraded the media company to hold. We no longer believe the downside is much greater than the upside. Pinduoduo jumps 13%. Damn. After the e-commerce firm reported higher earnings and lower operating expenses than expected. Ring Central RNG gains 5% after Needham upgraded the cloud-based communication software company to buy, citing surgical cost and stabilized growth. Tilray plunges 22% after the cannabis producer priced an offering of $150 million in unsecured convertible senior notes. Ulta falls 9% after the beauty product retailer tempered their annual operating margin outlook, flagging increased inventory shrink related to theft at their stores. And then Workday rises 9% after the software company narrowed subscription revenue forecast for the full year and named Zane Rowe as the new chief financial officer. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Not bad, and we still have great time. So I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. I will be right back, and let's get ready to play, baby. You got about 15 minutes till the bell.
Seen so far in inflation have been a little slower than I might have anticipated, but we are starting to see some positive movements, and I do think that, again, we can get there without a significant downturn, recognizing that there are a number of risks that we face.
And back and forth we go. Investors pricing out rate cuts, pricing in rate hikes, expecting the Fed to raise rates by another 25 basis points this summer. The change of heart coming with front-end yields moving higher for 11 consecutive sessions. And investors digesting a busy 2 weeks of Fed speak, revealing some of the divergence amongst officials. Citi's Andrew Hollenhorst expecting incoming data to keep, quote, the Fed on track to hike 25 basis points in both June and July to bring a terminal rate around to 550 to 575. Mike McKee, the data, pretty impressive stuff.
Data, pretty impressive stuff. Let's take a quick look at those Fed odds, because you're right, John. After the PCE inflation numbers, investors have totally changed their minds about what's going to happen on June 14th. 58% chance now of an increase on June 14th. And in July 26th, a 100% chance. So we're looking at somewhere between 25 and 50 basis points more going on. Here's the reason for it. Those inflation numbers, the Fed had been making progress, but that progress stalled in April as we saw the PCE numbers for both core and headline rising more than expected, and on a year-over-year basis rising 4.4% and 4.7%. That is not obviously what the Fed wants to see. Interesting chart there you have with all of the
chart here. So again, watch bonds today and Fed futures, but given that we are right next to the debt ceiling event, it's going to be interesting. It is going to be interesting. A lot of people will be focused on that. So we will see, but oh my, what? Where is it? Did it not post? Okay, no, it did. I was going to get so mad. So here's what I asked, and the interview went great. Bro, the interview was actually a little different than last time. At one point, me and Hugh, we start talking China invading Taiwan, and then we spend like 15 minutes looking at like 50-year charts. So I don't. It's you guys you'll be in for it. I should have it done here today. We'll post it today or over the weekend. It was a little different than last time, honestly, but it was very cool where we ended up. But my question for today was, do you think a deal will be made tomorrow on the debt ceiling? So that is a part of today, because again, we just do not have any more time. So that's why today is such a big deal, and that's why there is optimism for a deal today, because people are expecting that we actually, you don't have time to do anything else. So we'll see, but let's see what the chat has. 150 shares of success. Thank you for everything, and love you, Chaz. God bless you, Manny. Honestly, might sit on my hands tomorrow and wait for news. Not a bad idea. Yes, Habibi, more AI. AI long out of the correction. Shot puts. PHILO really got me thinking, baby. Amen, baby. Oh, you didn't know the PHILO of the day, bro. The PHILO of the day is that if you knew the path, you would change the destination. Oh, they don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. Amen. Shot puts. TQQ calls. Micron 721. $90 call, 29 cents. BNTX looks interesting. Could have found the bottom, but it remains to be seen whether it could hold 108 or 110. Let's see some panic like Britain did last year. I love the PHILOs. QQQ 62340 call, gripping the long term with both hands. Make popcorn and watch the craziness from the sidelines. QQQ calls and AMD calls. Let's go, baby. So Chattadonia, we still got time. We're bright and early. A historic day, as I've shared with you. May 26th hold a lot, but what's your first play of the day? Oh, you ready to go. You're ready to go. JP Morgan calls, Ford calls, Ulta puts, Baidu calls, Tesla calls, Marvel Gamble, NVIDIA puts, Palantir, no deal. I'll take case 0. God is good, baby. Happy Friday. Good morning. Grateful. God bless you, Rob Irwin. Palantir shares, TSLL shares, Tesla. Let's go, baby. Short Roku. Still short on NVIDIA. Holding. QQQ calls, PayPal shares, Ford calls, AQQ or AGGs at QQ Workday, NVIDIA puts, Cash is King, Amazon calls, let's ride Chad, NQ long, debt ceiling puts, Cemex long, QQQ short at 343, AI all day, SMH calls, TSM calls, easy on Amazon, NVIDIA selling, SPY calls, Salam Habibi, Tesla calls, Costco YOLO, holding steady, NVIDIA short, AEM, Coca-Cola hold, NVIDIA put, SPY puts, oil shorts, SQ, Apple, T-Mobile, Patience, Outlet, SoFi puts, Josh is the man, you're the man, God bless you, NVIDIA puts, gold short, Tesla 185, NEO, TLT put, credit spreads, IED shares or IEF. If you said IED, you a terrorist. F call options, SoFi puts, Baba shares 50-50, Habibi, pound that like, TSM puts, Uber call, alleluia, QQQ shares at 343, Uber, Marvel call, Disney weekly, Apple puts, Uber, can't say plural. It's time for Microsoft, Ford calls, Lido shares, Exxon, God bless you, Apple, IEP, Uber, VIX calls, BBBY, and the final play of the day, Elf puts, Sigma, and Mulan $1 dailies and Apple call. We'll take it, baby. Beautiful. We're making good timing, too. So I got a couple plays as well. Honestly, my first 3 plays, this is all that matters today, in my opinion. Bonds, gold, and Fed futures. Those are the first 3 things I'm going to be watching. Then I'm going to be watching the AI hype from yesterday, Adobe, NVIDIA, AMD. Then Big Lots, bad earnings. Ford, Tesla news is actually good. Marvel. I want to see how it trades. That one's a gambling one. If you want AI chip maker guidance gamble, Marvel is going to be the one. The question is just how it trades. It's already up around 30%. So you just need to have a big risk appetite. But going to be watching them. And then Ulta down 9%. I'm going to be looking for a bounce on it, but I'm not going to force that play either. So like I said, I'm going to try to take it slow today. But if any of these plays show up and it seems kind of good, then I'm going to run it up. I'm going to run it up, baby. So we will see what happens. Watch Meta. Oh, I will watch Meta. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Good morning. So, Chad, we got about 3 minutes now. PCE came in hot by 0.1, so it was hotter than expected. It wasn't like it was a mind-blowing print that was super high that was going to make you sell off 1%. However, again, just like I even said at CPI, the fact that core is not coming down and the fact that all of these You know, that first 3 months of the year when we were talking about 3 months in a row of declining inflation, that has stopped. I don't know any other way to tell you it. Quite simply, that has just stopped. So you're not watching any inflation data go any lower over the last 3 months now, and that's what we're waiting for. Is good bad and bad good? That's hard to tell because again, the PCE came in hot. That's not good. And then durable goods orders, that came in really good when it was supposed to be weaker. Personal income, personal spending went up as well too. So there was good news with it. The only slight piece of bad news is that inflation still on the readings is ticking up. And the thing is now, the PCE is the Fed's favorite inflation gauge. So you keep hearing them talk. We just went over the minutes the other day and what they were expecting and how some want to do this, some want to do that. And that is just telling you, where they stand or why they see what they see. I mean, the inflation numbers have not dropped at all since that first drop that got the markets excited at the beginning of the year. So it's interesting for now. I think we're going to get a reaction. We already did, and we'll see how that follows in or leads into today. But again, I do believe the debt ceiling, this is it. This is the day. This is the day that the Lord has made, that the Lord has made. Costco, I think they went up a little after hours, but I haven't checked them this morning. Are they still clapped? Their earnings were bad. I mean, again, I was expecting even something better out of Costco. So we'll see. We will see, but you got like 30 seconds. Any pressing questions? Anybody? If you speak now or forever hold your peace. Oh! No! Oh, I didn't expect that. Oh, my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Horna. Oh, my gosh. Bro, that was literally like at the weddings where they're like, speak now or forever hold your peace, and you don't expect anybody to say anything, and then Bradley Frizzle just comes in with the peach. Oh, my gosh. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Peach Nation. Get your ass up. That's what I'm talking about. Amen. Amen. Good morning. So, ladies and gentlemen, wow, that's great energy that we need here in the morning. That's how we're going to start it off. And here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country and the families for real. Thank you for your sacrifice. God bless you, and I hope all of you show the love and appreciation that is deserved for all of these people who have given us so much. So God bless you and thank you, and big shout out if you are helping out your local community, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, garbage man, janitors, the nonprofits, the coaches. If you're just giving back, man, and doing something, I hope you know you're appreciated as well, and I encourage you all to show that love and appreciation, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Let's go. Oh, man. I'm proud to be a Chatterdonian, where at least I know I'm free. Oh, dude, Marvel's a scammer. All right, honestly, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, Chad, you don't have that much time here. We got about 1 minute, 40 seconds. Usually they dump it in the 30 seconds leading up to it. That's why I'm mad. Now this time they didn't dump it. You know what I'm saying? They didn't dump it. All right, I bought 50 shares of Marvel, 55.80 top tick. Only went with 50 though, but I think we could play that a couple times today. I'm starting with that pre-market. I was watching him yesterday. That top tick point, it never went below it the first one. So we'll see. We will see. So what time is it? We got 1 minute. at 50. I think I got in at 58.80. NVIDIA and BMR. Google on the low. You mentioned it so many times. Yeah, that I feel you. But it wasn't about getting in early. I would have never played Marvel ahead of time. So remember how we were talking about NVIDIA, and we said if any company gives guidance like that, they could double probably. So Marvel's a lot smaller, but that's it. The only reason why they are of interest is because last night they mentioned that they are looking to double their revenue minimum based on AI. So I feel you. If you did call it out, I hope you got to profit off it on the lead up. But this is, for me, it's a new play. Again, a new catalyst today, and that's about it, or from last night. So 10 seconds. Get ready, Chad. Like that video. Make sure you're subscribed. Post any plays. You got any questions, any news, we'll let you know. We'll confirm it. And let's have a good one. Round one. Fight. And there it is. All righty. Let's go. Good morning. You're up on the NASDAQ 0.3, SPY by a quarter, and then Dow Jones by 0.13 right now. Let's see. Very good fight. Very, very good fight. And then let me see Tesla, AMD, and NVIDIA. Again, there's a couple like Ulta, Big Lots. There's still some of those earnings plays. How come my SPY's not loading? 1.46. There's Marvel. MU70. Marvel's already up $1. That's crazy. But again, that was just the morning run up. Just be on the lookout for any of those plays. Tesla, they're actually in the green this time. Microsoft's actually in the red. Amazon, they're green. Remember, they were the only one that went red yesterday. Netflix started the sharing stuff. I'm surprised it's still holding 360. It's a big price for them. Regional's kind of dumping a little bit, down 0.34. The worst on the day right now are staples, communication, and utilities. So actually even financials are up, but actually financials are the closest to going red here out of anything. Is energy green? Energy's number 3 on the day. Yeah, oil's up big. That one's weird considering. And then Marvel hit 60. Tesla's still going up. NVIDIA dropping. I mean, unless I think the low of yesterday was 360. I'd watch if it breaks that. Meta's up on a quarter. Did they walk out of the debt ceiling talks? I'm not too sure. I haven't seen any headline yet or recently, but we were going over the morning stuff. Marvel's still going. Where's Pfizer? Pfizer's barely up. Ulta's on the high, so see if Ulta rebounds. Ulta is down 9% still. Adobe 400. Oh, my gosh. Dude, we talked about that one a lot, but they finally just picked up. Pre-Forbes, baby. What's up, man? He's coming in hot in the morning. Good morning. It's my birthday, Patty Chris. Happy birthday. Are you kidding me? Oh, my gosh. God bless you. God bless you. I said, this is a big day in history. Ulta falls as much as 11%. 5fax launches directed share issue to company creditors. Marvel is up 21% at open, the highest since December 2021. And then Tesla's going up. SPY trying to break out a little bit here. 4170 on the futures. Damn, so you're above the optimism level. That's pretty much where we opened up. You are up now another 10 points here from the open. Bonds are still down a quarter. I think gold is actually up, but it'll probably get murdered unless we get a deal, or unless we don't get a deal. Inflation doesn't matter. It depends how you look at it, but I think it does matter. I think we're waiting on the big issue today. Just don't forget, the biggest thing right now is if they legitimately get a deal. If there is no update today, there is some people putting it into tomorrow, so there is still a chance we hear nothing today, and then tomorrow we get that insight. But as of now, this is all based on the deal, is what I would argue. Because again, if nothing happens today or tomorrow, we have a very big problem. I'm telling you, it's not. I don't even have to say it cautiously. If there is no deal today or tomorrow, the markets are going to get fucked. Just coming into Monday and Tuesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday. KRE, You're going up again, still melting up. Tesla's now moving. TSM is on the high. So watch out for any of the other chip makers, because even if AMD and NVIDIA, even if NVIDIA doesn't do its thing, the other ones might be able to go. What's the lotto ticket? The lotto ticket is bonds, gold. I mean, anything cheap out of the money. If this doesn't happen, I think with such little time, the event is almost becoming binary. To the point where, just like I'm saying, if you don't have anything by Friday or tomorrow, that's it. You're gonna wake up on Tuesday, no agreement, and then the Treasury will have just around $30 billion in capital. That's it. It gets really weird. I'd be shocked if the market didn't respond negatively, but most people. I mean, we even talked about this yesterday with Hugh. Just how you need a deal today, otherwise the market will let its voice be heard. Hopefully, we'll see. They promised to work through the weekend if no deal was found, so it gives us more time and adds Monday to the 72-hour period. Yeah, as long as they get it there. That's why today or tomorrow, even then, even if they get the deal today, if they could do anything where they could get into to vote tomorrow, or if they could get voted in the morning on Tuesday, they could get it there, because even though it's 72 hours to review, they could review it in 10 hours. You see what I'm saying? So they still have time. There is still time, but the point is, after the next 2 days, that's it. We're done. Damn. Target is melting down. 1.5 now on the low. Even Walmart's down. Don't forget, like Walmart, HD, Kohl's, all of the other retail plays. Some did good, some did bad. And then Tesla's going up, a couple of red candles on the SPY. The optimism level is 41.55. So, and why we call it the optimism level, because that's the first time you broke out of here getting excited about the debt ceiling, and in general from February till not. I mean, you only broke above 41.55 1, 2, 3 times, and the third time was recently. Yellen is backing off early June deadline as more people call her out. Well, you have to see. I mean, we've had a couple discussions about that with, I even asked the Chad. I polled them, and the Chad, 60% of the Chad on that vote believe that Yellen's date was incorrect. However, the easy part about Yellen's X date, all you have to look at is the Treasury balance. That's it. Like, yeah, exactly. So there's only $40 billion left. It sounds like a big number, but it's really not. So that is the evidence, just simply that we are running out of money. So whether it's a couple days off or not, I mean, the way you could really monitor is just monitor the Treasury cash balance that's reported. Nike's on the high, and then Texas Instruments. USA has less cash than Elon. No, they have. Elon is worth a big amount, but like the Treasury, that's their checking account. So they got $30 billion. They got $40 billion in a checking account right now. So that's the problem, is because if you have to pay out Social Security and bonds and all this, 30, 40 billion won't cover it in the next couple of days. Apple. It's hard to predict X day. It is. I mean, even then, I'll give credit to Yellen. It's not as if the last X date scenarios were extremely accurate either. So the X date is an elusive date, borderline. But even the last couple of instances, there's a little bit of wiggle room. But for the most part, just watch the cash balance. PayPal Chicle, he's at 52-week lows, so watch out for that. Tesla's doing good. But again, Tesla should be at like 199. Just that's where it was right before we started, right before NVIDIA earnings, I think. Where's Marvell? Marvel's still up. That one's holding. Manu's on the high. IFAZ, and then INVT, SE on the high. High ticker's like 50-50. Market's still holding. Bonds stopped dropping here in the morning, so that's interesting. We'll see how that continues. Gold is still kind of elevated, but a little lower from the morning. And you guys said oil's going crazy too. SPLK, IEP on the high. Remember they had that rumor yesterday about the counterattack, but that was from, what's his name, Gasparin. North Sea troll crude loading set at 5 cargoes in July. Netflix. I don't know how they're doing that good. I'm surprised people haven't Airbnb'd them yet. And by Airbnb them, I mean just go on social media and complain about the password sharing. So it's been 2 days. I've heard of people getting the emails, but like the backlash, I haven't seen it rise up yet. But then again, like we talked about, I feel like in the last week though, people are looking for backlash. But the Netflix one hasn't really formulated just yet. But Netflix is on the high. I feel like this AI hype is going to cancel the recession. I think you're wrong a little bit, but I also think you're right a little bit. Like we read here this morning, mother effers are looking at this over the horizon. So it's kind of I don't think AI is going to cancel the recession, but if things could stay decent long enough, at least there's something to look forward to. And now people are starting to say whether recession or not, or even if there is a recession, at least once we get over that, we know there's an area of potential growth that we could start, getting excited about. AI bubble. I asked you guys even on the poll too, but I think even then, I think the debate on AI being a bubble is very split, but I think 60% of you voted no. PayPal's dropping another 52-week high. AMD's now giving up. NVIDIA a little bit. Marvel's holding, but that's just from the first candle in the morning. This pump is ridiculous. 05. Again, the optimism is the fact that, remember, there was rumors of deal today, and then now there's no time, but people excited. I think you may just keep in mind, we may respond to that PCE print either after we get rid of this optimism or not, but that could come up tomorrow or Tuesday, even by the end of the day. But 41.72, this is big now. You're getting back to 41.78. These are, again, anytime we've been above 40, 41 to 80, you pretty much go straight to 4,200. So kind of ignoring it till it happens. AI, I'm interested in it, but I'm very skeptical. Again, I'm just not, my FOMO for it is not that high. Again, I've been a part of very early technologies, and I've gotten them at extremely low prices, but I think we'll have time to confirm it. I'm not really too, my FOMO isn't that real towards AI, but I don't doubt it as much as I did last week, given some of these earnings now and how companies are feeling about it and real spend towards it is what's getting me excited. Citi would have to pay Mexico taxes for Banamex IPO. Bro, and SPY just ripped right there. Again, welcome to Friday. This is your first 30-minute candle. You're up from 41.50 to 41.76 right now. You're right below the level of 41.78. Everything green except regionals and utilities. Yeah. It'll be more convinced about claims of curing cancer once AI could perform more. Bro, I got so mad at my girlfriend. I needed her to write something for me. It was for a property. And because she's usually really she's ill with the writing. You know what I'm saying? She's hella nerdy and she write it good sometimes. I'm like, okay, can you do this for me? I give her something to do, right? And then she comes back to me and gives me this document, and I'm reading this thing, and halfway through, I'm like, why are you using these words? I'm like, why are you using meticulous so much and exponentially? I'm like, why does this sound? And you're like, why are you saying marvelous? And I'm like, this sounds so weird. And then I keep reading it, and then I'm on the second to last paragraph, and then it just starts talking out of context. It's this house has been barely used. I'm like, this house is built in the 40s. What are you saying? And then I took a step back and I was like, you mother effer. I was like, you chat GPT'd this, huh? And then she starts cracking up. And I'm like, oh my gosh. She was like, what? It's good. I'm like, oh my gosh, you're kidding me. No, bro. And she fully gave me a chat GPT work. And I was like, dude, this is not I was like, dude, wow. I was mind blown because I was like, you don't sound like this. I said, you just like, stop. It was crazy. This was yesterday too. I was like, damn, that's wild. So, I mean, you could tell when it's there, but I mean, the fact is, if these chip company, it's going to start with chip companies and people paying for the infrastructure, and then we'll find the next layer of profitability and whether or not these companies who spent money to the chips for the AI will actually help them. But again, I mean, I encourage you to not ignore what we just learned this week about AI. However, I could also give you the benefit of the doubt that you will have time. Again, there's some people who, you know, there's just early now, just buy it now. Wait, yeah, you could do that. And there's some people like EV and every other crypto revolution we've seen. You see how it plays out. You know what I'm saying? You can run into it or not. But if I do think there's something that could develop from here, and we need more evidence. But if it does work out, it's going to be mind blowing. And then I still don't think you need to be you know, you'll have a time to get it. I mean, pretty much, I mean, I bought Ethereum at $8. I was one of the first people to buy Ethereum. I got it within the first couple of days Ethereum was even created, or first couple of weeks, right? It went from $8 to $24. I was up 400%. And then it came back down to $4, I think. So it's just like, and that took like even 6 months. So, and then it went to the real rally. So that's where you got to keep in mind that I think it's going to be something similar with even AI. I think this is the initial pop and excitement, and people are seeing some signs of utility, and then we'll give it 6 to 18 months and see where we're at from there. But if then it starts taking off, then I'm going to want some. Then I'm going to want some of those big dogs a lot more, and hopefully the market environment allows us to get in there. To be clear, the earnings were shit if they don't meet their insane projections. I think they were. I don't think they were shit. I mean, are they down year over year? Yes, but they had a 500 million increase immediately, which it's not the biggest, but it's definitely not the smallest. And then, but you are totally correct that everything that they even forecasted, again, even Marvel, it's a forecast. It's not real. So I'm totally with you on that. But there was some signs, like I said yesterday. It's not like I think NVIDIA, they came out with data that said they cured cancer, but I think as if you viewed that as like a phase 1 trial, it's looking good. You know what I'm saying? It looks like there's some money, some things got created. It looks like there's some benefit, but we're going to have to see it. That's why we need stages with this. We need confirmation. We need that evidence. NVIDIA multi. And guess what? I know. You know what I realized? I thought how. I thought just Wall Street's a bunch of pigs, and I'm not incorrect about that. But it's like I really thought I was like, why is everybody like? I thought the analyst got to you guys and was making everybody bring up the valuation bullshit, because you saw my experience with Airbnb. But I realized where this whole why everybody's focusing on NVIDIA's valuation. One, it's insane, it's high, but like, why is it like? Why have you noticed how everybody keeps bringing it up with I like it or I don't like it? Well, here's the deal. Kathy Woods is the one who brought up that narrative. That's my opinion. That's my tinfoil. So like the video. But I think that's Kathy Tin, because again, there was the report yesterday that Kathy Woods sold off NVIDIA before the rally. Now, Kathy Woods, 12% of ARK has generated profits from NVIDIA. So that's why, like, to be fair to Kathy, it's not like she sold off the bottom. Kathy made a killing off of NVIDIA. Kathy was buying NVIDIA before it was cool. So Kathy Woods was buying NVIDIA before anybody wanted NVIDIA. So that's to her credit. However, when she did sell out in January, the big thing she kept talking about was the valuation. It's like she's the one who kept bringing up valuation, how they want to focus on better valuations, and what they kept it in a couple of funds. But That's where I think, that's how I'm like, why does everybody keep bringing it up so much? Like, we've seen stupidity. I mean, we've spent the whole year of the most ridiculous PEs ever, and you watch them go up for 12 months. Yeah, ridiculous market caps and levels. Now, granted, interest rates were zero, but still. So but I think that's where a lot of people are coming up with that notion of it's all about valuation, because that's the reason Kathy Woods got out and did not play it. And so you know her influence. A Russian strike on a medical complex killed at least 2 people, Ukrainian officials say. Marvel soars after 2024 AI revenue doubling. Microsoft, yeah, Amazon too. Damn, we're about to go in the money, I think, on that contract. The contract's down, but it's still not too bad. We just needed Amazon to go up yesterday. I sold out of Upstart. I don't know what's going on with it. Amazon with a pop. The Q's 52-week high, a QQQ. Amazon popping. MPW flushing. Yeah, still has not gotten any activity off of that. I think I'm down like 10 cents. So our average at 777 on the flip shares. Bank of America, they're down. So as Wells Fargo. But remember, was it last week or beginning of this week? Remember, Bank of America, Wells Fargo were just going insane. NVIDIA, Microsoft's running. Even NVIDIA back above 380. That could be interesting. Regionals falling. Dollar General on the high. KRE's down 1%. They are going lower. Blue Earth Diagnostic gets FDA approval for Posluma NDA. I do not think they are public, though, unfortunately. NVIDIA is now in the green. They were red barely for most of the day. But watch any of the other chip makers. SoxL is on the high. I think a lot of chip makers are running this right now. Again, TSM on the high, or Micron's on the high. TSM's about to hit. NVIDIA just went red to green. And then you also had Microsoft and the other guys playing along a little bit. If debt ceiling works out with no issues, would you suggest getting some bill with remaining margin? I wouldn't. You have to, if you're going to buy bill on margin, just please run the numbers from your brokerage. So if your brokerage is charging you more than 5%, I wouldn't put any margin on bill, because you'll guaranteed lose money. So if you're going to borrow money at 7 or 8% or 18% and then go and get 5%, it's just an instant loss, if that makes sense. So that's what you got to watch out for. Pay 5.5 to get 5. Can't lose. Yeah, that's what you got to watch out. It doesn't work for margin on bill. I discussed with TD. They don't charge you margin. Make sure. I mean, that's it. I mean, screenshot them too. But I don't believe that for some reason. But it just just make sure. Just make sure that it's not, because again, especially if it's on TD, because like the starting margin rate on TD is like 18%. So if you buy on margin at TD, and you have not lowered your margin, I think it's going to be 18%. So keep that in mind. Dollar General on the high. I did not sell SQQQ. I like that position. I mean, I think, how much are we down? I'm down 180 on it. And then we were down 120 at the top. That was like a 2-day swing. But I'm with 100 shares, so the loss has not been too painful, or the gain has not been too beneficial. I've traded like 1 to 300 shares of SQQ, usually at the bottoms. We've done that a couple of times. NVIDIA, Target on the low. Target makes me sad. I wish we kept that one. Last day for TD. Does it say the bill X dividend? 5-1. It'll probably be June. Altman says OpenAI working on faster, cheaper model. Yeah, he's speaking at a event in Paris. When is Skyworks going to get the AI hype? I don't know. I mean, they got that. They had the Apple hype at one point. But whoever, I mean, we know there's a couple. There's Marvel, there's NVIDIA, but just pay attention to these names that are like, yeah, we expect to make a lot. Because that's not everybody did that. That's why I think, or maybe now Marvel just took a page out of NVIDIA's playbook. But we'll see. That's the crazy part. Because imagine next earnings. I wonder how many people will be inspired by NVIDIA to be like, you know what? I think we're going to make double our earnings. I don't know. That's just guidance. So maybe these are like the final reverse sandbags and everyone's just hoping to get there, but I don't know. Snowflake's on the high. Remember, they died the other day off our earnings. Palantir to 14 today. Is it there? Oh, yeah. Consumer sentiment in 5 minutes. Good call on that. Yeah, Palantir's 1330, but it's still moving up there. And holding Procter & Gamble on the high, 0.37. Healthcare's in the green. Only thing red is utilities and regionals. And then banks, they came up a little bit, but I think they want to go red too. They're close to it. Intel's finally getting some love. That's interesting. NXPI on the high too. Skyworks is up 3. SMCI, yeah, that's just the momentum. So, like, me and Hugh, we talked about this yesterday, but we didn't talk about SMCI specifically, but that's what I'm saying. We spent, like, too much time. We spent, like, 20 minutes going over crazy charts of history, but, like, remember I was showing you the breakouts here. This is just momentum. That's it. I mean, that's, at this point, ever since SMCI broke out, you're just, I think the insensitivity towards price is real following this breakout, and we've seen it with a couple names. I mean, I think even NVIDIA is a good example too. Is Ulta still down? Ulta didn't have a bounce. US JPY fresh high of 140. I was eyeing SMCI. Dude, we saw it. Dude, J Alt was calling SMCI for a long time. On every single high. I just thought it was too high. I was like, I'm good, man. I don't want this only thing at all-time highs. But then again, the momentum, he does not quit. Revised consumer sentiment in 3 minutes. Revised, yeah. So that'll be big. I mean, we're at the high here. I mean, the only thing, the consumer sentiment isn't going to move us unless that 1 year and the 5 to 10 year expectations go crazy like last time. That's it. The only problem we've been having with consumer sentiment is all of a sudden these people in Michigan have gotten very bearish on inflation. So other than that, I mean, you had hot PCE today. Let's see what this does. But I would be looking at 1 year and then 5 to 10 year inflation expectations. Why is the chat in sub-only mode on the Twitch? It's because it's a cult. So that's why, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it'd be accurate marketing as a cult if we didn't have some sort of, like, inside, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's a cult thing. Seems debt news is taking the front seat. I agree, but I think the debt news could come back. So I think PCE will have to see by Monday or Tuesday, but the debt seal is dominating. Again, I'm borderline shocked we're even this close. Like, just don't forget, it's the time, the shot clock, bro. The shot clock is real. SNPS. It's like the modern day Nike Cortez. Log-in yields, both UK and Germany. Yeah, people aren't freaking out about them though. It's again, you need the volatility to pick up in a way, and we need to get around the debt ceiling. That's it. Because then once we get around the debt ceiling, the bonds are going to be free, and then once we free that, then hopefully we get a little bit more like clarity on everything going on. But I think the debt ceiling is it's getting in the way of everything. Business. GG, baby, every day. God bless you, my friend. Happy Friday. And welcome to History, Chattadonia. Again, we must push it to the limit. Yeah. You don't understand the run-ups considering all the macro. Well, let me be real with you, okay? Especially as someone who loves the macro, and I know a lot of you do too. And I was even talking about this with Hugh. You know, I hope I could encourage people to get involved in the macro and learn more. And I hope discussions, and even when you hear a discussion with me and Hugh and we start talking macro, I really hope it pushes you to learn more about this stuff. But I'm going to be real with you. The last 6 months, the market has ignored the macro. Last year was all about macro. Macro funds did good. Macro funds outperformed for their first time. If you followed the macro, that's it. It was a very, very easy one. But ever since we did this little weird rally, you may have noticed the market, the macro is taking a back seat after we've gotten a lot of this optimism this year. So if you know macro, it's slow and it's very difficult. People even say it. Sometimes the best macro economists are usually the worst investors because it takes so long. And that's the thing. You're going to watch the market go on and off. And that's what I think is happening right now is I think the macro is still in play. But as the macro stops hitting and showing you something every month, every week, everyone's going to ignore it until it becomes unignorable, essentially. And then consumer sentiment, it came down 4.2 1-year expectations. The high was 4. Market's going to like it. It's still high as shit. And then 5 to 10 year came in at 3.1. Sentiment came in higher, 59.2. Current conditions came in slightly higher. And then expectations came in 2 points higher. And then again, 1-year inflation expectation dropped by 0.3. So that's it. Remember, 0.4, when it hit 4.5, everybody freaked out. At least that means last month was the little baby peak. So at least it's coming down. So this is the chart. Remember that one time? Remember when we were here and then we were all shocked that one day and we sold off and then consumer sentiment came here? So it just came in right here. So it came down from the high that people didn't like. So slightly bullish, I would say. Market will take that as a positive. Everything else came in good, but that does mean stronger economic activity. Consumers they feel a little better than last month. They don't expect inflation to be as entrenched, but still high. And that's it. And then tied into the backdrop. And then Tesla's going back to 190. Did it sell off from 190 last time? No, that shit at 192. Scammers. Lagging data. Palo Alto Networks on the high. Yeah, the data, it kind of reminds, I feel like the data is just lagging the banking crisis. I think remember we were dropping, I think all of the drops, like when people got worried when the banks collapsed, and then you got to think the next month after that, everybody in the government, they just issued a bunch of money. So in a weird way, I think the data just looks like the banking stuff just 2 to 3 months behind. Like the pops and drops are kind of just like how we popped and dropped, reacting to the banks till now. Need more Adobe. Pack Zion dropping, ZM breakout. Not yet. He needs to go crazy. Again, then all of them, all the hedges are dead. I'm telling you, the market, that's why I'm saying we really need a deal, because the underlying message is the market is still not, the market stayed out of this the whole time. Again, all of your hedge, but then also too, the bonds are getting tripped out from the minutes all the way down to the Fed futures and all of that stuff. And then you have to deal with, do you think there's a banking crisis or not? But once we get this other stuff out the way, hopefully it becomes clearer. If you take out the debt ceiling, what progress has the economy had? Everyone's hoping the influx of more money helps. I think the progress is that it didn't die. So it would be like being in the hospital with somebody on life support in October 2022, and they were on life support, and you thought they were about to die. That is the United States economy. That is the stock market. And then 5 months later, they did not die. They are still on life support and then slowly start to show signs of recovery. So 5 months later, they're still in the hospital, but you are saying, well, at least they're not on life support anymore and they didn't die yet. So that's how I view the market. And then half of you guys are like, end the suffering. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Mm-hmm. Okay, now bonds are, okay, you got me. Now it's starting to break. It still needs to go up a long way, but bonds just woke up off of that. It's interesting, though, but lower inflation is leading the bonds to catch a bid on that one, which that's the first set of data that coincides with that this week. Because, again, the Fed, Fed minutes are saying higher yields. So, very interesting for now. Let's see how the market takes it, too. 52-week high on Marvel. Is that the pre-market high? No, it's already hit there. I think we're up, we're up $4 a share on Marvel. That's crazy. ZB outpacing green on the day. And then Fed futures, I think they're at 50-50. Yeah, actually right now you have more odds are priced into a rate hike now than a rate pause. I hate everybody. I hate this stock market. I love it, and I hate it. That's crazy. Dude, how? So again, just took 2.5 weeks. So that's crazy. Again, we need to get the debt ceiling out the way, though. So all of this stuff's preliminary. We're watching it move from bonds to not. Isn't that bearish when you realize it? But again, I mean, it's like again the same. As long if everybody a month ago was on the whole pause guaranteed, that was bringing excitement, all of that. But now the odds have changed, the market's positioning differently, and how people take that. I mean, it's when they might respond a day before, they might respond a week before. Who knows? Google's on the high now. Again, Marvel's still going. That whole time you had consumer sentiment. Some little positive signs came out of it compared to the last time, but bonds just rocketed up off of that, and then SPY didn't move, but it's still holding near the highs. NASDAQ 1%, S&P 0.69, and then Dow is even up by 0.7. Jay Powell has not faltered. He said he was going to keep raising until inflation budged and went down. It's hard for the market to understand. I feel you, but in a weird way, I'm kind of downgrading the Fed. So I do agree with you, and I do love listening to Powell, and I do respect the guy, and I'm a Fed watcher. I love it. I don't. And I think I see things differently at times. I mean, even 2 weeks ago, this whole pause thing could be an example of that. But the thing about it is what I mean by downgrading Powell is like you got to start viewing everybody as your crackhead friend. That's it. Powell just reminds me of a drug addict who owes me money. That's it. And what I mean by that is that they are just trying to buy time. You know what I'm saying? Instead of like, listen to them, don't listen. No, they're just like, I'll pay you back next month. Yo, I'll get you your pause next month. Yeah. I'm raising by a quarter. I hit another quarter basis point. My bad, man. My bad. No. It's looking good. I'll pay you next month. I just hit it with 50 basis points. I just did another 50, dog. I just did another. I can't. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean we have to, though. Do you not see the inflation? Okay, I think we're going to calm down. I think, no, I'll get you your money, bro. I know it's been a year. I'm going to have your money, bro. I'm going to have it. It's middle of the year now, second quarter. Well, I'm going to have your pause, bro. I'm going to have your pause, okay? Okay? And then they're just trying to buy time. That's what I've been saying it this whole time, but I'm like, it's crazy how we're watching it in real time, though, where it's like, for real, they're just trying to buy time. That's it. They're saying, I'll pay you. Yeah. And then once you forget about it, you don't get paid. You're like, yo, where's my man with the money? And you're like, hold on. He's like, yeah. No. This is what it is. No, trust me. I'm gonna get it to you. I have to wait for the data. I'm waiting on my data. The non-farms. Once the non-farms, that's it. I have an investment in the non-farm. What? So yeah. Putin spoke with Brazilian president by phone. So I feel you where it's like people won't listen to Powell, but it's like I think people are listening, people are assuming, but then it's like if people want him to do this thing where I just think Powell is just he's trying to delay everything as long as possible since the situation is just so effed. 41.83, that's it, Chad. Get ready for a squeeze. I mean, you might get one like random big reload sell-off unless it does like the full Friday squeeze mode. But like I told you, anytime we get above these levels, except for here, I guess 41.85, you still have resistance. I didn't think about that. So this you have 3 more points. If it gets above 41.85 though, and then you even start getting back up to like 41.90s, that's it. 4200s back in play. So see if this rejects 41.85 or not. I think that'll be your last. But then the bonds are going crazy right now. Very interesting. They're buying time for the data to be able to let them do whatever they want. For the data to be able to say, okay, boom, now we know what we could do. That's it. It's easy. They want it so where they win no matter what, or where they could look back and give you something with certainty and be like, there you go. See, and then a job well done. Something in the history books that says Powell did not mess this whole thing up. You know what I'm saying? So and then just evidence. It's like you don't know the answer. So I think they're trying to stall until they get it clear, or stall until they push it long enough where you have, by keeping things to the very last moment, you'll be better off than coming out today and being like, yeah, okay, we're just going to raise it to 1%, 10%. The market would be down really, really fast. Is it Habibi or Habibti? Habibti is for females. For males, it is Habibi. All right, what do they call it? It's not tense. I don't know, man. I don't know. I keep hearing once interest rates drop, the stock market will tank. Well, that's what I've believed for a long time, just because the minute they cut rates, that would be an admission that aggregate demand needs to be spurred. So that would be a sign that the economy is slowing. It could even bounce for a little bit too, but even if it does drop after a cut, eventually a cut would create the economic environment where things can start to recover, or zombies could come alive again with 0% interest rates. Yes, the feminine and masculine. There it is. And then Marvel's still at the high. Was PCE good? No, PCE came in hotter. PCE is awful. Again, just like I was saying at core CPI last Fed meeting, I was like, nobody thinks it's weird that we can't go below 4.5 for 6 months. I think that's very weird. And again, even core PCE is not coming down. However, the optimism over the debt ceiling is all about today. You got to realize this is even overnight, they narrowed down the deal. It's even a small increase if they did it like a $10 billion cut. They've narrowed in on the deal, but everyone's getting optimistic because if the deal is not agreed upon in the next 48 hours, we are effectively out of time. It would become a very negative situation. So there's a lot of hope that today, even if asset prices are moving, I'm telling all of today is just hope, and you better hope that they get the deal, because if there's nothing today or tomorrow, we have a whole host of issues. Well, even if there's no deal today, they still put it on the table that there will be a possibility for tomorrow as well. Tesla 190 again. It was at like what, 193 last time? Isn't it possible index lows are in, and due to AI, it will not break those lows while the rest of the market sets lows? Plenty of new lows in the past 2 weeks. I don't know if the lows are in. I don't really agree with that. I mean, even the equal rated S&P is negative on the year. But people will look ahead for AI, and I think it will be good. And like we brought this was a quote from the interview as well, but even when things are going down, even when the market is crashing, Hugh dropped a nice little gem yesterday. Even when the market is crashing, there is always something that goes up. So even right now, if the world ended tomorrow, if something really bad happened with the debt ceiling, Nvidia could still outperform. Again, even if you look at what was it, like oil in the 70s, they went up while everything else went down. Again, various gold in the 90s and the 2000s. So stuff like that, which I could get behind, but it's also, I just naturally, just from what I even said yesterday, though, I don't think we've hit the bottom, and it's just like right now we're being driven by like 20 names. But AI will be on the horizon. That will, depending on how, especially if AI keeps the momentum and it shows up on these earnings, AI is right around the horizon, and that will be a tailwind. So it will give you some good lift after we resolve a lot of things. But if not, I don't think anything is what's the word, immune. I don't think it has the immunity badge. MDT Medtronic is down. They're down 2.5. It's weird because healthcare is doing decent. Palantir. I will have the video up tonight, hopefully. We still got to get it edited. Ulta. Damn, Ulta's still down 11. No bounce for them at all. Broadcom still going. Marvel's up 26. Bro, the bonds. Bro, what just happened here? It's only 0.1%. That's what sucks, because this is like literally like almost 0.5% move, but we were down so much. It does not reflect the same. Ever since consumer sentiment, again, inflation expectations coming down, at least one set of data, the bond market responded very good to anything that didn't show inflation going up, because most of the data this week, from the minutes all the way to the data releases yesterday, they were all saying higher inflation. So this was the first data set, which was, even though it's very obscure with the consumer sentiment, I would say that would be the only catalyst. And again, right when it came out, that's what started this. And even in a weird way, the market's just been doing its own thing too. Tesla 190. Durham to testify in June before House Intel Committee. Markets price in June rate hike as inflation shows resilience. So maybe that's your PCE. That's it. You don't see it on equities because everybody's hyped up on the debt ceiling. But that's it. Maybe this is your PCE and consumer sentiment possibly. That might just hit the market later. But that's it. Just keep in mind, everybody 2 weeks, again, a lot of people even argued with me about it, but now the market is, if this holds, it's pricing in a rate hike for June. So that would be a big shift in the last, 30 days. AMD high. I'm just mad I didn't hold my Fed future that long. So I shorted from 99% to like 68%. And then I said, all right, I'll just cut it there. I took a decent amount, but you would have doubled up on that. Remember the Zaza? Yeah, this is it. So I could still even go down a little more, but SMCI is insane. TSM high, 48 minutes in. Yeah, it's only 718. Let's check the volume on the SPY. Now bonds are coming down, but again, even the bond run up, SPY liked it, and you were just melting up here on Friday. 15 million, kind of low volume for an hour. Oh, no. It's not even an hour. That's actually decent. All right, new high. Banks are even going up. At least I see Goldman. Yeah, XLF went from bare almost negative to now it's going up. And, our Amazon, your Amazon play is back. Oh, it's because we're in the money. Scammers. Boo. You're 20 cents in the money, and the contract is up like, what, almost 50%? Boo. Watch the Amazon. Well, I'll hold it if it gets even more melty, but it's already up 2.8 and you're in the money. Zion still guttered. Zion still 27. Carry down. Carry and the utilities only thing down. Baidu is back. Again, in a weird way, I was waiting for it, but I don't want to jinx it. But they were the AI play as well, too. They're just caught up in the China baby mama drama. But that shit's volatile. It's kind of, if you like the volatility, Baidu's fun. Because, dude, that thing moves $10 really easily. Rick's bank conditions for auctions. No, I thought it was a headline. MPW now back to green. So we're almost break even on that one on the flip shares. Microsoft. High ticker's going again now. Get ready. Was it 41.85? Yeah, you're above it. So that's it. I think 4,200 is in play now. Watch out for this gap. But like I said on that was this Tuesday. This was the high before we really started dumping. So now you're 3 points above it. See if it ends up coming back. But if you hold strength here and you don't get a big give back candle, you'll be decent. And it's been just straight up, bro. Like, look at this. This is a rocket from open. Welcome to Friday. Yeah, even Microsoft just woke up. Amazon. MU's on fire, yeah. Any chip maker, again, even from NVIDIA, yesterday was like, what, an 11% day for chips? And then Bill's been rocketing. I'm surprised, bro. I was talking so much shit about Bill to start the month. I'm surprised it actually did this. So it's going to yield pretty much the same as last month. I think they lowered the dividend, but even the way the shares have moved, but we'll make that decision next week. Amazon 118.15. Recession is over. I'm just mad we haven't heard no landing. That was the most audacious thing ever. And it lasted for like a month, and then I never heard about it ever again. I never heard about it before. And then when the market was up, it came around, and then everyone was like, no landing. Recession can't, no landing. Hard landing, soft, no landing. And then it just disappeared. That's the craziest one. AMD's at 124. Damn. I sold out at 118, and I was like, that's great in one day. And then Microsoft 52-week highs, 328.71. That's even crazy, too. Again, Microsoft's like $2 trillion. And then Tesla, again, hit 190 and then kind of slowing down. But so is the overall market. Kind of, or just doing the little dance at the highs. But you're up a lot. You're up 1% on everything now. NASDAQ's up 1.2. SPY is up 0.9. Dow Jones is up 0.93. Again, it's been 30 points, 40 points from the open. Or 50 points, I think, because we were at 41.30. No, 40 points. You're at 41.89 right now. Again, next level is like 41.92 or something. 41.92, you fill back up to here. This is where you pretty much started the week. And then we see what happens at 4,200. Why are we rising? Because people aren't, right now, everyone's focused on the debt ceiling. This is what I was like we talked about. Even after we get the debt ceiling, you're going to get other reactions, but nobody cares about rates right now. Again, if you listened in the beginning when you first heard Powell, you probably didn't think rates would pause, but now it's just getting to the point where people are going to deal with this, then we'll deal with rates tomorrow. But I think right now this is all optimism and then also momentum too. Again, just we're coming off of the NVIDIA AI hype stuff, but I don't think people are acknowledging it the same way. And yes, here it is. So Danny tagged me in this one, but this is the thing. Like the S&P 493 is only up 1% year to date. So again, it says S&P is up 10%, but just Meta, Amazon, Apple, Google, Tesla is 44%. The remaining companies are up only 1%. So that's to that other one. But we're going up here now. But that could happen for a while. All that does is just increase potential volatility. So when you see imbalances like that, it doesn't mean that it doesn't, like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like it can't happen. But all it does is just the more concentrated the gains are, the higher the prospect of volatility or again, easy unwind since it's only in a couple of names. No news at all yet. Actually, you're right. Again, this is just all, they threw everything out last night, a little bit in the morning, and then people are kind of just riding with it. But we haven't got any other follow-up headlines on the debt ceiling. That dude, you're running now. Again, you're near 4193. Every level is being broken through. There's no respect to the upside. You're ripping through all of them. So again, even then, you didn't even get at 4185, you had a little pullback like we talked about, but that wasn't even that big. And now you're coming back up here. So watch out for 4200. Again, this is pure optimism at this point. Dollar not moving. Yeah, it's down though. Yeah, the dollar just waiting. It's actually kind of terrifying. Because again, once we get above here, once we start getting into 29s, this is my area. I get worried about the dollar. But he's up there. The dollar's at the March levels. I think the dollar is just going to wait for the confirmation on the debt ceiling and then make his mind up. And remember, there is a holiday on Monday. So that's the weird part about today. This is probably one of your biggest movements ahead of a holiday ever. I don't know in history, but this is big. You're not supposed to move 1% on every index the day before a holiday. So you're actually getting a lot of activity and a lot of volume. But we'll see if that turns into computers by the end of the day. The market moving seems like we're getting the debt deal. Yeah. I heard the same thing on last Friday. That's the only problem. I feel you. Right now, we have no more time. They have to. That's it. The little games they play, they just don't have enough time to do it anymore. So we'll see if they go make it really real or not. But remember, that's exactly what happened Thursday and Friday last week. Legitimately. Thursday, Friday, we started popping up. We hit the optimism zone. Then the next day, we were above it. And we're like, yo. And we're like, based on the market, it looks like we think there's going to be a deal. And then we woke up vomiting. Moving like a deal. Well, it's good, though, because I'm telling you, once we get the deal out of the way, we get a whole nother set of everything. So just keep that in mind. Microsoft's still running up. Nvidia is trying to get a candle. Marvel's still slowly climbing. Why do you say Nvidia and not Nvidia? I don't know. I might start saying Nvidia though, because it's a new company. All the AI haters are they're gonna get so mad. Be like, Josh, why do you call it Nvidia now? Because it's a new company. Did you not see that earnings? I'm gonna call it Nvidia. Now I see if that guidance comes in at 11 billion, I'm calling it Nvidia from now on. I don't even know Nvidia anymore. All I know is Nvidia. You know what I'm saying? Because that's something new to me. That is new. That would be a new era. We are in the most hated bull market and most awaited recession ever. I don't think this is the most hated bull market, and I think this is the most awaited for recession, though. And why I say it, don't forget, some of the bears you see today, they have been bearish since 2010. Okay, let me say that one more time for you. Okay, some of the people, so you're thinking this is the most hated rally. This is not. The most hated rally was from 2009 to 2019 to 2020. Again, who do you think I dealt with when I was a kid trying to buy houses when I was 18 years old? Again, after the following of a real estate crisis. You know how many people told me I'm an idiot? Again, stocks, the Amazons, then again, it was so. This isn't the most hated rally, if we wanted to get historic about it, but it would be the most anticipated, and that's something to keep in mind. I mean, you have a lot of there's a lot of people who are bearish, and there's people who have been bearish for a long time. They didn't just get this idea that the economy sucks and that the Fed's a scam. They've been saying that for almost 20 years now, or 10 years at the very minimum. Yeah, you just didn't have FinTwit back then, and you didn't have people talking about this and that. People's opinions weren't as so, but I definitely would call that the most hated rally back then. But this has been the most forecasted, and even then, this was the most forecasted, and everybody's been wrong. Even the Fed is about to be wrong. You realize that? So even if there's no recession by the end of this year, even the Fed would be wrong, because their forecast says a mild recession by the end of this year with a recovery into 2024. Everybody was expecting something here. That's why the bond market has had such wild flip-flops even this year. So even though it was the most expected recession, it was probably the most that anybody's been wrong on a recession too. As weird as that sounds. Does that make sense? So it's one part everybody knew it was going to happen and everyone's been calling for it, but it's also so far every call for it has been massively incorrect if you think about it, or just it hasn't materialized way too early. Or maybe it's just that elusive to predict something of that nature. Take your pick your poison. Everyone keeps trying to front run it, and it goes with these rallies. I feel that's one part of it, but then the other part, the Fed messed it up with SVB. That's it. I think that's the thing that really made everything changed after SVB, because the Powell, even though they kept their plan, quote unquote, the balance sheet changed. They opened up liquidity. The SVB is what they wanted, but what they didn't want. They wanted things to tighten. They wanted job losses, but that just wasn't the one they wanted. And then they came in and then they stopped it. So that is that's where the real shift this year, I think, happened. It wasn't ahead of it. It was before SVB. It was the same fucking year as before, right? It was just everyone getting hyped up, and you saw it quickly fade. We were already fading the beginning of the year hype before SVB. You see what I'm saying? Like we were ready to give that shit back up already, but then SVB came, and then that just changed everything. And then the Fed stepped in, then liquidity went from tighten to overnight billions of dollars in the system, and that bought them a lifeline for a little bit. So I think that's where we had the real big change, and I think that's what what kind of made a lot of the predictions wrong. McCarthy speaks to a reporter about debt limit negotiations. Has anybody got a live? Let me see. No, just U.S. Navy, Austin. So get ready. McCarthy headlines might come here. Bonds are coming back down. So bonds have now given back the whole entire consumer sentiment gain, or almost all of it, back to the first candle, and then the markets are up on it. What about the Powell when he was dovish? Yeah, he was, but nothing materialized from it. So he was very dovish, but then I think the next following meetings, the data didn't support it, and then he came in a little bit more cautious the next time, and then that was it. But that was a surpriser, Powell being extremely dovish. It was a shift from the guy who was warning about tightening financial conditions to we only care about financial conditions in the long run now. That was a huge shift at the beginning of the year, but as far as like the macro, the economy, everything was playing out how it was supposed to. But then again, the SVB adding money, taking it away, and doing all that, it changed everything. McCarthy says gonna work as hard as I can to get this deal done. Okay, that's it. That's our bro. We do realize we are up 1.5% on you, McCarthy. What do you mean you're gonna try your best? Give me something else. Give me like you got the deal. You got a receipt. It is bullish, kind of. I don't know. It's only been an hour. Yeah, it has. It's literally 6 minutes past the hour. We weren't just a pump. I mean, we could still pump here again, though. Just watch out. That's the optimism is real. You're above 41.55 breaking was a big deal, and then the fact you just got above it, you just like last time, you spent one day above it, and the next day you rallied. So we'll see, but the optimism is real today, and then maybe we'll see if the dollar ends up moving. But it's all boiling down to the deal. I mean, this is it. We're coming down to the wire. PayPal vertical, that's weird. Netflix vertical now too, that's weird. All of them, that's weird. No, SMH now, chips too. Tesla 191. MP, oh come on. I think they benefit. Watch out though, MPW. I don't want them to follow the rates too heavy, but we're break even on that, or right at break even now on the flip shares. Basically confirmed another rate hike in the market. I'm telling you, we'll talk about it on Tuesday. I'm telling you, don't underestimate. Today is about the debt ceiling because it has more importance, and then you're going to talk about no more pause. But just you can't do both. You can't do both today. The three lines on the high-low ticker are velocity. The top bar is 5 minute, middle is 1 minute, bottom is 30 seconds. IEP now yielding 39%. That's cool, man. Is that part of Pepe coin, or how do I have to stake anything to get that yield, or how do you get that? So it's 39%. Do I have to make like a Coinbase account? IEP, interesting. It's very wild. 30. It failed the little rumor from yesterday too. Staked by FTX coin. No. No, I don't want it anymore. Honestly, don't even remind me of FTX. Telling you, man, my faith in society got down. I had to downgrade my faith in society following FTX. FTX is still I'm telling you, for my own mental health, I can't even think about that situation. That's it. We'll talk about it maybe in a couple of years. I cancel my limit order. I'm scared. When Josh says greedy short, I'll grab a put. Yeah. I don't know. Just wait. I wouldn't. I'm not trying. Again, this is very vertical. I could understand the appeal to go for the short, but again, I mean, today is we're up on, this is just hope in air right now, and there's a lot more hope in air to go around. So it could flip at any moment, but also too now this is the squeeze zone. Anything above here, and it is a Friday. But we'll see. Maybe watch Euro close, though. It's still early. So, again, I think it's too early to say you can't buy anything to the downside today. But after, Euro close, maybe middle of the day, if we're still in this, straight-up fashion, I would wait to see. McCarthy says, I have not spoken to Biden in the last 24 hours. He says, think they made progress last night. It don't sound that good to me. The only thing that sounds good to me is that they only have 48 hours left. That's it. My faith is not in them. My faith is that they ran out of time to stop doing this back and forth. But McCarthy said he did not meet with Biden in the last 24 hours, although they made progress. And the news this morning was that they've narrowed down the bill and had some level of agreement on the spending. So that's interesting that he did not meet with him. McCarthy does not respond to question about differences between the sides over defense and discretionary. They didn't speak, but they made progress because they have negotiators, they have team members that are working, but they directly have not spoken. All right, you're breaking out again. Even Amazon as well, too. Yeah, 42.01. Wow. Oh, wow. We're even up $1 on the Amazon. So Amazon, you have over 115% on the contract if you're into that. And then Amazon volume, again, we have the 118. McCarthy will work until we get it done. If you're into that, yeah, is that is that not how I could explain it? I don't know, because for me, it's it's a $50 play, 100% is awesome, but I'm fucking pissed. I'm like, dude, what do you mean? This play was in the money yesterday after hours or pre-market, and then it falls out, and then now it's $1 in the money. Bro, if this happened yesterday, we'd be up 700%. Scammers. So now it's all right, do you take the small 100% or do you just push this on Friday and then hopefully you get a bag? And then you can't really even ghetto spread it for that much money. It was juiced all week. That contract, that's why it's still up. We're still up 100%. That's not bad. But that contract had mad juice, bro. If we had this move yesterday with all the chip makers and Microsoft, Nvidia, and all of the other guys, we would have, that contract would be at $500 right now. When does the market react to bad news? When you least expect it. Ocho Cinco! He's back at it again, baby. Oh, man. God bless you. I gotta find my horn. Let's go. God bless you. Bro, you've been on a streak the last couple days. What's up? And new high, too. Netflix going as well. Again, Amazon. Tesla's even at the high, but that is now flipped. Switch gears. Oh, no. Not too bad, but that was a lot came in. Chad Johnson. Business again. He been on this streak too, baby. God bless you. All right, Chad. You guys still do. Who still has the Amazons? Who still has the Amazons? We got to do something. That's it. It's either all of you guys sell out and let me get the profit, or I'll sell out and I'll let you get the profit. We need to split it up. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We don't have much time to react, okay? So it's up to you. That's it. It's up to you. I'm just saying it's either you get it or I get it. That's it. We gotta start, discussing this, because there's only room for one of us here, okay? I gave you guys, what was it? I gave you Target the other day. I'm cool to sell out. I'm fine with it. I'm fine now. It's up to you guys, but we need to find a middle ground here, because I give them, a lot of you have it. I'll sell out, and then that's it. I'll feel good about it. You sold out? All right. At least that's one. But that's all I'm saying, is because I'm ready to. Again, I like the 120%, but still, I'm like, I wanted like $10,000. Okay, maybe not like 10,000, but like you get the idea. And then gold is negative now too. And then Marvel's still climbing subtly. Whoa! You got Footballville. You got Brian. And then you got Father Edgar. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. I'm humbled. I'm humbled. Nah, man, for real. All of you guys. Because some of y'all, man, like, dude, Edgar, even Business, even Footballville, even Brian, everybody you see on that board, man, y'all been doing that every day, man. So thank you, for real. It's not even asked or required for, but y'all show it, man. Very humbling. God bless y'all. Thank you. Look at that. And you're helping out the chat. You giving them some badge life too, bro. Getting them some badge life. The harvest is plenty, but the workers are. Tell them, baby. Father Edgar had many sons. Had many sons had Father Edgar, and I am one of them, and so are you. So turn on your YouTube gifts. Right foot, left foot, right hand. Father Edgar had many sons. And Dylan Dorsey and Ocho Cinco. And then Mr. Hanlon donated too. And we love Tim Whitman, SGDD, SG, they go up. I love that. I love that song. Don't get that song stuck in my head. God bless you. Hype train. That's like a YouTube hype train. I'm gonna give one to the Twitch too, because the Twitch donate a lot too, man, and they holding it down. They got their own. Twitch has their own little gang. It's led by lending tips, I feel like, but I don't know. It's a festivus miracle. Working is buying YOLO calls. Nah, don't underestimate the people who have no idea what's happening in the stock market. I'd say, do you realize that if you are here right now, especially if you've listened to me for longer than a week, right? I hope you realize that you know more about what is happening with the debt ceiling than 90% of Americans. That's a made-up statistic because I think it's higher. But I'm just telling you, do you realize, like, bro, even if I ask my girlfriend, you know what? I asked my girlfriend, I'm like, you know what's going on? She's like, I heard they made progress. That's it. That's all anybody knows is sound and resilient, and I heard they made progress. Seriously, go ask any uninitiated individual. Ask them, be like, yo, what do you think about the debt ceiling? They're going to be like, I heard there's progress. Or isn't it like, what? So don't underestimate. It's not that many people are getting in on this or just buying the dip, and don't underestimate the amount of society that just has no fucking interest at all in what we deal with in the financial markets. So this is between you and Jamie Dimon. Amazon, there it is. Thank you, Chad. Usually I'm the one who makes the sacrifice. I said I was down for it. You guys just volunteered. So you guys all volunteered, but that wasn't a bad spot. Now we got an extra 100% almost, or 50%, 130. Let's go. God bless the Chad. Dylan Dorsey, best gift you brought to the people is knowledge. God bless. I hope so, man. Oh, Lucky Soldier too, baby. Amen. Amen. Bro, knowledge, I feel, man. That's why I hope a lot of the stuff we discuss, man, I hope it does, I don't know, brings an interest out to a certain degree. Bro, oh, yes. Dude, I gave the Twitch a horn before it, and then they came back with more. God bless you. That was just for the Twitch, man. Bro, performs, he's done like 50 today or something, man. What's going on, bro? He out here. He out here. Thank you, though, all of you, for real. Again, man, I was already having a lot of fun this week. So let's, man, y'all made it even better. Where is it? MP Dubs. And then Marvel, I can't believe even those 50 shares were doing good on him. Yeah, MPW, we're right at break even on MPW. He needs to just squeeze from here. And then Marvel, Spies going up to a high. Again, we just had comments from McCarthy saying he's going to work hard. JP Morgan, new investment head in Saudi Arabia. MPWR. Oh, well, MPW's up. That's why I was like, woohoo! Pump it up. Oh, no, 4,300. 4,300. I do not partake in that blasphemy. All right, Chad, I appreciate your sacrifice, but I'm a B word. I'm giving him a little bit. No, well, no, Amazon's going. You saw I didn't sell out yet. I was getting ready to, and then it popped. Right foot, left foot. So now it's up to $1.50. So that's like what, 200%, 300? Nope, now it came down. They hate me. Okay. I'm out at 140. Take it. Yeah, I sold the Amazon 140 from 50 cents. That one could have been fire, though. It might even be fire by the end of the day. You made your sacrifice. I'm with you now. That's it. Whoever else is holding, that's it. The rest is you. The rest is for you, dog. The rest is for you. Can institutions not hedge or Monday's uncertainty? I mean, some people will be hedged slightly, but I mean, it just depends. I think you'll find either you'll have an idea by today or not. McCarthy said nothing. I mean, he just said he's going to work hard. Caleb. Oh, yo, Brian, you deserve it. Give us so much. Least I could do is pay it forward. I love you, Chad. No, pump it up until 4,500. Amen. 45. I said 43. Damn, Amazon's going up now, too. And Brian, is that you? Is that you in the profile pic? Why did how come I didn't even know you looked like you were damn fucking professional as hell? Why, Brian? Why do you look like you, bro? You look like you in Congress, Brian. I like you, Brian. Brian, you look like I'm gonna vote for Brian Hunn. Dude, if you made a commercial that said vote for Brian Hunn, I'd vote for Brian Hunn. Oh my gosh. Amazon, what are you doing? What are you doing? I thought, okay, Chad, you know, that's, what the fuck, Chad? How do they do that to you? They wanted my sacrifice. I don't think they wanted yours. I think they simply wanted my sacrifice. It went up another 20 cents. That's another 50%. Ooh, Hun gets it done. Oh, dude. Bro, Hun gets it done. Dude, we could really run for... I'll be your VP. I'll be your VP, Brian. Hun gets it done. We'll make a stimulus plan, UVXY, for everybody. UVXY stimulus. Hun gets it done. We'll make sure everyone's 401k is protected with free UVXY shares. Huh? Who's with me? Hun gets it done, baby. God bless you, bro. The market's optimistic because if you don't do a deal today or tomorrow, everything blows up. So now the consequences are finally real today, and people, this is the real game of chicken, and they're like, you won't do it? Oh my gosh, Amazon, are you kidding me? Oh, Chad. It's at $2 now almost. 1.7. I do. They hate me. Okay, Chad, at least we tried. From now on, I'll just take the sacrifices, and then you guys just do whatever you want. Okay? You deserve it. I've humbly accept my position. It's okay. That's okay. Thanks for your sacrifice. I love Amazon. You guys have Prime? I do. Booking in the video on the high. Amazon now almost another $1. Let's go. I love that chat. Thanks for the love, baby. Horn. Man, a lot of love going around today. A lot of good vibes. A lot of good vibes. I need to go pee now. You guys are getting me too excited. I'm like a puppy. I'll just pee on the floor. What? Okay, I'm going to leave. Follow me on Instagram at The Traded Fraternity. Spy near the highs. NVIDIA running. A couple of things. Even Amazon. Even MPW. Oh, Hunter Albert. God bless you too, baby. But I will be right back. Please hold.
Plenty to talk about. Rio is certainly one of them. Metals are on the upside today. 3.61% to the upside, Rio Tinto. We are actually seeing physical metals coming back a little bit today, but also there's a Morgan Stanley upgrade on Rio Tinto that's having a positive effect, basically saying that the recent underperformance is an opportunity. Anyway, we'll talk all about this. Why are stocks not going down? That is a key question for Sebastian Regler, Bank of America head of European equity. We are going to be talking to him next. The close is coming up. This is Bloomberg.
Interactive Brokers pays up to 4.58% on instantly available cash in your brokerage account. How much interest can your bank or broker pay? Interactive Brokers' conservative and prudent risk management uniquely positions us to pay up to 4.58% on uninvested, instantly available cash in your brokerage account. The best informed investors choose Interactive Brokers.
Tourists. Tourists that turn into scientists. Tourists taking photos that are analyzed by AI. So researchers can help life underwater flourish.
We're taking the family to Cancun.
I'm up to Iceland.
My husband and I are going to Paris.
How are we getting there?
With Going.
Just sign up for free and Going finds amazing flight deals.
To places we've always wanted to see.
And some I never thought possible.
With Going, I get really, really good flight deals all over the world.
Anytime. Like now. Kids, time to go.
Where are you going?
Man.
Sign up for...
Dude, everything just hates me today. I don't know, bro. I was going pee. I wasn't... Most of the time, I'll just, like, stop it, bro. And honestly, I'm too peaceful today. Like, dude, that's it. I wasn't stopping my piss midstream to go... Because usually when that happens, I got to run back, stop my pee halfway through, and then I got to pause it. I said, nah, man, I don't care today. I'm sorry. Forgive me. But that's it. I'm too peaceful about it or something. I accepted it. Oh, man. I don't know. They got cheap flights. Shit. I don't know, man. Cheap flights. If that's what you're interested in, use code name Josh. I'm just kidding. I don't have a code. They don't know. Your prostate might be enlarged. You know why, right? I'm good, bro. Don't worry. I think I'm healthy. I think I'm good. I know my bathroom habits sometimes can worry people. You'll be fine. Don't worry. Inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah. God willing. We'll see what happens. What happens if we default? That's it. Just, it's over. It's crazy because it's like 2 days until the event now, or till we run out of money. I mean, I think people have made it clear on what the impact would be, but I mean, at this point, I think the better question is just are we going to get a deal or not in the next 24 to 48 hours? The world will stop spinning. No, it'll just be weird. This is, again, I don't want to, I'm not going to tell you. I can't spoil it for you. We had so many conversations yesterday. It was another hour and 20 minutes with Hugh. But we talked about a lot of different things, and that was, what's it called? Just we talked about some of the impacts of this, and we related it to other potential events. So I'm not going to ruin it for you. But still, it's interesting. I didn't say this on the interview, but it would be like a weird Mr. Robot, a weird Mr. Robot episode if we had a default. It would just feel weird. I'm telling you, every single person in here would be humbled, myself included, and then it would just create it would feel very surreal. Like, I don't know if you remember when COVID happened and like it was all happening and you were like, wow, is this really happening? Is the stock market really halted right now? You know, it would be surreal. But it shouldn't happen. We're going to find out. Mr. Robot, if you've never seen the show, it's like when the like negative things happen and things like it led to like the first days of collapse, and it's just like a weird, things don't work, but people try to make it work. It's like it'll feel normal, but it's not normal, and then something clearly happened, and it's just like a weird element. You would feel like you were living in Mr. Robot if there was a default. It would be very weird. Again, I mean, like, you have to ask yourself the question, what would happen to the money in your bank account? What would happen if you needed credit? What if you were closing a property this week? Or what if you were trying to buy something? Who knows what it could be? But it's just like there's a lot of craziness associated with it. The upside on the S&P, I think is dog water, as the kids would say. But NASDAQ, you have 25% till highs, which you could get 10% more probably before hitting that point where it doesn't make sense on risk. But we talked about, I see why some people would want the NASDAQ. Top Financial got delisted. Bro, Amazon's going crazy now. Another $1. They hate me. Would people sell properties if we default? If they needed money, depending on the situation, but your property wouldn't sell. That's what I'm saying. Like, if there was a debt default, you couldn't sell your house. Myself included. Everybody in here, nobody would be able to sell their home. Your rental property, or at least for a couple of months. Why? There would be no loans. And then even if there was a loan, the interest rate would be phenomenally high. None of it would make any sense. Yeah, everything would freeze. It would be that, like, again, just like COVID when they froze a lot of credit and stuff, and it just like it was those, like again, people weren't even working. It would have a weird effect like that. We've been talking about this optimism like it's new. We've been optimistic through 3.5 bank fails, stagflation, rate hikes, recession. I think something else is happening. I think it's all the debt ceiling, and then once we get out of it, we're going to start responding to the data, the refunding, and everything else in between, even the PCE and all that stuff we got today. But I don't think there's like a reason for, I'm not looking, I don't know, maybe I'm biased, but I don't see the market going up, and I'm like, yes, there's something different going on now, and I'm like, it's the secret recovery that, like, I just don't believe that, considering everything you just listed. But the AI thing is interesting because I think that is the only real thing on the horizon now, or with the potential to move you pretty big, and people want to throw money at it. But then again, we'll see. I mean, because like Michael Wilson, the guy, he even came out today. He said this is a bear market rally. Excuse me. He said it was a bear market rally, and he's been saying this since like October. So like in everything, he's been saying like literally, he's been saying nope, he's been wrong on it. I mean, as it's been going up here, but so a lot of people still stand by it if you've kind of felt that way. But we're gonna find out. I mean, for me personally though, I don't see a secret level of optimism for something that's making me I don't think I'm gonna miss out on anything is the best way to put it. That's it. I think can you justify buying? Yeah. Can you justify not buying? Yeah. But quite frankly, I don't think I'm gonna miss out on anything. That's it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If not, that's if I'm not wrong, then that means it'll be great. But I just don't think I'm not missing out on any optimism. I don't think I'm missing out on any of the downside, upside, any of that. I think you just got to wait. And as long as you got enough cash and oxygen, you could execute. No updates on the ceiling. I mean, even the last rally, McConnell was saying, everything was, he said he's going to work hard to get it done. We missed out on the video already. Depends how you look at it. So technically, I have a play that I bought around the same time when the video was low, and it's up a higher percentage than the video. It's called Redfin. Then we bought Meta at 90. The real estate stocks came down a little bit, but I think we saw like 5% gain on those. And then I think there was one more we picked up, but we didn't miss out. That's why I missed out on the video, but I got the second one and I got Redfin. And it's just like depending little, and that's the whole point, is that to really miss out on that whole thing, you had to miss out for like 6 months of like everything. It's like, if you just grabbed anything end of the year last year, you got a little bit of it. So it's how you define missing out, I think, is up to you. But I just don't think, like, again, I don't think this optimism in the market is representing, a shift in the world and economy where everything goes back to good. I don't believe that. Again, I'm not to the point where I think sell everything right now, like lending tips would tell you. But other than that, I'm not full bear, but I'm also definitely not full bull. But then again, like we had with this discussion, I own a lot of assets and I own a lot of equities. I own a lot of real estate. I would not want a debt default because that would make me poor if I can't sell my houses or anything else like that. But also in the same time, it's like I'm always going to be a mega bull, but I'm not getting to the point where I'm like, yo, God, like I'll tell you if it was. I mean, I was the same guy. I was telling you to buy Bitcoin at $10,000 post 2020. Post 2020, I was telling you to load the fucking boat. And it's just like I'm not against that. If I think we're into a shift, and I will put my money where my mouth is, and I'll put it there. But I don't think it's there. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I don't think we're gonna miss out on. And even right now, I don't feel missed out on anything. But we're gonna have some time to see. But hopefully that gives you some insight. I feel like I've been underestimating the new generation of big money. Might act different before, after cryptos and meme stocks. As much as I'd want to agree with that, if that was the case, I don't think EV would have collapsed. I don't think crypto would have even collapsed. Damn you, Amazon. That contract's at 220 now. Me impatient. Well, make sure you slowly buy like certain assets to make sure you get a long term. Look for real estate deals so that you could do stuff and you'll be good to go. You sound nervous, my guy. Well, no. If, I'm not nervous. I would love to answer that question, or I'd love to like respond back to it and tell you why I'm not nervous, but I don't even want the devil. You know what I'm saying? If you've listened, you should understand. If you've listened for a while, you should know why I'm not nervous. Quite simply. But it's agnosticism till we get our confirmation. I know. I think you guys did do the sacrifice, but I think I should have been patient. Amazon's going crazy over 120 now. CNBC Live, Cleveland Fed president. Dude, it's another $1. You would have got a man. Amazon, dude. Damn it. Damn it. The bonds are dying. Yeah, wait a minute. Just as it's like Amazon's going straight up and then bonds are just getting murdered right now. That's crazy moves back and forth today. Costco on the high. How to control the feelings of missing out. Well, usually you stop looking at it, but given that Amazon's 5% now, I haven't stopped looking at it. But it is what it is. Fed Mester, progress on inflation, slow and concerning. Amazon 420. I know I got 200%. Now it's at 400. That's the 400 I wanted. Costco recovered. She's on CNBC. MPW to the high. So we're up on that now. Damn, Costco's 2.5. And then SPY coming down. Should we listen to Mester?
Inflation in the next SEP, but we'll see. We still have some more data coming in.
That's 4,200 sell-off too.
Readings on the employment side of the mandate. Next week, we'll get the JOLTS data. We'll get the employment report, and that's going to be important information as well in figuring out sort of where we are and what the forecast going forward is going to be.
So you raised the outlook, the question about the outlook. I want to ask you near term and longer term here. Do you think that you're done hiking here? Is a pause still on the table in your mind for the June meeting? And if you're going to potentially raise, as you say, your inflation forecast, does that mean you have to raise also your year-end forecast for the funds rate?
Well, I mean, everything's on the table in June. We don't pre-commit to our meetings in advance. So I'm sure that's going to be part of the discussion is what to do in June. But I think, as important is going to be sort of thinking about where we are relative to getting back to 2% inflation. As you know, the Fed is very committed to bringing inflation down to 2%, and we want to do that in a timely way. In the last set of forecasts, it took till 2025 to reach that goal. And I think we just have to stay very diligent about that and also be judicious in making sure that we're looking at all the data that's coming in and factoring all that into our forecasts and therefore what we think is appropriate monetary policy. So we still have more data that's going to come in. We have 2.5 weeks to go. And as I pointed out, some of that data is going to be very significant
Hey, we're
data.
coming down. Even Amazon
we're going to get another inflation report as well, the CPI inflation report on the first
day
that
was
of the
from
meeting.
4,200.
So I think it's probably not
Watch if you
wise
break
to sort
below
of pre-guess what
41.85.
that meeting's outcome will be. But I think we're trying to the way I view it is I would like to get to a point in the funds rate where I feel that whatever the next move is, and whenever that is, it's about equally weighted between an up move and a down move. And given the data that we've had so far, I don't think we're at that level yet. And in my last SEP, I was a little bit above 5%. I don't know what my new SEP will be, forecast will be, because I haven't, put pen to paper and we still have data coming in. But that's the kind of place where I'd like to be in terms of a holding rate. And then I think we'd be in a good position to hold and observe and, see what's happening. One of the other things that, we're monitoring very closely
she's
is
not
what's
a voter,
happening with
she's one of the dots on the
lending
dot
standards,
plot.
bank lending standards. As you know, there was stress in March in the banking industry. The banks did, begin to bring up or tighten their credit standards well before that March, because they were doing that in relationship to the fact that, we were raising interest rates and monetary policy was tightening. The real question is there going to be even more tightening in credit standards over and above that because of some of the stresses in the banking industry? I haven't seen that yet. In talking to bankers in my district, it really is the focus, now is on, tightening credit standards because of higher interest rates, not sort of an extra tightening because of what happened in the stress in the banking industry in March. But I think that's something that we're going to have to assess, both the magnitude of that and the timing of that. And that'll be important for our monetary policy decisions upcoming.
Thank you for answering a question that I had a little bit later on, but that worked out just perfectly as far as I can tell. I do want to ask you about your growth outlook. You had said you expected growth to slow. This morning we heard about a consumer that, despite higher inflation, did higher real spending at 0.5%. And I'm reading economist forecast this morning, and they're increasing their GDP outlook for the second quarter. And it looks like it's back to trend. Is the economy slow enough for you?
Well, this is the question, right? We're trying to make sure that we're setting our policy so that demand and supply get it back into better balance. You're right. I think the economy, and I do think the economy has slowed quite a bit from where it was last year. And I continue to think that that's probably the right forecast, that we will see, I was positive growth, but well below trend. I don't really think that I'm going to change my forecast on that. But again, we're going to see the data that comes in. But we need to have that slowing just so that we can get demand and supply in better balance, and that'll alleviate some of this inflation pressure. And so, yes, the data has underscored that this economy is resilient, right? We saw that in the consumer data, as you pointed out. We've seen that in other pockets, even manufacturing, which has slowed, right? We talked to a lot of firms, and, they do say, our orders have slowed, but it isn't off the cliff. They still have demand. So again, this is what we're doing in trying to guide the economy back to price stability. And all of this information is what we use to sort of evaluate whether we're at the right level on the funds rate to get there or not.
Loretta, my colleagues are going to have a question in just a second. And I'm going to use the opportunity I have right now to ask you a sort of wonky, geeky question with hopes that my colleagues bring us back to earth in the discussion here. I want you to tell me how you think about the real funds rate. And by that, I mean the current funds rate, the nominal rate minus inflation. And what inflation do you use? And really what I want to know is, how tight do you as a policymaker believe the Federal Reserve to be right now? If I use the 1-year expected inflation rate, I have you about a percentage point real, a little bit less. If I use the current inflation rate, well, you're about a 0.5 point real. How tight do you think the Fed is when you think about the funds rate on a real or inflation adjusted basis?
So I'll give you a wonky answer in that I don't know exactly precisely how tight we are. And as you say, there's a different ways of measuring it. We are restrictive, though. And the reason I say we're restrictive is that we have seen this slowing. We have seen banks react to it in terms of tightening their credit standards. So we're seeing our policy impact the economy. We have seen inflation come down. I don't think we're necessarily at that level that I'd like to see, where we're balancing sort of ups and downs. And the reason I think that's a good way to think about it is because we don't want to over tighten and tighten more than we have to. But at the same time, it's important that we don't under tighten, because we're already have had inflation above 2% will have been 4 years if we get our forecast, which is getting back to price stability in 2025. And that under tightening and continued high inflation can be very detrimental, not only to the short run economy as people have to spend more to live, but also to the long run economy, because firms make decisions based on those. People make decisions about investment.
Said interest rates are in
education
territory.
based on high inflation. So it distorts a lot of decisions.
U.S.
and that
Navy
can have
hit by
detrimental
Chinese
effects on the long run.
hacking
So that's why I'm
campaign
very
in the
focused on
Pacific.
inflation right now.
Report says.
And I think we will do whatever it takes to get inflation back down to 2% in a timely way. My own personal view is that, and I've even in the last SEP, I had that funds rate going above where we are now. We're closer to the end of tightening than the beginning for sure. But right now is the hard part, the calibration part. And we're trying to balance those two
and then
risks.
SPY's trying to break down a little here, 10 minutes till Euro close.
And the data that came in this morning suggests we have more work to do.
President Messer, it's Sarah Eisen. A lot of people are scared that you are over-tightening. I don't have to tell you that. And that you're looking at backward data when it comes to inflation, and that you're putting too much emphasis on that. And when you look at more forward-looking signals, the PPI, the wholesale number, it's come down a lot more than CPI. The real-time commodities prices, freight prices, we hear it from companies all the time. The inflation expectations, all of that points to a bigger moderation. And the argument there is that you should pause and wait for that to really filter through into consumer prices and not overdo it.
Well, I agree totally. We shouldn't overdo it and we shouldn't underdo it. And that's what we're trying to do, is try to balance those two. I would say, though, that, we do look at a lot of forward-looking data. It's not correct to say that we only focus on the headline numbers that come out or the core numbers that come out. And part of what we do also is talk to firms and business people and people within the district who are making these pricing decisions and hiring decisions and wage decisions, as well as the people who are receiving wage decisions and how they're thinking about, whether to change jobs or not. And that's forward-looking evidence. And that also suggests that price pressures remain pretty darn high and pretty stubborn. And so I don't want to say that we're not only looking at backward, we do look at forward. And you're right, if you look at goods prices, they have been coming down. But we have to look overall, and the service prices have not come down as much. They're the stubborn piece. We do think housing prices may come down because, new leases are still coming down, and that takes a while to feed through. But if you look at services X housing, in the core services X housing, that's been stubborn and it remains stubborn. And the news this morning is that we just haven't been making very strong progress on inflation. We've kind of, the monthly readings have been sort of stable around these levels, and we just have to get back to 2%. So, I don't disagree that we've done a lot and we're going to see that affecting the economy going forward, but we have to balance that with the fact that progress has been as fast, and that's concerning as well.
President Messer, it's Carl. I do wonder how asset prices are figuring right now in your calculus. Stocks are trying to build some momentum, especially in tech. We've got this discussion about an AI boom. How does the Fed think about at least what equity prices are doing at the moment?
Yeah, so I'll tell you how I think about it. That's an indication of, that's one of the financial conditions we look at to gauge tightness or looseness in financial conditions. So overall financial conditions, it's not just at stock prices. It's the whole panoply of those. And that's how I kind of look at,
it's bond
has the Fed tightened?
But then depending on what you guys do with bond activity,
because that's the mechanism. There's a transmission mechanism of what we're doing on policy. So right now, when I look at the data and I look at what's happening with the inflation numbers, I do think we're going to have to tighten a bit more. But as I said, we're closer to the end of tightening than we were in the beginning, because remember, we started at zero. So, and we started with inflation already moving up. So again, we've made progress. Now it's this calibration exercise, and that's what's difficult. You're going to have different people looking at the same data and coming to different judgments. And that's what's great about the FOMC, is that we're a group of people that come together with all the reconnaissance from our districts and for the national economy, and we get together and debate it, and then we come up with a consensus opinion and we move forward. But this is what we do. This is kind of what we do. We look at all the data and make a judgment call.
You think there's going to be more arguments at the next meeting? And would you say that you're more hawkish now than the sort of center of the Fed, and you're going to have to really fight for another hike?
Yeah. Well, we never fight. We're very collegial.
A civilized fight.
We may have different opinions, but it's a healthy discussion at those meetings. And I think we'll all have different perspectives as we came in. I've always told Steve Leisman this. I don't want to be known as a hawk or a dove. I want you guys to say I'm an owl, because that means I'm doing something that's wise. But I can't call myself an owl. It's up to you guys.
Owl?
A hawkish owl, Steve.
I've never heard of so much as a pastry being thrown across the table at the Fed meeting. President Messer, let me ask you this question about risks to the economy here. One thing we haven't spoken about is the debt ceiling. Let's say they don't raise the ceiling and we're facing default. What does the Fed do? And something we talked about yesterday, President Messer, this idea of, doesn't this make it worse for the banks right now that had trouble with the securities on their portfolio?
Well, okay. So as you know, right, the fiscal policy discussion around the debt ceiling is really up to Congress and the administration to solve.
Sure.
It very much is essential that they solve that problem and that this debt ceiling is raised, because it does have implications for the health of the economy and the health of the U.S. economy, not just for the overall economy, but individual households, right? The average person that will feel pain from this. So whenever there's shaking confidence in the credit of the United States, that has implications that are very dire for the economy.
Microsoft new high, and Palantir 14.
And, we have to have hope that they'll solve it in a timely way so that the U.S. can pay all its bills.
President Messer, I'm just going to steal 20 seconds I don't have here because I wanted to follow up on a question. When I asked you about the real rate, what real rate are you pushing for? When I look at the median of Fed officials, it looks like they're looking for a real rate this year of 1.5 to 1.7. What are you looking for?
Well, I think we need to be around that level and probably a little bit tighter than that. And we hold there for a while, right? So my path of the funds rate is not that we raise to some peak rate and then immediately start cutting, that we raise and be restrictive for a time in order to really be assured that inflation is on a sustainable path back to 2% and that we can then be back at price stability. And so that's what I'm aiming to do. But we'll get new information and that'll guide us in sort of determining whether policy is sufficiently restrictive to get back to price stability or not. And that's what's going to guide our decisions going forward.
All right. Well, all that sounds owl-like to me. Thank you so much for joining us, President Messer.
Thanks for having me, Steve. Have a great weekend.
Carl, Sarah, back to you.
Steve,
You too.
Thanks to you as well. Our Steve.
All right, Mester. She told a little bit about the dot plot. They try to corner her into the pause. She said inflation is not coming down as fast. She said a couple of things. So very, very interesting. Not much, though, and then no other headlines from Mr. McCarthy, or anything else of that nature. We've been holding up. We sold off at 4,200, if you noticed or not. This was 4,200 on the SPX. We sold down a little bit here, and we actually bounced right at the level, I think, 41.88. Actually, 41.85 was the breakdown zone. So we're not going there, and they're already bouncing up. This one could be quite interesting. We will see. Amazon is just, oh my gosh, Chad. Why? Okay, now that contract would have been, oh my gosh. The slow contracts, they always get you when they go negative and then back to green. That's where the magic happens. At least Marvel's doing good too. And then Team is actually up. I also forgot about that one. So we're going to see. Still holding strong there. Somebody got it. As long as somebody. That was a nice play, though. I mean, again, did we close Upstart this week or last week? But if you got 500% or more off that, I mean, that's a good back-to-back right there. So we'll take it. How to spot the slow contracts? Well, usually if the market doesn't have like a bunch of externals, I mean, that's kind of what I wanted on Friday. I guess we were one day off. Because remember, I said on the watch list, I said, wait till Amazon comes down and then go for the reload. That was my plan, but we never had the pop on Friday or Thursday. And then, so yesterday we should have bought them, but even then, even holding it, how to hold it would have been the harder part with it. But unfortunately, that was just a daily. So that's why I was like, I took out the 200% because if we didn't, it would have gone negative. But then that rally, that 200 quickly became 400 or 600%. And then Marvel still holding. Again, team just hit a high. Dollar rocketing. Micron new high. Again, it's power hour in 1 minute now. 20 seconds. So get ready for it. Yeah, Euro close, excuse me. Why'd I say power hour? Euro close. 40 at the right above here. Again, I think 41.85 has some importance. Micron is ripping. Marvel still holding on. Micron's doing the best though. I mean, Marvel is up 27% or whatever. Power hour is the last hour. I confuse power hour and Euro close a lot. I don't know why. I thought I'd travel. You like, what? It's almost the end of the day, Josh? How crazy? What if the market ended at like 10 a.m. every day? How crazy would that be? That'd be wow. Micron's breaking out. That's a new high. Even NVIDIA is coming up. 385. Team again. Microsoft was the one leading. Microsoft's been hitting a 52-week high every couple of minutes here. Tesla's even going. AMD. Dude, AMD 126. Like, what? How would I have made another $8 if I held that? That's crazy. The dollar strength. It has an impact, but I think a lot of things have stayed stable in the last 6 months. So a lot of companies have either hedged for it or currency volatility has not moved too crazy. That's why I said whenever it goes past like $29, maybe $29.50, then I'd start freaking out. I do think bonds close early today. I remember when Josh would leave this time. No, I would leave at like 10 a.m. my time. Or we used to cut the stream at 11 back in the day. I used to leave at 11. Then I would go to the gym. So I would go to the gym at like noon time, and then I would be able to work out, watch the market while working out, and then I would come home, and then after the market, I would make the watch list. So, but then you guys are like, hey, why don't we just do 7 hours? And I was like, okay. And then that's it. Now we're here. Next week, potential sell the news and rug pull. Possibly, it just depends on the reaction of the debt ceiling and then the deal that we have. But I'm expecting if on debt ceiling resolution, I'm expecting a mini pop for either 1 or 2 days, and then I think afterwards it will. Everybody's going to focus on everything else and then get back to that. Well, the Hugh Hendry, it'll be on the Trading Fraternity channel. I remember you stopped streaming because you got clapped. I've got clapped many times over the years. But you live and you learn. Appreciate the sacrifice, of course, man. It's fun, bro. I appreciate y'all being a good vibe. So I'm saying, this is a blessing, bro. We could, to go over the stuff you're passionate about with people who care as much as you do, and who are actually fun to be around. It's beautiful. I think Bradley Frizzle might be one of the oldest members, or maybe even Mr. Rowe. There's a couple. Hopefully tonight we'll get the Hugh Hendry interview out for you, but we will see. And then Daniel, the girl you've been talking to since November, is breaking up with me and wants to meet to talk tonight. What do I do? I mean, how effective of an answer do you want? If you already know she's going to break up with you and you don't want to break up with her, you know what you do right now? Block her phone number and then don't even meet up with her tonight. Nah, just ignore her for like 2 weeks. No, just block her. Don't even say anything. Just ghost her and just go and watch and just see. And then that's it. And then, more Fati after that. That's it. That's all you got to do, bro. That's it. She'd be like, you just block me? And be like, what? That's it. Be like, I'm sorry. We took another offer. And then say we're open to backup offers. We'll see. Oh, D. Hunter. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you for everything, especially the knowledge gems in Biden. What? What's your D. Hunter? Wow, you look big. You look buff. Why? Can you show me in the gym? Look at this guy. He threw me a $100 bill. After inflation, it's still 100. I got to lower the detonation. Horn. Seriously. Come on. Bro, God bless, dude. Chad, what's up, man? Like, what's up? Why y'all, dude? This is getting suspicious. Like, I'm not gonna show you guys my feet, okay? Serious. I appreciate all the donations, but now this donation amount is getting out of hand. All out of Amazon, thanks to the sacrifice, baby. And Kana, welcome back, baby. All out of Amazon. No, that's it. I'm not showing you my feet though. I'm just saying I see like 70 membership gifts. I see a $100 bill. I see a lot. I'm not showing you my feet though. I'm just saying it's getting to the point where I'm getting uncomfortable. I'm like, Chad, you guys are just throwing too much money at me. I don't know if you're asking me to sacrifice my morals or not, and I don't know how I feel about it. So please, just please relax. I love you. Thank you. It's getting crazy. Show me your feet locker. Show me your feet locker. What do you have in the feet locker? Josh, you scared? No, I'm humbled. I'm like, dude, why is this, dude, all these donos today? Thank you. Y'all showing mad love. And that's it. And we're just, I don't know. I've been very excited this week, if you couldn't tell. If you haven't, I'm just like, dude, we are living through history right now. So I've been hyped no matter what. And now y'all getting me even more. Y'all are just, what's up, Josh? There you go. No only chats. Nah. But it's exciting. It's exciting. So thank you. Very humbling. That was the least of what I expected this week. And then again, I mean, I would have expected a little more freak out here. Netflix on the high. Josh for president, do the Biden voice. I don't know if they'll vote for me. I don't know. We'll see, man. Well, by the time I'd be old enough to run for president, let's see what happens, okay? I don't know. Maybe the world is full idiocracy and I would be the perfect candidate. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Because, like, if the world, depending on how, like, society degrades, I might be the perfect candidate. That's all I'm saying. Like, if we enter a world where NVIDIA and Abivai becomes the common terminology, I could become president. Otherwise, if we go in any other direction, I don't know about that. So we have to see. We'll have to see how it plays out. Oh, Brian. Oh, my gosh. Oh, you got out of the Amazon? You Capacees? There you go. You know the game, baby. Horn. Oh, my gosh. Woo! God bless you. God bless you. When will we see your face? I don't know. Maybe soon, maybe later, maybe never. More Fati. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. And honestly, too many of you have seen my face already. Now that I was thinking about that the other day. Like, if you just like a triple OG, like, you've already seen me like many times. Like, that's it. Like, you've definitely, like, that's it. It's cool. What's going on with Amazon? I just sold out of it daily. That's it. No. I think it's just delayed reaction. It was supposed to go up yesterday. What happened with the CNBC email? We're talking. We're gonna see. I don't know anything else beyond that though. But it's interesting. I have a lot of crazy things that have happened recently, so we'll see. And then I got you new live videos too, new live feeds, which is great. Would you want to be president with a dysfunctional Congress? Would you take the job? If the world is, I mean, again, by the time I'm ready to run for president, I mean, half of the world is going to be an AI. The other half will not know. They'll be like, whoa, you were allowed to drive a car at one point? And I'll be like, yeah, and it had gasoline. So it's just like, it just depends on what the world looks like. You know, half of them are going to communicate with me with the Neuralink brought to you by Elon. So just depending on how closer or further to idiocracy it is, we'll see. Netflix again. I still kind of want the Netflix. I saw one post already of people getting mad about Netflix. What did it say? I need to find it for you. It's funny. Oh, it was a meme of Blockbuster. And it was like, just remember, when you were renting movies from Blockbuster, we didn't care who you showed the movie to as long as you returned it. That's the first negative Netflix meme related to the password sharing. I was like, that's a good point, I guess. It was a VHS, but still. Let's see. Ring Central is up more than 10% on Celebra 13D filing. Did somebody buy into them? RNG? Yeah, somebody just took a stake in them. Celebra. Vilmorin board gets positive opinion on Lima grain offer. Let's go. Netflix is running now. Tesla. What's going on here with some of these tech names? Is Amazon still going or no? Am I going to cry if I look? Okay, not as much. Were you team HD, DVD, or Blu-ray? Bro, just barely a DVD. When Blu-ray came out, it was too expensive for us to get caught up in Blu-ray. That's it. And then I was like, the PlayStation 2 have a Blu-ray player. We need to get our hands on a PlayStation. Manhattan DA ordered to turn over documents to J.P. Morgan. J.P. Morgan subpoenaed sexual assault report against Jess Stolley. Tell me why Costco's up today. I sold out yesterday. I need to check the follow-up. I think it was something on the call, but I think we saw that even with Target, HD, any of the consumer plays that did bad, they eventually did good, even the day after, and then it kind of continued from there. Mm. 38 months, baby. This is where we going for 100. Long live the call, baby. Let's go, Zach. Tell him. I hope you living good, bro. How's Miami been treating you? You out there? You good? You living peaceful? You blessed? You know, make sure you take a minute next time. I want you to look over the balcony and just stare out there and just realize how blessed you are and just be at peace. Go breathe in, take it in, you know, and just always keep the peace too, man. I hope you've been doing good. What's going on? We just optimizing, you know? You know, we just optimizing. We just optimistic. Okay, again, Netflix just woke up here again, $370. That's up $10 here intraday, which is actually kind of wild. Marvel came back up. Team is even running. Again, now Tesla. $369. I like Baba, but I think you could double down on the play from earlier this year. I think even right now, near the lows of where the rally started, I think China stocks both ways. Just have some for the upside, some for the downside. Kathy Wood's about to be on our Bloomberg show within 9 o'clock on the hour. Oh, wow. Thank you. So on Harrow is literally at Bloomberg. They got Kathy Woods at 9 a.m. Lots of that Kathy money. The Kathy Woods money. Oh, Damien. There you go. We just blessed Josh in the chat. Brian. Happy Friday. I hope you're doing well, baby. Thank you for the Amazon and for the NVIDIA this week. The gains are going to go to that 10%, baby. Hey, man. God bless you, Dago. I hope you're doing good. Dago, did you get the vitamins too? Because I'm telling you, I'm going to move up that hairline. You've been shouting out the 5+ hairlines. You didn't this time. I think it's because you've been taking the vitamins. That's it. I did. That's what I'm saying. You didn't shout out the hairlines. I think the vitamins been working, dog. Amen. Costco announced the $1 raise to the membership. Nah, I need to see what it was, but we saw that with all of the consumer earnings. They would just be bad and then go up. It was just slightly smaller. They just said they're making progress on the offerings. Honestly, I don't know why Costco is up. The earnings seem bad. I just don't think it led to a big future decline, but it's just not the same level of growth they had prior. Bro, Netflix, what is happening with this? Yo, that one's crazy. Yeah, I'm not even seeing anything again. I've only seen people complain about it for now. Tesla Big Red. Okay. I made a play. I was kind of looking at this, but not really. But it's related to the tin. And now that it's up there. Hear me out. Rick Ross, push it to the limit. Instrumental with Biden rapping. Huh. Maybe. I'll give me a second and we'll see. Which one was it? What's the Netflix play? How did you know it was Netflix? Maybe I'm just easy to read. I think I'm just easy to read. Oh, some of you hit the Netflix calls too. Those are up. If you got it on the upside, that was fire. Tesla 192 now. Even Tesla's about to break out. Okay, so do not trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. That's not a joke when we say it. I grabbed a Netflix next week put, and I spent less than $70. So it's out of the money. I pretty much rolled over the initial investment from the Amazon, and I put into a Netflix put for next week. Oh, let's go. Ocho again. Jive Turkey. Oh, man. And Proud Black Conservative has joined the chat. Let's go, baby. And anybody's welcome to join, baby. Oh, my gosh. Chat, what's going on? And all of dude, shout out the members, shout out the chat, the non-members, all of you. What, dude, this is very overwhelming. My goodness, God bless you. Thank you. Yeah, everyone going mad crazy today. I don't even feel like I did anything too. That's why I'm like, all right, man, let me get you some news or something. Let me find something. Let me make you laugh. You're smiling right now. I hope you seriously. Come on. All right. Oh, 10 memberships by Proud Black Conservative. Wow, he said, I'm joining the chat and I'm going to spread the word. Oh, dude, is it a holiday? I guess it is Memorial Day, baby. God bless you. Whereas the PCE came in hot and it moved the Fed futures, and that's it. Actually, I had a headline I was going to read to you. Let me show you. Where is it? So, yeah, this is a big thing. I mean, today is all about debt ceiling optimism. Today is all about everybody in the debt ceiling, and that's what people are focusing on. But there was a big development. Oh, dude, what the Bro! Bro, come on, guy. What is this? Yo! Another one. The Proud Black Conservative and Brian. Oh, no. Now Lending Tips is calling me. Dude, what the hell is happening? Horn. Oh, man. Bro, Lending Tips. Dude, are you seeing this right now? I don't know what's happening. The chat just keeps donating. Everybody is really hyped for some reason. I don't know if it's on debt.
I'm telling you, it's hype day, baby. It's hype day. How many times you guys gotta get hyped? Okay, we gotta run. If everyone's hyped, we gotta shut down the stream. We gotta just. It's getting too crazy right now, bro.
So you think we go outside?
No, like just end it. End it, bro. Just end it early today. Enjoy your weekend.
Wow.
Tell the chat, take all their Costco earnings, and go have a Budweiser. I mean, not a Budweiser. Corona. Go have a Corona on Memorial Day. Go enjoy the 3-day weekend. It's over, guys. This is the peak. Okay, just end on the peak.
So you say, all right, so you just say go home. You say end the day and just end it on the hype right now and just go home.
Take all your money. Yeah, close out. We'll regroup on Tuesday. The debt ceiling will be solved. Do whatever you guys got to do. Go have some fun. You guys aren't having enough fun in the real world, okay?
I'm having a ton of fun. I was explaining them this week. I've been very hyped.
You were the whitest Middle Eastern guy I've seen, skin color.
That's true. Okay? I think I would hold a record. I really would.
Yeah. If I sent you to Egypt right now, they would be like, no, my friend, you are not. You are American. You're white. Anyway, go outside, sell your positions. Everyone who took my Costco play, go take your millions of billions of dollars that you made, and then go enjoy the weekend. Okay, that's it.
Wow.
For you guys.
That's why you called. So you just in the middle of the hype, you just said, "Stop it."
Stop it. It's over. 501 on Costco. 502. Everything's hitting. It's too good. It's too good. Just go.
Wow. All right. Anything else to give to the chat? I guess he's coming in to stop us. And, bro, they keep going, bro. Yo Gavo, business again. Brian Hun, Nate McCat, bro, they're going crazy. I don't deserve this one. That's why.
It was a good week.
That's weird because you're like
the uncertainty, with all the doubting, with all the politics. It was a good week. You got to just ignore all that. That's what we did.
That's crazy. Oh, hello?
All right. That's it.
All right. That's it. Damn. I'm saying I need to find them news. You're like, go home. You say call it a day.
Go home. It's over, bro.
But Costco did bad. So they're up, but
Costco didn't do bad. It's just the way you translate it, bro. Costco never does bad.
Oh, it's how you translate it. Oh, I didn't know you worked on Wall Street. Okay.
The Target would have paid billions, bro. I played them, Jesus Walks, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Nobody's listening to me. Nobody.
Well, either way, I thought they listened. Some chats took it. They took it very far. So maybe that's why. Maybe that's where the donos are coming from. We'll see.
There we go. All right. You enjoy your weekend.
Oh, what was that? What was that property you sent me yesterday? I didn't see it till this morning.
I'm trying to buy it. You ignoring me. Everyone don't listen, bro. It's an off-market deal.
How much?
900 grand. 900 for a 2-unit.
They want 900 for that one?
Yeah, baby.
They bought it for 850.
Nah, bro, that thing's worth $2 million.
Yeah, buy it.
I know. I'm trying to tell people. Nobody listening.
But didn't you just say sell everything?
Sell everything at the peak. Sell everything at the peak. Buy things at a discount. That's simple.
That's where people get confused, sir. That's where people get confused, you see? Because you're like, sell everything. And then you're like, I'm about to go buy this house. Wait, what?
Nah, sell everything you don't need right now. If you don't need it, sell it.
What would you do?
If you don't.
Well, what if you need Netflix?
You don't need Netflix, okay? I was on Netflix yesterday, and I was on your account. I don't know how I was logged into your account, but I was like, man, what's this dude watching?
Oh.
He needs to go get a life.
Oh.
There's nothing on Netflix.
Oh.
Nothing. Ain't nothing on Netflix that's good. I tried to go Hulu. I ended up watching Little Dicky. I was like, man, this show is stupid. I'm done. Cancel Hulu. Cancel Netflix. Cancel everything you don't need right now.
Is there something you didn't cancel?
My car. That's the only thing I need. And a computer, a laptop, software for mortgages. That's it.
Did you cancel Amazon Prime?
I got to talk to the wife about that one.
Ah.
Oh, you need that. You almost need that.
Oh, you said you need that. See, okay. Oh, I said Netflix. He said no. He said Amazon Prime. You need that, bro.
Netflix is a time killer. Amazon Prime is a time saver.
Oh, okay. Okay, Gary. I didn't know Gary V was.
See a house that's half off, you gotta buy it and then sell it within 2 months. Make your million and leave. But that's a good property that Carlsbad one.
Yeah, you didn't tell me a price. You just sent it to me. But I'd like it at that price.
I send you something, you have to wait for your follow-up questions, and then you have your own set of like guidelines I have to adhere to, and then we get to a conclusion of price.
But usually that's good. That one's easy though. What do you mean? At I thought it was worth 1.5. You're telling me 2 million, and then you're saying he'll sell it for 900. That's insane. They bought it for 850.
And they want to seller finance. I was like, nah, this is getting out of control. I'll just
really.
I'll just pay for it. Yeah.
What?
And it's off market and no wholesale fee. What you got?
All right, buy it. Let's go. Run it.
All right.
Okay.
We're buying it.
Well, I'll do one more double check right now. I saw it while I was pooping in the morning. So we'll see.
Okay, good.
All right. Well, thank you.
Yeah. All right. Go home. Everyone go home.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Go home. He said go home. Wow. What do you think, Chad? He says go home. Bro, he says let's go home. He says that's it. Call it a day. He says end your day while it's still good. And then that's it. Wow. Yeah. I'm not the worry one. No, I ask. No. I just ask a lot. I'm annoying. That's it. Like, I don't know. I think all of you will be like me to a degree. I think a lot of Chads in here, I think a lot of you are already similar to me. I think you have worked hard. You have created your life for yourself. And I think you ask a lot of questions. That's it. Like, that's what I do. I ask a lot of questions before doing anything. So that's why he knows. He's like, you got to do this. He said, you're going to give me the criteria, this and that, do this and that. So that's just how I am because that's it. I have to. I'm very specific about it. Calling it done for. Dude, and what's up, man? Bro, you guys came in there. There was a couple I missed because I was on the phone, bro. Jurassic World, man. God bless you. Let's see what else we got, man. You got Khalil, bro. God bless you too. He's even giving us the membership update. Armin, George, Luis, Jean, Abraham. My lawn term is up. Oh my gosh, Joel Smith to all the vets, baby. Amen. Oh, Elias Garcia, Elias and Strife, bro. Thank you guys. That's why I don't know what I did for this, man. So thank you. Some people tell me to take a vacation. Some people tell me to work harder. I don't know, but I love you, man. God bless you. That's crazy. That's crazy. Long term. Amen. Texas Eastern unplanned outage at 5 Point Station. And then Costco's up. And then Netflix, we made the put. It's actually still holding. They haven't gone down. Tesla's crazy. We have $1,000 on our Tesla now again, finally. I play was being an asshole for a little bit. Where's the other ones? Yeah, and I don't know. Sacrifice number 2, Chad. I love you. Okay? Just remember I love you, Chad. Because that's it. These are my sacrifices for you. All right. I sold out of Team, and I sold out of Marvel. I made $260 on both of them. So 500 realized between the two. Nope, it's gone. So if you have Team, again, those were negative. They all came back green. Marvel was green from the moment we bought it. But if you have any of those, the sacrifice has been made. I'm in Tesla. I'm in Tesla shares from like 180. Where my average is 183. I didn't know. I should have traded at MES at the morning, but we kind of just went crazy. Again, the first couple minutes were like within 15 minutes, I think we were up 20 points. Yeah, I have shares of Tesla. That's it. And then those were shares. So remember, I did Team, bro. Team was annoying as hell. I played Team on the buyout news, and then I got cucked, and then I was down $1,000 on 50 shares. I didn't even think, because just Team moved so much. So now we're back to green on it. I got like $250. I got out of that. And then Marvel, we bought this morning, and we were just up on it from the beginning. But I'm cool. That was like what? That's like $5? $5 a share from the morning till now. Team was scary. It wasn't though. I thought it would be like, I knew they were going to hold up, but like I was shocked that the 50 shares drew us down that much though. Like it was a big, dude, we were down like $1,200 I think at one point. And the knowledge you dropped made me a better investor, trader. Taking shares before thinking options has preserved my capital so much. Blessings deserve blessings, baby. Amen. Amen. Oh, I love it. That's a beautiful message, dog. Thank you. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. Let's go. I bought one Netflix put for $69. Yeah, and I'm still holding that. That's the only play for the day. We flipped out of our Amazon calls for 200. If you held it, you probably had 500 or 600%. And then I just got another $50 or $70 play. Just closed out of Marvel and then closed out a Team as well. Damn, this is another 2% on the NASDAQ? That's insane, actually. Whoa, I didn't realize that. That's crazy. So, because yesterday it was almost a 3 standard deviation day. I think it was 2.5. But damn, that's another 1.8. Netflix keeps going. I think the puts just dropped in value. Yeah, they were holding that whole time. They just dropped almost 10 cents. Netflix pop. Tesla's still holding and SPY just holding here. Only rallying because Kathy sold. And then Armand, God bless you, bro, Mr. PBC, proud black conservative. God bless you, bro. Where's Raul, right? I mean, it's Friday. Sometimes he doesn't show up on Friday, so we'll see. We will see. But I need to go pee. It's already 9. You should have just got an ad. So let me go pee. Hopefully they don't make you listen to more ads. But follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll be right back.
Keep in mind, we're just talking really about bullets here, top line points that would go into a potential deal, and then that would start the clock ticking. I will tell you that Folks I talked to over the course of the week on Capitol Hill were really hoping Democrats and Republicans to have something done before the weekend so investors wouldn't have a lot of fear going long into a long weekend. And it's really unclear if that's going to happen. There is a sense that something may come about here today as they start to narrow differences. And it's interesting here. Some of the more significant budget cuts that had been demanded by Republicans appear to not actually be happening here. This actually could be a bit of a wash with what we're seeing. And I do want to stress there's a lot we don't know. Even some of the things we're hearing could change over the course of this day as negotiators continue their work. What we do have, though, is a likely 2-year raise in the debt ceiling, 2 years, and capping discretionary spending for that period of time, except the Pentagon. Defense spending, as we understand, would rise 3% next year, which is in line, in fact, with President Biden's budget proposals here. Would cut about $10 billion as well from an $80 billion chunk that was going to go to the IRS as part of the Inflation Reduction Act. There are some things we don't know about in terms of what would happen to unspent COVID funding, or for that matter, permitting reform, which we've been hearing a lot about.
Yeah.
So it's really a critical moment here. It's very quiet in Washington, and things are getting quiet around the negotiating table as well, Caroline, which might in fact mean that we are close to a deal.
Calm before the storm. Bloomberg Balance of Power
Let's
co-host Joe Matthew, we thank you so much. Let's dive into some of your tech movers, though, on the day, because aside from politics, we are front and center artificial intelligence on the day. Just look at how some of these companies are being powered. I want to first, though, check in on what's happening with Tesla, because actually getting a nice rally here. Interestingly, frenemies for the day, Ford plus Tesla, maybe sharing some of that charging infrastructure. They do this deal, they go on, guess where, Twitter Spaces to discuss it. Tesla currently riding high, up almost 6% on the day. Nvidia, though, up 1.8% after that enormous rally the previous day post their earnings, really adding, $180 billion in one day to the market capitalization. We haven't really seen that. Only 3 times in history have we seen that sort of market cap add on one single day.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Marvell playing some catch up, too.
Only 3 times in history. Honestly, I think the Tesla news is crazy. I'm kind of pissed off by it. Because I'm like, dude, do you know how annoying that's going to be now? If I pull up to a Tesla charger and there's like 15 Mustangs in front of me. And I'm like, now I got to wait. Now I got all these damn Mustangs and then all these Tesla drivers. Now it's going to take me 17 hours to charge anywhere in California. Are you kidding me? Then all the Mustang drivers are just going to crash into the poles near the chargers, because that's what you do if you have a Mustang. I'm just kidding, Mustang drivers. Don't get mad at me. You know, I pick up on jokes. I know. I don't even have a Chevy or anything. I just, just relax. I know somebody in here got a Mustang that they crashed, and they're just glaring at the screen right now. They're like, shut up, Josh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not your fault. Blame the car. Why are you not charging at home? Bro, I don't even eat at home. Exactly. Thank you. I rest my case. He's like, damn, okay. Okay. Bro, join the community college 20 to 2022. I didn't know about the terminal until I started watching you. Now I work for Bloomberg. God did. Bro, you all work for Bloomberg. Let's go. You need to help us. Nah, man, I'm proud of you. Either way, y'all are the homies. Because again, I've already talked to even people at Bloomberg. It's just like one guy who doesn't like me. Everybody else is like, come on, bro. So, but the one guy, I'm not gonna put him on blast, but yeah, that's cool, man. I'm good. That's glad to hear. That's actually really cool. And they might be the ones snitching. Maybe, but I don't think so. But they've definitely probably brought attention to it. But no, it's just one guy who don't like me with it. And then again, the issue was they got mad they got mad at the whole Twitter accounts and then people posting all of it after we started doing it. And then the block got too hot. That's it. It was within like a month of us putting it on stream. You guys found ways to get terminals and then just started spamming it on Twitter. And then they were, hello, sir. I'm like, that's not me. That's not me. That's not me. The block is hot. You crashed your convertible Mustang. It's okay. It happens. PayPal high, they were getting murdered in the morning. The squeeze is real. Yeah, I mean, they were just saying it too. All of this is based off of this sense that we might get a deal today, or that you pretty much need a deal. So hopefully we see by the end of the day and what happens. All out of Netflix YOLOs, 8 cents to $1.20. That's insane. God bless you. Gosh, this chat is so much fun. God bless the long term. Amen. Amen. And finger to the sky. Hey, bro, this is a crazy day, bro. Thank you all, bro. You guys are wild. You guys are wild. Regionals pop. Where's XLF? Energy's red now, actually. That's the crazy part. And holding up here, regionals are green now. Healthcare is red. Energy is red. And now utilities. Healthcare and energy were both up. SQM announces start of lithium contracts with Codelco. They're popping. You don't really see it, though. I don't know if it's tweaking out. SQM news. OpenAI employees' April share sales are all larger than reported. Palo Alto was going crazy. Pool is on the high. Leslie. Mobileye. And then MPW, we're barely up on it, though. My plan with Bill is hold it. So hold it until next week, because if there's not a deal tomorrow or today, bonds will freak out, but we have 3 days to get out of Bill. So pretty much by Wednesday next week is your final day to assess the situation and determine what is going to happen. If Bill, or if the debt ceiling is not resolved by Wednesday, I am selling out. If the debt ceiling is resolved by Wednesday, I will hold it. And that's it. And then I think if the debt ceiling is resolved, I would hold, because then it gets, I think next month yield will be insane. So that's about it. Let's see, does it show? Selling out of Bill. Check 70% rate hike. I know that's the big update for today. The debt, the PCE and the consumer sentiment. They are guaranteed now. The rate hike odds have flipped, not guaranteed, but it's flipped to a rate hike in June. This is, again, I'm surprised, but I'm not. I'm just mad we didn't hold the other Fed future, but this is what everyone's going to deal with after today. So watch for this Monday, Tuesday, or Tuesday, Wednesday. But, I mean, I don't know. I think it's annoying. Just remember, though, how it felt. Like, legitimately, we knew this was going to happen, or even then. But just remember, the market rips in front of you. You have to sit there for a solid week. Everybody and their mom tells you it's a pause. They bring up all sorts of history, and you know what I'm saying? But sure enough, don't forget this. I hope you remember this early on. But this is a big deal, and we're going to find out probably next week once we get around the debt ceiling so that we could actually react to it. It's very annoying. It is. It is, but like, hopefully you don't get, like, you learn from that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys got to learn the markets in that sense. So I hope you see it. You know what I'm saying? Like, next time I'm going huge on that Zaza. Because I said, I was like, this is too good to be true, and it was. That was the easiest play of the year, believe it or not. We should have made $1 million on it. That legitimately was the easiest play of the year with the least amount of risk. Legitimately, Fed futures at 99% with a month and a half of data with no like real positive pause signal. That was the easiest play with zero risk. The only downside was that it went against you for a tenth of a basis point, and you would have lost $50 on every contract or something, or 150. That was crazy. So the play was shorting the Fed futures, the Zaza. I've introduced the Zaza to you last year during the middle of all this, but again, this is what I've been talking about, because when the other day it literally hit at the beginning of this month, the probability, I can't even like find it, like to get the thing up here, like look at, you see it, like the dot, it's at 100. It's even hard to get up there to show you it. It's like it was 99.9. Look at that. 98.9%. So after Jerome Powell, go watch, even then I said it. I was like, I don't know. They didn't change the phrase. They kept it. It seemed like Powell was going both ways, but everybody was very eager for pause. And it got to the point where the Fed futures were pricing in 99% chance of a pause in June. So we shorted that. We said, no way. I'll take the 1% that it'll happen. And we shorted it all the way till it dropped to 60. And then it went another 30% lower. So we would have made even more off of it. But the whole point was there was no risk. It was, again, you're betting 99-1. You're betting against the 1%. That's it. So even if you're wrong, you wouldn't lose that much. But if you're right, you make all of it. You sold it yesterday. You got even more today. That's it. I think the play would be worth like, I think $500 or $600. I sold out at like 180 or 150. So a little bit. It makes you want to go double down. You get flamed. Yeah. Well, that's why just next time we should do it. Next time, if that ever happens again, where the Fed futures get that confident and then the data, we could interpret it that it's not that clear, I would do that again with a lot of money. So I'm glad we got experience, but I'm not going to chase it now. But it's because I said it. I was worried. I was saying when we made the play, I was going to say we should do it. We should go big on it. But then I just said it seems like I don't know why we could even make this play because it seems too good to be true. So I didn't want to go too big. But that's going to be the next. That will be one of the next focuses, I'm assuming, after we get over this week. The market makes you feel insane. I mean, you're telling me. I think that's why I want you to understand all this, because you watched it real time if you were here. I'm just saying, I stood by it from the minute Powell spoke. I was saying they're not pausing. And I don't know, it did feel insane. The market will make you feel insane because I'm like, how in the world do 99.1% of people or big money believes this when I'm like, it'll make you feel like you're going psycho because I'm like, there's no way I'm the only one who sees this. I'm like, what did I get wrong? But sure enough, you give it a couple of weeks, there you go. So, ta-da. But now we got to do the same shit for all of this. Uh-oh, McHenry stepping back. And then Treasury Yellen and IMF chief to meet over Article 4. I'm 6 months into this trading game. Well, even then, even if you started trading, bro, like at any other time, it's naturally difficult. However, this isn't like this, bro. This is a very difficult year. The last 2 years are insane. If you don't understand, it's you're watching more. Again, I could name you so many like historical like people that I look up to in markets who are still doing awful. It's quite the fascinating year, even last year too. So. It will be naturally more challenging on top of what trading already provides. So hopefully you don't let that discourage you, and hopefully it teaches you some things and you go at the right pace with that in mind. Would default mess with money markets? Default would theoretically affect everything, right? So in theory, it affects everything, and then some people would argue, there would still be a recovery or some element. But yes, it would affect even money markets. Money markets should have some protection, assuming they moved around, but money markets are pinned to short-term bonds. Going on is optimism right now. It's what I was telling you yesterday. Remember I was saying, I was like, we need a deal because there's only 2 days left now, and just the attitude, and after some of the updates yesterday, people are really getting to the logic that a deal will be made today or tomorrow, and that's it. So we're up on the optimism, but so far the early headlines do not sound good. Again, the McHenry headline, someone in the chat said it, but it's not on the wire. But it's or actually, where is it? 9:15. Yeah, no. But it's right now the talks don't look as good, but we'll see. But even yesterday, they were like, "Oh, it's looking bad." At first, they were like, "It's looking good." Then they said it's looking bad, and then they're like, "It's looking good. It's looking good." And then that factored into today. But I think this is all just the optimism. I do think we could sell the news. I said it. I think once debt ceiling's resolved, you could go up for 1 to 2 days, and then I believe it'll come down after that. However, the thing is, don't focus too much on what the market is going to do. Do I think that will be important, and will some of our analysis feed into what the market will do? Yes, of course. But just we just need to get rid of this event, is what I'm trying to say. Is the event risk, once we get over it, we get a resolution, the market will do one thing, but now the main focus is going to shift to bonds, the refunding, and now everything else that we're kind of even packaging into today, like the PCE, as well as, the Fed, the rate hike odds, and how it's now going back to pricing in a rate hike. So it's once we get around the debt ceiling, we could start reacting to different things, I believe. I'm hoping. But that's the reason why, in watching the event risk fade, that's what I'm looking for. But then afterwards, it'll move the market, but then it's really about the next thing we're going to be focusing on. There's a Turkey election. It sets terrible precedent moving forward. I don't think it does. If they raised rates in June, I don't think any terrible precedent was set because it was all in writing. I'm just dude, the market was just too eager for a pause. I wish we could go back to we can, but I'm telling you, it was weird. Everybody's been doing this for the whole year. The slightest sign, it's literally like the Dumb and Dumber, where she's like, "I will never go out with you ever," and they're like, "So I got a chance." Like that's exactly what it was like. So I don't think it's a terrible precedent. And guess what? Even if you think it is a terrible precedent, I wouldn't even say it's a precedent because Powell already did this last year. Oh, I thought you were saying if we actually ended up raising in June. I'm like, no, I think he could easily raise in June. He did that, I think, last June or July, where day before the meeting, they got the data and they pivoted from 50 to 75 instantly. If they default, the value of held to maturity at regionals would theoretically nose, right? Because the rates would shoot up. That would cause a bank collapse. It would and it wouldn't. So the rates would shoot up and that would hurt them. But then if we defaulted, the Fed will cut interest rates. You got to realize that. If we had a default and the credit market got frozen, do you realize Jerome Powell would be doing an emergency meeting this weekend and cutting rates? That's if there was a default. So there would be a temporary spike in yields because of the default, but then after the intervention, the rates would shoot down because Powell would have to intervene. TLT 3.0, it would go deeper. We would have again, I like it would cause catastrophe and opportunity, but I'm hoping we don't have to figure it out. I'm hoping I never acquire this skill. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. We'll see. And I was even talking to it with Hugh a little bit, because it's like I was thinking about it, like, because with debt ceiling, a lot of people ignore it. A lot of people don't like it. And I was thinking, because I was like, back in the day, I used to freak out way more about the debt ceiling. I feel nowadays I've been jaded, and I've kind of calmed down a little bit, but it's like I know why, because my growing up, I'm younger. I started trading when I was 14 years old. So my first experiences with the debt ceiling, this is why I would always freak out. My first experiences with the debt ceiling were always bad. Literally, my first experience, 2011, that was the worst. I experienced that within my first couple of years trading, right? Again, 2013, they took that one down to the wire. I was fully in markets by then too. So it's just like every single time I've seen it in my life, in starting post great financial crisis, it has been a shit show every single time I've watched it. So that's where but now it's funny, because this time I'm like, I feel a little bit better about it, but then I'm like, wait a minute, I also feel worse about it too. So, but the recent history behind all of this has just been wild. Conoco to buy the rest of Sermont from Total Energies for $3 billion. We're waiting for bad news, or we're waiting for confirmation of a deal and good news. Again, Conoco's buying somebody. Yeah, they're going off of it. They currently hold 50% interest in operator Sermont. But yeah, that's what I was going to read here for you. One headline, it said, bond traders say June Fed meeting is now live. Bond traders viewed today's data as strong. Macro accounts sold treasuries outright and initiated flatteners after investors up bets on a rate hike at the June Federal Reserve meeting. Investors are banking on further inversion, initiating mostly 2 and 10 flatteners, according to dealers that saw the flow. The spread between the two maturities inverted 78.8 basis points, the most since mid-March. Fed swaps now price in 58% chance of a rate hike. That's even lower now, or higher now. At the June 14 meeting, that's up from 50% on Thursday and 17% a week ago. Cleveland Fed Loretta Mester said PCE data confirms inflation is still too high, and she may revise her inflation forecast at the June Fed gathering. She, too, thinks everything is on the table for June. Flows in cash treasuries are not overwhelming, and futures volume has been elevated amid heavy rollover activity in the June contract ahead of the first day on Wednesday. Fridays are fun, baby. I can't believe it's Friday. It's only 9:32, so we still got half the day, man. You're running up here towards the high at a much slower pace, but it's doing the little squeeze mode. 39 million in volume on the day. We are at hour 3, so pretty active in volume too. 41.96. Marvel Pop. Oh, I already got out of it. Yeah, I'm out. They hit another high. I sold out a team too. Nvidia's high. MU. SMCI chilled out. APTV on the high. Optiv. Fast. And where's Desi? And then MPW. So it's holding a little better today, but I don't know. Real estate stocks, they're doing decent. UWMC looking good again. Just wait till they mention AI. You know UWMC is going to mention AI, right? I'm telling you now. That's my tinfoil. Yeah, I'm still in MPW. I'm looking for a squeeze. I want a short-term squeeze on it. I love the long-term for it. But I'm only up like $30 on my potential squeeze shares. But UWMC, they're going to mention AI. You know why? Because after like a month and a half of crypto going crazy, you know, Matt was like, yo, we'll do crypto mortgages now. If anybody, you could pay your mortgage crypto. That's it. So they give him another quarter. He's going to be like, we got AI. We doing AI right now. He loves it. He knows what he's a trendy individual. He likes the trends. Tesla. Yeah, Tesla's either going to break out or it's going to just sell off again. Again, it did the same thing, I believe, at the same price. Or no, we got above 193. We're up by $1. Stephanie Link, CNBC, sells Disney. I'm still in Pfizer. Yeah, that came down. I'm only up $50 on it now. I'm shocked on that one. But I think maybe next week it'll do a lot better. But I like it. I'll take those Ozempic news. If that turns into a negative flip, that'd be wild, but I'm down with it. I might squeeze that one for or I might swing that one for a little bit longer. Broadcom to 800. Or Conoco pairs decline after deal to buy rest of Cermont. Sox on the high. SOXX. SPY even hitting a high. Is that 4202? Damn. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? 420307. You just set a new high on that one. Javier Mota. Mota. What's up, baby? God bless you. You know, I know what Mota means. I learned that early in San Diego. Oh, where is the big banks? I haven't looked at like JPM. NVIDIA short sellers get scorched, racking up $2 billion in paper losses Thursday. AVGO. You got to turn on the GIF. So if you click the buy membership button, there might be like settings or like little dots and you want it to click it and just say that it says allow GIFs. That's my real last name. Your name's Javier Weed? Mota. Mota. First time after moving to DC from Miami. Great to be back in the chat, bro. No way. No way. How did you go from Miami to Washington, D.C.? What in the Jeffrey? Never mind. How did you do that? That's crazy. Man, congrats. I hope you enjoy it. I was just talking about D.C. I was telling my girlfriend, like, when I went to D.C., it's a cool place. I'm glad I got to, like, I've been to the Supreme Court. I've got to see everything. I was like, wow, it's a lot of history out there, man. It's cool. And NVIDIA is still up there again. Marvel was just going. Broadcom, dude, how is Broadcom at $800 almost? That's insane. That's crazy. Bro, 784. Remember when we traded it, we couldn't even get past like 600 for like a month? What was it? Yeah, remember? And like we kept getting trapped on the 600 and then it finally broke. These guys are crazy. All these chip makers, man, it's wild. The Tesla news is worse than useless. No, I think it's a big deal for them. I think it's a very good move for Elon. Elon is just pimping out his infrastructure network, which is genius. But as a Tesla driver, it's going to be a nightmare. Dude, last thing you want is more lines at these Tesla chargers. You have no idea. and now all of the other not Teslas are going to share. Oh my gosh, bro. It's going to be a nightmare. That's it. It's good for Elon, it's good for Tesla, but we'll see if people don't freak out. I freak out more than what's it called, but like I freak out about the charging times. Some people don't really care, but that'd be crazy. Reasonable. What are you doing, Justin? Reasonable? Are you the reasonable deal? Reasonable? Justin, is he? I think Justin just snapped. That's it. The debt ceiling negotiations got to Justin. That's it. He's like, we're getting a deal done. It's a reasonable deal. I'm not moving the spending. Reasonable. Spending. We're working hard. We're working hard. No default. Default's off the table. I know, Justin. It's okay, man. Just breathe in deep. Yeah, he's stuck. I know. It's happened to me before, too. I've had that happen. I glitch out, and I'll just be like, debt ceiling. I'll be like, yeah, yen, Japanese yen, the Chinese yuan. It happens. Debt ceiling. It's going to come. The debt ceiling news is going to happen during the day, after the market, or it's going to happen tomorrow. Anything else, we're fucked. Oh, no. Everybody's getting involved. Even Troy. Oh, my gosh. The chat is being blessed. Bless the chats. Yeah, bro. Why is Memorial Day so hype, bro? I did not think Memorial Day. I did not know y'all celebrated it like this. Because in my family, we don't do anything I've never gotten a gift for Memorial Day. And y'all have blessed me, and you have also blessed other chads in here. So, I don't know, man. Let's go, baby. Oh, Gabriel. Bro, this is crazy. Chad. Bro, God bless. Bro, let's go. You would have gave more, but you got a mortgage. And honestly, man, dude, I said it. All of this is very humbling, man. I don't know what it is today. Every time I feel like I need to work even harder, but nothing is ever required or asked for. So if you took it upon yourself, man, any amount, it's just from the bottom of my heart, thank you, because it's never expected. And for real, it's never required or needed. And you guys are just showing out love. And I'm glad it goes to another Chad, and you get some of the members there too, so they could take advantage of the post. That's about it. But for real, man, don't even trip and don't even ever feel like you guys need to. And dude, hard work, show love, and, give back to the chat and that positive and respectfulness. That's all we need, man. So thank you for all of you, for real. For real. You guys got no plays. Watch the market. Let's talk about whether or not it's going to pull back. No, we just made a play. We closed out a lot of plays today. We hit Marvel in the morning. We hit Amazon on a daily option, 200 to 700%, depending on when you sold out of it. We hit Team. That's an older one. And then we are also in the Tesla shares as well, and our MPW from yesterday's coming back now. So we got a couple of plays, but I would just we haven't really moved too much in the last 2 hours. We're at the top of the range, and now there is still a big thing in the background. ARK Investment, Kathy Woods on Bloomberg. There it is on Haru. You guys want to let's hear Kathy or no? Or she's coming up on air. Is this her?
Language. You actually speak in English. Thank you for that. That'll help you with it.
No. You got the best people in here. We got a lot of good people in here, man. It's amazing. And that's why it's just, you will always know what you're going to get. Sometimes you'll hear things you don't like or not, but we'll show up every day. We'll never ask anything from you. And that's why it's just I hope the parameters do attract the best. And there is, there's a reason to be here. And it's beautiful that we're able to all kind of connect on it and even share with each other. So, yalla. Netflix going up. Yeah, that put got destroyed. Not really, but really, $20. But that's half of it, almost. NVIDIA now, they're going, and then all the other chip makers, SMH, again, Broadcom is going. NVIDIA is like really popping. Seeing the love spark some love. God bless Jade Chad. I'm usually on the Twitch for audio. I know, Philo Warrior, huh? You really are on the Twitch, bro. Let's go. Let's go. And don't forget about that. I just hit the Twitch with the horn. Because I know they showing love. They need that. They need that. And they like the horn. That's the thing. The Twitch never judges me about the horn. It's beautiful. Marvel keeps going. We could have probably made another $100 off that. Tesla still even maybe 195. AI is on the high now. Netflix. Dude, Netflix 370s? I should have just bought a call. That's crazy. But that went until next week, but that's still pretty wild. Avivi, nah, let Avivi keep dumping. I think this is a decent price, but it's still very expensive for Avivi. Because again, the last thing, if you're buying a dividend name and it's not at a 10-year low, the last thing you want is to buy a dividend name, get a decent dividend, but then if it drops another 10-15%, then you just paid too high. Last thing you want is you don't want to pay premium for your yield, essentially. So do I think this is a better price relatively? Of course. I mean, this shit was just trading at almost 170. Now it's at 130. You get what I'm saying? Like there's a deal depending on what time frame you're looking at it. But I'm just worried if it goes a little lower because now that's still a premium to some of the higher ranges. So I would say like low 130s. SU getting murked. J-Max showing love. Yeah, Suncor. Check any of the other ones too. Check like TAN and anything else. Delia, oh my... Bro. I don't know if this is going to be a record today, but this is crazy because I know on one day like Edgar's came in crazy before, but y'all are still going crazy out here, man. God bless you. You could tell it's Friday, and we got the holiday. 419.88 on the S&P or SPY. You're going up a little bit. Again, trying to hit a new high. This is above 403. And then SU is dying. Don't have news on that. Again, all of your other techs are moving, and the chips just kind of got a second wave. Maybe keep an eye on bank stocks, too, because they were moving up earlier. So they're starting to kind of hit. But everything's hitting. I mean, healthcare, energy, and utilities, only thing red. Qualcomm now on the high. Or no, that's QQQM, not Qualcomm. I think Qualcomm's the only chip maker that's still cheap out of all of this. Oh, Marvel, another one. I told you, I made my sacrifices, though. That's it, Chad. I hope you rode them home. You love it if Josh left QBTS on the screen. I would too, but again, if it is just like a penny stock runner, just don't fall in love with it. You know what I'm saying? But you've called this out 4 days in a row, and it has only gone vertical with all this AI stuff. But I get cautious on some of these, so I feel you. But that thing's killing. That's the quantum computing. So literally, QE in the Twitch chat has brought it up every single day. I have brought it up when you would tell me about it, but that's it. We didn't really like focus on it. What's quantum? QTUM? Defiance Quantum ETF. I think Qualcomm could be a good chip exposure that's cheaper because they just need to pivot into the AI bullshit. They do Netflix 380. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. Quantum computing ETF, yes. And then QBTS, that's the dollar stock. It's 3 days. This thing was at 60 cents. But yeah, you've been on it, QE. That's it. It was just a penny stock that'd be up 100% every day. But there has been they've pretty much quantum computing AI hand in hand. Or it's kind of the sympathy to the AI hype. Who made me member? Oh man, Gabriel. Jay Pitts, baby. Follower of the word. Whoa. These are all new? Yo, bro, how? Chad, all right, man. I love y'all. What that? Percy, DeLeon, Compound, Follow. You guys better be turning your gifts on. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no, Oscar, too. Happy holiday. Happy Memorial Day. Oh, I broke it. Look at what you guys did. Oh, dude, it sounds like someone's dying. Yeah. Oh, McHenry, debt deal has got to come together. House Republican McHenry speaks to report. That first headline sounded very negative, but market is in la-la land still. Zero reaction. So see if he drops any bombs. Where is this guy? McHenry is bow tie guy. He's the head of the House Financial Services Committee. Or Financial Stability, or one of those. I think House Financial Services, I think. One nation under God. Thanks who have went to the Lord for our freedom on Monday. Thanks, Dad. Amen, bro. Straight up, man. Shout out to veterans. That really is what this day is about, man. So, hell yeah, bro. I'm with you, bro. Shout out to the vets. You're much smarter than I thought, man. Amen to that. God bless you. Let's go. Horn. Oh, wait, I don't have a horn. Oh, okay. I got to go get a backup horn. Please hold. Please, wait, hold on, though. I'll leave after. Let's see what McHenry says. Again, we don't have a live feed, but he's speaking to reporters. First one, he said, we got to get a deal to come together. Then it's going up. Oh, Kathy Woods is speaking now, too.
And as you said, Apple, there are many people who think that even Amazon is going to be disrupted not only by social commerce, so people just shopping through Instagram and other social media sites, Pinterest, but it also could be disintermediated as if consumers use ChatGPT and other AI tools to say, I want exactly this kind of item at the cheapest price anywhere in the world. And it would go directly to that source. So, any platform that has served as, an intermediary is at risk, we would say.
You've name-checked a couple of Meta's things now, Instagram, and you mentioned Llama. Is Meta something that you're doubling down on from an AI perspective?
So Meta is interesting to us. We do like what it is doing. We love its sophistication and the fact that Mark Zuckerberg is now prioritizing artificial intelligence as opposed to the metaverse, which was really what he was focused on last year. So yes, we're interested in Meta's play here. We don't have it in the flagship portfolio. We do have it in other portfolios.
We're speaking with Kathy Wood, CEO, Chief Investment Officer of ARK Invest. Just to go back to where we started in NVIDIA, is there any entry point that gets you back in? You've actually been selling out from some of the other funds a little bit, perhaps with the profit you've recently taken in the run-up in the last couple of days. Anything that, despite its heady valuation, make you go, okay, it's not going to be disrupted in the way that we were worrying. We're not going to see the supply chain
Sweden cut to junk by Fitch. Sweden's SBB.
Anything for a price, I would say. If this cycle were to worry, we tend to think we're going to have a harder landing than most economists do. If the cycle were to hit it, and NVIDIA surprisingly gets hit very hard by cycles because the inventory buildups, and I would say we're in one of those right now, are so spectacular. If we have
Meta,
a combination
52.
of a correction and the recognition by the marketplace, perhaps,
Dude, that's crazy.
that some of these models don't have to be as large and don't need as much computing power as more companies use use more specialized models. You get the confluence of a reality check.
What?
NVIDIA is just a very powerful company. They are so exquisitely positioned in the space, but you're paying for it now.
But having bought it at $4, how did it make you feel in your stomach when you saw 180 billion added in one day, like it did yesterday?
Stupid. She made bank off of it. She was in
frustration yesterday.
She was in it before everybody.
AI plays, UiPath, reported a quarter and revealed some products, AI products, and really
bro, that's what I was telling
the kimono a little bit more in terms of what
12%
it is doing on the AI front, and it's going to be one of the most interesting plays out there. I think it was down 10% after beating numbers because it talked about the economy being somewhat variable, I think is the word it is using. It was focused on the macros, and that's what analysts focused on. Now it's having a good day. It's up about 10% today, I think.
Yeah, up 9% on the day. So you didn't feel any frustration about NVIDIA. You were more focused on UiPath.
Of course, and we publish
McHenry
our trades
says
at the end of every
contact
day,
with White
and
House
you'll see
team.
we bought UiPath in almost all of our portfolios: ARKK, ARKW, ARKF, ARKQ. We use those opportunities when we feel like the market isn't seeing something that we are, especially when it relates to artificial intelligence.
So tell us what you're seeing with XAI or with Tesla's focus on AI. Today, Tesla getting bought because it's done a deal with Ford on its electrification and indeed the way in which you charge your cars. But what are we perhaps missing when it comes to being the number one artificial play, as you just said?
Yes, the autonomous taxi network that we believe Tesla is building. It has more data. Talk about proprietary data. It has more data of real world driving miles than all of the other auto companies and technology companies like Waymo put together around the world, we would say, except for perhaps China, because we don't know exactly what's going on there. And we do believe that the autonomous taxi platform opportunity is a winner-take-most opportunity. The company that gets a person in an autonomous vehicle from point A to point B as quickly and safely as possible is probably going to get the lion's share of the market. And that company will, in the United States, we believe, be Tesla. And we believe globally that opportunity will scale from zero today to $8 to $10 trillion in revenues by 2030. So you can see why we're so excited by Tesla. It is the furthest advanced from an AI point of view, and it's even becoming a manufacturer of factories using artificial intelligence and becoming more and more and more efficient in manufacturing factories and cars. We think it's the most efficient in the world now.
And manufacturing in China, Kathy. And I'm interested in, you reference this worry about, maybe it's not a worry, you talk about, at least in the US. Are you looking at China, you're remaining exposed to China amid the trade tensions and indeed the tech tensions?
Yes, our history with China after COVID was we plowed in during COVID because we liked what China was doing from a monetary and fiscal point of view. They were not overdoing it. And then, of course, we entered the period starting in November of 20, where managements were basically banished from their companies, and there was one restriction and regulation after another. And so we've pulled away quite significantly. Common prosperity, it seems, means very low profit margins and services that reach into tier 1, tier 2 cities. So JD Logistics and JD, we have some of that, but we have minimized our exposure until China basically seems more inviting to capital once again.
Let's talk politics closer to home. The debt ceiling, many would say debacle, debate, deal still not done, default being uttered.
Debacle.
What do you think about that?
I'm a debacle guy.
With our 5-year investment time horizon and having
Tesla,
been around
the most
this
advanced
block
AI
a
stock,
number
is
of
running
times,
new high.
we know they're going to come to a deal. They are
Innovation
not going to
on the high.
deprive
Innovation.
government employees of their paychecks, Social Security, so retirees of their paychecks. It'd be politically disastrous as we're heading into this election year, and already the field has heated up so significantly. So they're going to get through this. It's a very short-term phenomenon. It might be a short-term fix. And hopefully they do get serious about this at some point in time, but we don't think now is the time.
We're speaking with Cathie Wood, CEO and CIO of ARK Invest. You, of course, have been really frustrated yourself with the Federal Reserve. You've said
Dan McHenry had comments right now,
inflation is
too.
something they shouldn't be looking at. You still think that there's deflation out there, but then when we get a CPE or PCE print like we did today, the personal consumption expenditure, 4.4%, is that still, to you,
That's
the
a real
wrong day
quote.
to be looking at?
He said
or
next day,
you
2
think
or
deflation
3?
is coming after this swiftly?
Yes, I think when history books are written, we'll look back at this period and we'll see the sharp rise in inflation, which was caused by massive supply chain, really supply shocks from COVID and the war in Ukraine. And you will see, so sharp increase, and it feels like it's so slowly coming down. But when you start looking at these charts in history, this decline will look very like it was very rapid, and we will descend into deflationary territory. Don Luswin wrote a piece, it was an editorial in the Wall Street Journal, I believe, about this. And I think the Fed is going to be blamed for sending us into a deflationary period. Already we're getting negative signs for guidance. Home Depot, its same-store sales down 3 to 5% for the year now they're expecting. We got GDI, which is the other
Could
side.
be updates on the deal. Or the closing day update.
Income, which is the other side of gross domestic product. And they need to equal, but they're at a record gap right now. It's been negative. So in recession territory for the last 2 quarters. And I think many companies are going to feel a hard landing, and it's going to come both from units and prices. I think more and more companies are reporting this on their earnings report. These economic statistics that take all the oxygen out of the room are hugely lagging, and they're not even getting it right. If you look at the digital world, gross domestic product that statistic was devised in the industrial age. We're in the digital age right now. Yeah. So we pay more attention to gross domestic income, which tends to be more accurate as we're seeing these inconsistencies.
Thank you for talking digital, talking the world economy with us on the day ahead of the long weekend. We wish you a good one. Cathie Wood, CEO, CIO of ARK Invest.
Cathie Wood. There it is. There it is. And now what? So if you just got a free membership and you don't know what to do with it, you really don't get much. However, we've been doing this, and for all of you who ask about the long term, what you should check out is go to the channel and click the community tab, and there's a lot of updates on here. But then if you even keep scrolling, since it's been a lot, we've posted the PDUFAs for the month. You can get an update of the long term, because I'll post them elsewhere too, but this is just the easiest way for me to post things without having to keep up with any other social media. So that's pretty much the first place I would check out, and then you look pretty. Cathie's the sign you were looking for, time to sell everything. No, I mean, she said all of that for a very long time. And I said it in the morning, though, too, because yesterday, a lot of people keep bringing up how she sold out, but just keep in mind, the fourth largest gain to ARK from inception was NVIDIA for Cathie Wood. She bought that shit at $4. So even though she sold out in January, she was low-key very, very early on NVIDIA. Very, very early. Yeah, the same Cathie who sold it, but that's what I'm saying. And people don't, if you look at the headline, it's supposed to give you FOMO. But if you look at the reality of it, Cathie Wood's killed it on NVIDIA. It's not you know what I'm saying? It's not like a story of oh, Cathie keeps making these like she's going crazy thinking everything's innovation and then selling the tops and bottoms. No, it's like she did very well with NVIDIA throughout her whole entire career. She was in it before most people, and she just cashed out. She just cashed out 1 quarter too early. But again, $200 billion in one day of market cap. I mean, that's what everybody wanted. This dude, well, just no, I'm not a Kathy fan. I don't buy ARK. People ask me to buy ARK. I said no. I think if you ever wanted Kathy Wood's plays, you should cherry pick her portfolio, and you don't need all of that. I think her definition of deflation is insane. But I'm not I got to give credit where credit is due. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing with it. But she has been, if anybody's fucking told you about AI, it was Kathy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if anybody has told you about AI, it has been Kathy Wood. Like, it's not nobody else. It was like innovation. She's like a Oompa Loompa. She's an innovation Oompa Loompa. Innovation, deflation, technology, deflation, AI, deflation. So I don't know. She's been on there. Well, she was talking AI for other reasons, but she was in NVIDIA since $4. Again, I think she piled it in for a lot of disruption, innovation, disruptive, innovation, disruptive. What? Deflation. What? And then Tesla. What price would I buy Apple? $1, Bob. So we'll see. So the Hugh Talk, I might have an edited version today, but then we're gonna see. So there's it's gonna be kind of weird, because he wanted to we did an hour, and he has he's putting out the first 30 minutes, but he's only putting out the other 30 minutes for his paid subscribers. I'm going to give you all of it, but if I want them to edit it, I'll have to wait for both versions. Otherwise, you're going to have to wait a little bit. But I'll have one by today, and then if we don't want to wait too long, I could get the full one, but then I'd have to go and edit it myself. So we will see. But either way, I'd say sometime this weekend. And then it may come in 2 parts or not, but I'll have all of it for you. And then make sure you show him some love. Because I told him, he was like, he's doing some for his subscribers, but I said, here at the cult, I must give everything away. So he understood, and he knows. So on our channel, we'll have all of it for you. It was a good talk. It's so weird. It's so weird how different it is from last one. That I didn't expect. So we talked about some of the stuff of last time, but last time we didn't end up looking at charts. This is great. I think some of you are gonna love it, especially kind of technical. But we were talking macro with charts. We were looking at a couple of different things. From the yen. Or the yuan, all the way down to even gold stuff, and even we talked about the banks, we talked about Taiwan, we talked about the debt ceiling. What else was there, dude? It was just so. We talked about theta, we talked about options and shares and how to apply it to bond plays. We talked a lot about it. We had macro in there, but it was remixed. I don't know. It's so crazy to think about. There's it was so much different than last time. But it's good. I think you guys will like it. I think you will like it. The market is on the optimism that today is the final day, and it seems to me that the stock market is betting that everybody is a baby back B word and is going to do a deal no matter what because they don't have any other options. And I could get behind that a little bit, but it just let's see what happens. We don't have much time left, so thankfully this is almost over. You know that? So honestly, let's enjoy the holiday. We'll see what happens, but at the end, this is almost over, okay? And then it begins something new, but this part is almost over. So I hope you could take some heart in that. But we'll see. Yeah, Newer is getting clapped. New Relic, big candle. Newer, they had something yesterday, didn't they? Newer. I think they got they got an upgrade in the morning. Yeah, they got their price target raised. That's it. But they just died. Positive debt talks. Yes and no. I mean, the headline over the weekend was that they narrowed down the bill, that they've potentially came to an agreement on the spending and where to do it. But then that's it. That's the only update we had. And the thing that was getting, that was the final update. But what is making people so optimistic is that we have no more time left. So that if we're going to really find out if they're bluffing or not. You know how everybody, I'm sure you've heard it, how many people have said, oh, they've already made an agreement. This is all just for theater. So we're going to find that out. But the optimism is really centered around that there's no more time left to fake negotiate, essentially. So as long as we get a deal today or tomorrow, everything is over. If not, then we enter into a wild setup from there. People are not optimistic. They are, unfortunately. The only sign of lack of optimism, and again, I'm just going off of asset prices, but the only sign that people are not optimistic is the bonds maturing on June 1st. I believe the yield is still around 6% right now. And that would be your only kink in the curve that shows you, like, real money. There is a worry. That's the only area that is present right now. Otherwise, your bonds are down, your gold is down, your equities are up, your dollar is up too. That's the other thing saying that this is not good. So, but those two things, dollar and then the short-term bond yields at maturity, those are the only things that are worried right now. Everything else is showing optimism when you look at it. And again, even the bonds to a degree. And now feeling risky. We have a good option tutorial in the description. I think that's even the most viewed option tutorial. It's called How to Find 1000% Gainers, but it gives you a good breakdown and understand how contracts move in value. My dog recognizes your voice. It's funny. That's dope. I wonder what it'd be like if I saw him in person, if he would get excited and be like, I know you. I don't think dogs talk, but yeah. That's cute, good value. Dude, what's up with Tesla? That's it. Dude, Tesla's up 7%. It hasn't had a day like this in a long time. Are they getting part of the AI wave now too? But now they're above earnings. So again, that was that Netflix lag. It took a little bit. Oh, let's go, baby. Amen. Dude, I can't believe this is 2% today on the Nat. That's crazy. 2% back-to-back days is insane. Climb mountains, not so the world can see you, but so you can see the world, baby. God bless the Colt. God bless Josh. 30 for 30. Happy birthday, Nikki Bowen. Oh, yeah. You're getting down, huh, baby? Or nah. Oh, I didn't even get another. I tried to get it out there. And then I'm still seeing for this weekend. I might be able to make it. It depends. I have some family coming in. We're going to see. But I think if they come in at the later of the week, I might pull up on you, bro. If not, I'm going to wish you the best. And I'll set off a firework in San Diego for you. Just kidding. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to short next. I took the put on Netflix. I'm just, again, I was waiting for some of the negative effects of the password to hit, but nah. 30 for 30. 30 for 30. We did it. We did it, Joe. We did it, Nick. Total ban of AI in a lot of companies already. We'll see. Dude, AI though, I told you this story yesterday though. AI is stupid though. We don't know what they're doing like fully, but I didn't realize my girlfriend used ChatGPT till it said some stupid shit. Like ChatGPT is like I feel like he's just meant to, like he just talk like an Arab. He just say stuff. He's like my dad sometimes. He'd be like, very, very good. Very, very good. 100 years young. 100 year young. That's it. Like, cause it just knows how to like talk. Like, you know, it just says words. Like, that's how I caught it when she sent me the little description. It would just like give adjectives to describe things, but the adjectives didn't match up with what it was describing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would be like a super old lady, and it would be like, oh, look at this young woman. And, oh, it's this young, and it's like, you could have like a car, like a beater. You could have like a Honda Civic with like fucking 500,000 miles, and it'd be like, this low mileage vehicle is so great. Like it's great. Oh, wait a minute. What? Hold on. My Honda feels attacked. Nah, man, I love the Hondas. Have you seen the new Accord? That shit looked clean. I parked next to one the other day. I was like, damn. I think it was the Accord. Where's it? Yeah, bro. Is this it? Nah, which one is it? Bro, it has like these dope ass tail lights. Do you know what I'm talking to? It looks still, the new Accord, it looks clean from the front, but there's the tail lights on it. I was like, damn, that looks like, it looked like a S-Class. I was actually very impressed with it. Give me the tail light. Yeah, this one right here. Yeah, dude, like, I don't know what it just looked clean, bro. It looked clean. Is it the Civic? No, this one right here. This one's clean, bro. So, nah, man, we love the Hondas. Yeah, if I see one more dope Kia, I'm buying one. I feel you too. Yeah, it does look like an A7. I think that's a better comparison. Palantir, I think Palantir, that's it. AI, bro. AI, crazy. I mean, I sold out for a tax loss. I would have been up 50%. I'm pissed off at all of the tax loss sales. Yeah, Tesla's running. I mean, we're either going to stop short of 200 or we make the 200 and then come down. Mercedes EQS is cheap. So I looked when you guys were telling me you could lease hack a Mercedes EQSs. Bro, I could get you an EQS for like $300 to like $500 a month with like a MSRP of like 90 grand, which is crazy. So just wait too. If interest rates come back up, and the autos slow down like the beginning of the year, you could get them for like $350, bro. Yeah, dude, you could lease hack those. It's crazy. It's crazy. No, $2,000, $2,000 down, but we're talking like average $400 on a $100,000 car. That's not bad. I think that's if it's like $400 is a lot of money, but if that's within your budget, that's a steal of a deal for a car that you could put 30,000 miles on in 3 years, and then it's clean. It's like a nice car. It's like but then you just have to charge it. The Mercedes EQS. So the Mercedes EV, if you've ever seen it, it's really cool. Has like 4-wheel turning, It's just like, it's clean. It looked kind of like it looked like a weird Honda. It looked like a Honda Accord with a Mercedes badge, but it's dope. Lots of money. No, $2,000 up front. It's a normal lease. So any normal lease, you could opt for less money down, but usually with the lease hacks, you got to put down $2,000. But $2,000 is like a normal due at signing, and then that's taxes and license, I believe, too. I think it covers that. So it's not just like a down payment, but it's pretty decent. That one, that's that one, and Subarus and then like Jeeps that aren't Wranglers. Those are the only 3 cars I could get deals on right now. Otherwise, you haven't had any killer deals like that in a while. I look now, it says $10K at signing. That's if you're looking on the website. Like if you don't know what I'm referring to, the lease hack, then yeah, like if you go there, they'll try to do it there, but there's like a couple of incentives that you could do, and then a couple dealers, they have extra ones. You could get it at a discount. My Netflix put dead, kind of. It's down to $40. I bought it at 69, so down 50%, and I bought it down 50%. So it went down another 50%, but I bought it down 50%. We have a video on the lease hack. It's in the description. It's on the car. I only made like 2 videos on the cars channel, but it explains all of this shit. But you pretty much, it's like financing incentives. So it's kind of like money tricks. But if you know like how a lease works, you're only financing a portion of the vehicle. And then if you could pretty much get certain incentives from the dealer, the portion of the finance amount, you can lower it substantially. So on like $100,000 car, if you're leasing it, you're really only leasing like $40,000. That's how much you're paying of the value. So now if you could reduce that $40,000 to $20,000, your monthly payment is going to be cut in half. And then, or again, that's a big difference, but you'd be surprised. Some dealers will give incentives. So like with the EQS, it'll be $100K, but they'll give you $20,000 off to if it sat on the lot for too long. They're not going to tell you that, but it's only a couple of them. And then you start adding these up. But I've seen it. There's a couple going around. They're being advertised. I think it's like $500 or a little lower a month after 2K down. You can reduce it with a lot of things, like being a AAA member, being a student, owning a different vehicle, owning the same type of vehicle, being in the military. Like there's and then again, if it's a loaner vehicle, if depending on whatever they got with the vehicle, like sometimes it could be like a weird color. You would be surprised, but they would even give you incentives for that too. If you put a ton down, you could reduce interest. Yeah, but don't put a ton of money down on a lease unless you plan to buy that vehicle. But I wouldn't. Otherwise, that money goes no real benefit. You'll save on interest, but the interest isn't going to kill you on that. Dude, $380 on Netflix? What is happening? Bro, that's crazy. How do you know so much about variable subjects? It's usually the stuff that I wanted that we couldn't have, right? Like people had stocks, houses, and cars. I was like, how the fuck do I get that? So I learned. But they are all under the guise of money. Like that's why I pointed it out. Lending Tips couldn't even tell you what NVIDIA was, but he would tell you, did you see the bond market because of real estate? Like I'm telling you, what I just explained with the lease hacking, this is all just knowing how a loan and loan amounts work to create a payment. And that's all it really is. It's just different game where they have different incentives, but it's all about how much borrowed, what's the interest rate, how much does that cost, and then again, if you're just getting a good financing deal or not. So in a weird way, from stocks to real estate, the underlying aspect of finance is that's the foundation. Oh, I need to look up that property that Lending Tip sent me. So you only play depreciation is the real lease hack? The real lease hack is getting them to depreciate the car for you. And by them depreciating it through incentives, you get a lower amount, and then you're paying way less of the depreciation than would have originally been owed. So that's the whole thing with the EQS. It's a $100,000 car, but you're going to get incentives where you're only borrowing, $30,000, and then you get another $15,000, $20,000 in incentives that you depreciate that off of the small finance amount. You're only left with $10K to pay. Raul. Well, we'll see. It's 10:19. I mean, we got a lot of time. Last update, McHenry. I can't believe that was a real quote. He said today, tomorrow, or the next day. Instead of 10K plus the money factor, you pay 10K, hopefully less. So, right, like, again, $100,000, you're going to pay $30,000. That's how much you're going to finance for 3 years. So the car will be $70,000 at the end of the lease. So now your obligation is $30,000 of payments. $30,000 split up over 3 years. So now if you get $5,000 off, now it's $25,000. You lowered that payment. You get $10,000 off. Now we just cut that thing in half almost. And so now you're only paying the $15,000 remaining, and then the car will still have the same value at the end. How do you do this? Honestly, I'll tell you right now, when there's good deals, I'll go really deep into this and I'll show you. But right now, there's only 3 cars you could get. It's not, I'm telling you, you used to be able to do this with like dope shit. So right now, until you want to wait till the market gets more inventory, because they will hand these cars to you. Just don't forget, cars are toasters. So right now, it's just Subarus, Jeeps that aren't Wranglers, and then the Mercedes EQS. Those are the only cars I found remotely decent deals on where it's like, okay, that's it. The EQS being the best one out of all of them. That don't work. I love you, man, but this is BS. I mean, if you've never tried it, sure, but I've done this several times. I mean, it's, again, I literally for several years, and then finding car deals is it's my little hobby, just because I like cars. That's it. That's how I learned all this. But it's real. It's just few and far between. I think some of you have done it. I mean, again, I've showed this video to Chad's years ago, and some of you were like, Josh, I got a killer deal. I think Nikki B met his girlfriend doing lease hacking. So it's crazy. Is service maintenance, that depends on which car company it is. But I think general maintenance would be covered. But you have to do tires, brakes, and then anything beyond I don't know. I think maybe oil changes. They might be. I don't know. But the EQS, no oil. Sold cars for years, very real. Yeah. I mean, just a lot of people don't know this stuff. That's the crazy. That's with everything I teach you, is just most people are ignorant to this. And if you have knowledge, I mean, and you're willing to go an extra step, you can find some cool stuff, man. From houses to cars. It's in the description. So if you go to the car channel, in the description of this video, it'll say new channels. I think it's the second one or the third one. I haven't posted on this in years. So yeah, all we did was oh, where'd the other video go? Wait, wasn't there another video? I think it got took down. I think I had the thumbnail of my ex-girlfriend. I think that's why. But, oh, I guess it's not on there. I swear it was on here. That's crazy. I'll have to log back into that. No, there was another one. I made a whole entire lease hacking video. I showed you. Yeah, it says 2 videos at the top. That's weird. Yeah, multiply your money factor by 0.0024. Get your interest rate on the lease. Also negotiable. I said, just some people don't know this, and it's just like, just remember, you go to a car dealer, they're just trying to make money. They will make so much money on an uninformed consumer than not. It's crazy. On anything related to a loan or money, if you do not know what you could get, they will run it up on you. It's just like the market maker when you hit market order. Oh, since you live stream it, it shows up on the live tab. Oh, then they might be there. But that's the channel. Otherwise, we'll give you an update. But like, just wait till what's it called though? Like, just like I'm saying, wait till we get like more car deals. Right now, it's not that good. But if you want to EQS, I'd look into Lease Hacker. Most car dealerships aren't trying to rip you off. Worked in dealerships for 20 years. I'm one of the 2 sales managers I met that I could explain how the lease works. Nobody else really gets it. Yeah, but then even then though, like I know they don't try to like screw you, but I mean, most people will just take the first thing. And that's what I've seen a lot of. Why do we call it the Chinese yuan? Everywhere else calls it the renminbi. I don't know. I don't know, actually. I think different areas, but maybe some people don't want to piss off China, but I've always called it the Chinese yuan. I think maybe for some, the yuan and yen, and some people don't say the yuan correctly, and it sounds like won. I don't think most people understand amortization. Yeah, that's a difficult concept. Bro, Lending Tips clowned me because we were on a call and I made one of the loan people explain the amortization. And he was like, what are you doing? Why are you asking these questions? And I was like, because it doesn't make sense. I said, please explain this to me little by little, please. I said, hold on. Let me see. Let's see. I have 2 currencies, one domestic, one for international. Oh, so to identify it there. I mean, they also have a black market too. There's the stated currency, and then there's the unofficial trading as well. Abraham. Yeah, bro. I don't know. The volatility of LT's deals. He's been sending me some where I'm like, how are you getting these now? And then they're either like really good, and I'm like, and then this one is like really good. No news on debt ceiling. You had a negative McHenry comment, but insinuated they're still working, and then that's it. Damn. Hitting terminal a year later. Francisco Partners ends New Relic bid. Nice. So that's why New Relic was moving. So I got my Netflix email. I've got my Netflix email. They said, hey, Josh, your Netflix is for you and the people you live in your household. I said, oh. They check in all the IP. Losing non-paying customers isn't a bad thing. Believe me, I like it for the what's it called? I like it for the, I think it'll make them money, but just what you got to be careful of is the social reaction. Remember, that's why they stopped it the first time. It was funny. It was like a baby Budweiser situation. Dude, you don't remember the first time they announced it, and then people posted what was up with it, and then people went crazy. Everybody on social media, the backlash, all of that. So I think it's kind of a cultural thing, getting people used to this idea that you can't share your Netflix account. And it just, as long as there's no social backlash, I think it'll be profitable for them. But we'll see how emotionally charged people get with being forced to buy another account. Yeah, the rally's probably them with investors seeing they're actually doing it. Yeah, because last time they were like, well, no, we did that for South America. No, we did that for these. No, we're not doing it. We're doing it. So I think, and then they finally sent everybody the emails. I think it's dumb. It's like people leaving or getting mad. They can't share their account. It's like getting mad a store doesn't let you walk in or take anything for free. It's not like that. I think it's just like, it's not like people are stealing. I guess it's kind of like, it's like going to the movies and being able to bring in your own food. They have a sign that says no outside food, but every time you walk in with your own Skittles, your own blanket, your own soda, the security guard just like, yeah, do your thing, bro. That's what, like, and they don't care, right? And then for like 10 years, they let you walk in with your own popcorn for 10 years. And you're like, yeah, what's up? And then nobody ever makes an issue. And then all of a sudden, you come in one day, you were trying to watch a movie, and they're like, you can't bring that in here. You got to pay to bring that in here. We'll let you bring it in, but you have to pay $2.99. And then you'd be like, what? I've been here for 10 years. What do you? So that's I don't know. That's what it kind of sounds like to me. But, I mean, it is. I mean, it is something along the lines of, I mean, they offer a service. You have to pay for it. And that's it. Whether they enforced it or not, it doesn't change the thing. I don't equate it to, like, just walking in a store and then walking out with Kit Kats. But it's like, because they allowed it for such a long time. And then now everyone's like, well, what do you mean I have to pay for it? Like, they're like, this whole time you let me not pay for it. And they're like, first one's free. What? Oh, yeah, I guess. It's the same as going to your... That's a good example. Yeah, damn. Damn, bro. My girlfriend just texted me. Oh, shit. She's listening. Everybody hide. Everybody hide right now. She said, hello. I could add to this conversation. Idea isn't bad, but the execution is bad. Traveling multiple houses, it's inconvenient. She's the one. She takes it personal because that's why I'm like, hey, we got to go here. We got to go here. So, yeah. She said execution is bad. I said it like I was getting yelled at. That's how it was. Should we call her? I don't. She'll get too shy. She'll be like, "Hello," and then once I tell her she's live, she'll be like, She'll give you like one word answers, and she'll freak out. Tell her about Sweden. Dog, she's not from Sweden. She would call you a dumb American. You know why? Because that's what she would call me every time I would say Sweden. She's like, you guys always think it's Sweden. It's Switzerland. Big difference. Ugh. And then she'll roll her eyes, and then you'll be like, what? Switzerland is the same thing as Sweden. Changed my mind. Honestly, I told her the same thing. I feel. Your laptop or Roku should work traveling. Yeah, what are you gonna watch on or like Hulu? Because like Hulu only has like Shark Tank and like random shows. I don't know, man. Like I said, I like Netflix. I think it'll be profitable for them eventually. I'm just worried about people like my girlfriend. That's it. That's all. Because I'm telling you, even my girlfriend, she's even mad. You see it, bro. She just heard one thing about it. She just went like you guys in the chat. She was like, I could add something to this. It's awful. It's awful. Like, that's it. A lot of people are going to get mad about it. That's all. We've seen it a couple times already. So hopefully I hope they can execute better to not piss everybody off. I don't have Tesla in the long term. I have swing shares that I'm in right now, but I don't have them in the long term. I grabbed a put on Netflix, but that, I think it had a reverse effect. Would you make Pfizer a long term? Maybe, but these shares I'm gonna hold them for. I'd be down to hold these shares for a quarter or two on my Pfizer shares. I want the Ozempic shit. I'm telling you, Wall Street can't handle themselves with it. And honestly, I mean, I've seen it. Just whenever these like once in a generation drugs come around, I like them a lot. I'm mad I couldn't get Novo. I would buy Novo if Novo didn't already rock it. So Pfizer, I just don't like Pfizer for other reasons, but I'm down to play that for a while. If it does go really, really low, I'll turn it into a long term, but I'm down to ride that one for a little bit. I'm not really, it could have a little bit of downside if people keep selling value or bad vaccine guidance, but just Ozempic, dude, that's it. Novo is the pure play on it, but it's too expensive for Novo. So you mean Ozempic exposure, multi-year discount, I'll take it. That's it. It was Pfizer. Is it safe and effective to buy Pfizer? I think you got like maybe another 5-10% downside, but even then, like they've already been murdered this year. That's one thing to keep in mind. Ozempic auto parts. What? Seeing little ads for Ozempic and no, it's here, bro. I'm telling you. My mom even told me about Ozempic. Everybody's already talking about Ozempic. This thing is blown up even faster than most drugs do. It's already been around. It's already hit the celebrities. You're already getting variations of it. The Ozempic is like It is the new breakthrough drug of the decade. Like, just think about what was, again, like, you remember the fucking, we were talking about it, what was it called? Hydroxycut, ephedrine, and even then, those had their own thing, but it is very, very, like, it's big. It's just doing it. And, like, it has such a dramatic effect, people can't ignore it. I'm talking about bodybuilders for form. That's why I'm saying it's still early in a weird way. It's kind of like AI, but they're already on their second stage because all of the companies already ripped. So again, if Novo, we get a discount, that would be a great pickup. Because again, biotechs, if you get the confirmation and it becomes a drug of this mass scale, that's 15 years, bro. That's 10 years. Literally, Amgen, Allergen is made off of one drug going crazy. Even Abivai is off of one big drug that sweeps the world, Humira. You can build a whole entire biotech empire off of one good drug if it has that. So I like Ozempic a lot. I don't even know the fucking consequences of it. So we'll see. Maybe that changes. But for the most part, though, for like investing and as long as the hype still remains, though, it's like I want some of that. And if Pfizer's getting in the game, that is the cheapest exposure to it right now because everybody else is already going apeshit over it. Hair loss? Well, listen, man, I've been losing hair without losing any weight, so sign me up. Sign me up. Actually, no, man, my vitamin's been working, bro. I'm telling you, I've had a +1 hairline increase. I've been loving it lately, actually. No news on the debt ceiling yet. The latest ones were, I don't know if you were here. I think you were. It was just those McHenry headlines. And then they're like, we're going to work 2, 3, 4 days. And then we still got to make a deal. We're working hard. Am I getting sponsored by Keeps? Is it that's the adult diapers, right? If it is, that's a funny ass joke. Because they say one of the potential side effects of Ozempic is you shit your bed. Fun fact. I think somebody said that yesterday or 2 days ago. There was like a report on it. Oh, it's for hair loss? Oh, I thought that was a joke about Ozempic and diapers. I was like, that's funny. Keeps is for hair? Oh, no. I just have an awful hairline. I told you, I felt bad the last time I told you guys about the vitamins because I just saw progress and then I told you about it. But I was like, this sounds like an ad. This totally sounds like an ad. I don't like it. I don't like sounding like an ad. I'm not that funny. Oh, I thought you were. Doug. You came close. Either way, Keeps was a good joke. We could give it a pass. All right, you're finally going. Again, 41.85 is my downside level. So if you can't break 41.85, that's it. But we'll probably need a headline to do that. What vitamins? It's like nioxin. It's a nioxin vitamin with like biotin, zinc, and iron. Your nails will grow like crazy, but it will actually grow your hair. It's crazy. That's it. I think I was just a malnourished individual, but I've seen a huge increase in like 3 months of just a vitamin. It's just biotin. But even then, if you look at the nioxin stuff, it's weird. Most of them are expired. I saw it on the Amazon reviews, and people were like, they're all expired. And then I went into Ulta, and I noticed they were all expired in Ulta. They still work. I even told the lady at Ulta, she said, listen, just take half of the box, keep half of the vitamins, and then you can return it because they're expired, and then keep the rest. I said, what? Yeah. Graves, we continue to have major issues on debt ceiling, have not bridged gap. So we're getting early word here of a negative breakdown, but a little reaction. If we break 41.85, I would look for that to be optimism breaking down. But realistically, like real optimism break is back to open. So keep in mind, though, it's early. It's one headline, and then it's probably going to be followed up with a good headline, too. So keep that. Don't get too jumpy yet, but keep that in mind. Bonds did go up in the meantime, but just see what that headline gets followed up with. There's an issue with the debt ceiling. Will cash be safe? No. Well, like, not cash equivalents. I wouldn't put it into a cash equivalent tied to anything with the Treasury. But your dollar, if you have it accessible in a bank account or in physical, you'll be fine. For average American, what does raising versus not raising the debt ceiling even mean? Nothing. But if it leads to this default issue, everybody gets clapped. And then if they resolve it, you won't even feel it or know about it. You wouldn't be any wiser if you weren't interested. It doesn't really have too much of an effect. I mean, the real effect is what it leads to, like, overall spending and how that affects money supply and your inflation and everything else. But the general idea of immediate effect, it's usually nothing. So this is the last chance to pull out a bill? No. Because the thing about bill, it's a bond, right? You have to realize when you're buying bill, you're essentially buying a bond. You are buying a ETF that has purchased all of these bonds. So guess what about a bond? Once you buy it, you know exactly how much you're going to make. So we have until the end of the month with bill, or until June 1st is the X date. So legitimately, we have till May 31st. We have until Wednesday. Because guess what? That bond is already secured. The value's there. No matter what happens, even if they say we're really going to run out of money, May 31st, bill will not go down because the value is already guaranteed there. The issue will come after we pass that date. So that's why I said if the situation is still sticky, come May 31st, out of an abundance of caution, it would make sense to get out of bill. If they do finalize and get the situation, we have nothing to worry about. I did not sell. I sold out some bill in the month to buy other stocks, but I'm still in it. I have a lot of money in bill. I have some in my long term. I have it spread out amongst multiple accounts. It wasn't good. So, like, even then, this month on bill, every $200,000 would have gotten you $654. That's how much I made on every $200,000 I put into bill. So remember, I told you I split it up and I just kept it in accounts below 250. So it's all insured. But every 200 grand was $656 so far. So I still am holding into bill with a decent amount of money. Come May 31st, I'm going to decide to get out of all of that if we don't have a deal by today or tomorrow. So we'll have even till next week to handle our bill holdings. Even in the long term, I will sell out of that too if there is no resolution. So up until Wednesday, May 31st. Biden official says debt ceiling deal is possible on Friday, but easily could slip into the weekend. McHenry said the leaks don't serve getting an agreement that changes the trajectory of our country. McHenry, he said we're in the middle of a lot of different conversations and a lot of different paper coming back and forth. And as I said, the details are thornier. The consequences are greater. Graves says work requirements is a chief sticking point in debt ceiling negotiations. So I think this is an explanation a little bit of the first comment. Well, 3-month treasuries, it just depends. But everything will just be affected if there is a default or if we get close to it. So just you make your life easier. You could play it up until the very last day, and that's it. And then if everything gets resolved, any bond is going to be very, very, that's it. Your yields are going to go through the roof. That's the beauty about Bill, is that if there is no default, just don't forget the rates are higher. And people are now even expecting higher rates. So that means your bill next month, if there's no debt ceiling, bill next month will be even bigger. We will probably see the biggest return on 1 to 3 month bonds ever if we get around the debt ceiling and have no other issues to worry about. Graves, we've made progress, but major issues remain. The market reacted a little bit, but it's not dying yet. That's why I said just wait for it. Yeah, your 3-month T-bills will be great if there's no issue. Every bond is going to be fire. But the only issue is if we have the problem. Remember, I said this to you in the beginning. Remember when we first started buying Bill, I was telling you it's a safe asset. It's great. I said the only ironic part about how great and safe Bill is that we actually have to deal with the debt ceiling issue this year. And sure enough, we're pushing it to the wire. So we will see. I should know we won't default, but at the same time, something keeps telling me it's different. I feel you. I mean, I know we shouldn't, and I don't really expect it. Again, my base case is still that they just suspend it and then they kick the can, but it just gets weird. That's it. I mean, this is so close. This is either going to be 2011 or 2013, but that's it. We're running out of precious time, and that's it. The fact is we have just, we've ran out of time. That's it. And yeah, we are ripping into it, but that is another caveat I would say is different, because other times, if this was 2011, the market would have been way more volatile by now. Like, that's it. You wouldn't, like, if 2011, ironically enough, we had way, way more volatility at this point in history, or this point of the month. Let me see if I could find it. So it took them, like, remember when I made this video and I showed you? The only difference was then their extraordinary measures was 2 months. Our extraordinary measures were 6 months, right? So coming into the X date, remember, like, this is where we were. We didn't have this big drop. We actually had a big rally, and then we dropped, and then we're coming back up. So they even had near all-time highs right before the X date, and then day of the X date, that's where everything fell off. So we just had, we were like right here matched up. We did go down a little bit, but instead of having this drop, we popped. And then now we came down a little bit, but now we're still near the highs. But last time there was way more volatility. And then again, 2013, they also took it to the wire. Mint that $1 trillion coin. So are you ready for this? Do you want to know why Biden will not do the 14th Amendment or the $1 trillion coin? There is one reason why they will not do that. Let's see if you know. It's recent. I have very specific confirmation. And it doesn't even matter about the legality, because you know mother effers like to challenge. It has nothing to do with that. It's purely financial. You are not allowed to do the 14th Amendment, nor are you allowed to do the $1 trillion coin. There you go, Ansel. It's not a technical default, but they would still downgrade United States credit if that happens, because Fitch and the credit agencies have already in writing explained that by using a $1 trillion coin or unconventional methods like the 14th Amendment, that would not be in alignment with a AAA rated country. So that's what they're saying. You have a AAA rating now, but it wouldn't make sense to say you're AAA rated if your government is making up rules to get around funding. If they're printing $1 trillion coin, that is not consistent with the AAA rating. So they would still get downgraded. So if we have, and it's just like, that's some banana republic shit. That's why you can't say I'm a AAA rated nation and I just invented $1 trillion coin, or I'm a AAA rated nation and now we're going to challenge the Constitution and take it to court so we could avoid a default just to get that money through the door, right? So you can't cheat. Yeah, exactly. They're saying that's not consistent with a AAA rating that we applied to everybody else. If that was the case, we would give China a AAA rating. Or we would give everybody else there. So they've already outlined in that Fitch warning, they said it in writing and ahead of time. They said a lot of different things would not be consistent with a AAA rating. You need to either suspend it or get a deal, and it has to actually do so while making sense. Otherwise, if the only way you achieve it is through unconventional methods, they would downgrade United States credit. Eugene, look at you, bro. The difference between 2011 and 2011 and now is that 2011 traders remembered 08, but 2023, nobody thinks about 08, 2000, or the 70s. I mean, we barely even think of COVID now, too. But I agree with you. That's what I was saying. I was like, I was wondering, I was like, why, did I always freak? I used to get so freaked out by the debt ceiling, and it's because when I was younger. So my first experiences with the debt ceiling was post 2008. It was 2011, then it was 2013, and all of these events were shit shows. So in my other experiences of the debt ceiling, all I have seen in my life is them take it to the literal date. I've witnessed the downgrade. I've witnessed 2013 taking it right up to the day, even 2020, even 2018, anything else in between. Nothing was as big as 2013 and 2011, but it does make sense with the time frame and what we were coming off of. I agree. The perspective is much more different. A lot of much is there. I just went negative on Pfizer, $2 down now. That's crazy. I was up 900, I think, $3 a share. Or no, I was up 700. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. My bad for talking about it. No, it's okay. I said I like the play. I'm not even tripping. That the same thing happened with Tesla. I was up $1,000 on Tesla, then it went back down to break even, and then now we're back up to $1,300. I mean, the markets in the last couple of days, they've just been big moves. Would cash become worthless if defaulted? No. It would actually temporarily become worth more money. Because now all the people who don't get their dollars because of the government and then all the big banks and all that, if you had cash and you had money in your bank account, you would actually be way better off than not. They got 70 minutes to announce a deal or market's going south. Nah, they got longer. They've already conditioned you to expect something for tomorrow as well. Just don't forget. Everybody knows we have no more time left. But they're like, today or tomorrow, today or tomorrow, today or tomorrow. So even if today don't work, no one's going to get too mad. They'll be like, well, we already knew tomorrow was possible, right? Right? That's what they said. They said it. No, yeah, tomorrow. No, it's not over yet. It's never going to happen. What? No. What do you think good news would do to Tesla? I mean, good debt ceiling news, I think all around. Temporary pop, and then now everybody else just realizes, oh, the Fed isn't pausing, and now you're going to have to deal with everybody. Again, I mean, dude, how much... I don't know, man. I guess people did think we were pausing. So that the real question is, how much of these gains do you think is priced in because of a pause? But no one's going to think about that till we get after the debt ceiling. So that's why there's just too big of a roadblock in your way to look at all the other factors now. So we'll see. Should I buy more AT&T or stay away? I haven't bought them in a long time. I would kind of chill. I like the dividend, but it's not that high. They are at a very big low. They're definitely in the bargain bin, but they have done nothing. It's been 3 years of just doing nothing with them, but it depends how you feel about it. I still hold it. I haven't added to it, though, in a very long time. When is the absolute last date to get the deal done? You need by Tuesday, technically speaking, if there is no agreement by Tuesday, we have ran out of time. So if by 12 a.m. on Tuesday, if they do not have an agreement that they could send up to vote on that will be reviewed for minimum 70 or maximum 72 hours, that's the only way. So if we come in, no deal over the weekend, and then the holiday on Monday, and then by Tuesday morning, there is no agreement, we're done. That's it. We're done. I think the market will wake up down 2%, maybe a little bit more, I would say. And then it'll be volatile, and they'll be like, we have an agreement, and then it'll pop, and then they'll say we don't have an agreement, and then we'll go, and then that's it. Markets will freak out by then. They better. I could be very wrong, because I'm even surprised by now. We're not even moving, but the ongoing theory is Mother Effers should vomit right now if there is really no deal by Tuesday. None of this would make any sense. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll be right back, and God bless you.
With the NASDAQ 100 back in overbought territory, with almost a quarter of the individual names in the index looking stretched based on their RSIs. That includes NVIDIA, that includes Meta, that includes Alphabet, and it includes Amazon. Amazon looking stretched as it barrels toward a fourth straight weekly gain. But the big story here, the big market moving story here on this day is, well, progress on the U.S. fiscal cliff. News that negotiators appear close to an agreement that would avoid a catastrophic damage from a Treasury default. Trading in the secondary market right now of Treasury bills, those that mature around that so-called ex-state T-bills, that saw yields spike to 7% on Wednesday, showing fears have subsided. Yields back down around 5%. The other major pillar of the equity rally this week is, well, AI, artificial intelligence cited by NVIDIA, Marvell, Accenture, other companies out there this week as a key driver of sales growth. Citigroup strategists raising their allocation recommendation for tech stocks to overweight, saying while the price moves for AI-related stocks have clearly been extreme, especially at a time when monetized use cases are still in the future, and with the barriers to entry not overly high, we would still expect that it's too early to fade these moves before AI has been developed far enough to be able to disappoint expectations. In addition to AI as a market catalyst, those same Citi strategists also citing the expected end of the Fed's rate hikes, as well as a resilient economic picture. Katie Greifeld, we got the latest batch of economic data a little bit earlier this morning. Resiliency definitely there, stronger when it comes to consumer spending, but also stronger when it comes to inflation.
You could call it resilient, you could call it hot. In any case, it seems that the market is saying that this is inflationary. We had personal income, we had personal spending. Personal spending, I mean, what a beat, 0.8% versus the prior month, but it was the official inflation numbers that really caught the attention of the market. We're talking about PCE. This is the Fed's preferred measure. You take a look at the headline, it came in stronger. You take a look at the core numbers also coming in stronger, especially on that year-over-year figure. You take a look at what the markets think this is going to mean. They think it's going to mean maybe this Fed isn't going to be as dovish. Maybe they're not going to pivot as quickly as maybe had been previously expected. If you take a look at what's priced in terms of rate cuts, that pricing has been coming out of the market. That's that red bar here on the bottom. I love this chart so much. So currently about 33% basis points rather of cuts priced. And then you take a look at Fed hiking. You can see that basically markets thought we were at terminal at the beginning of this month, but really over the past few days, over the past week or so, and driven home by the data that we got this morning, this market expects that we could see another rate hike, another quarter point hike before we reach.
Again, people are talking about it, but I don't think it's digested yet. In the sense of, I think that's crazy. I didn't think it would even get to 60-30. I thought it was going to stop at like 50-50 until we got all the data sets. But again, this is the wildest thing so far this year. Shame on you, Wall Street. That is wild. Let's fearmonger. No, that's why I'm saying it. Everything is just so confusing. I don't know who you should listen to, because you guys got to realize that, bro. If you go the last Fed meeting, the noise was so loud. You know what I'm saying? The noise was very, very loud. That's it. It's so weird how people take control of it like that. Like, what I mean is, like, again, we're like straight up where Powell could clearly say something in writing, and like it'll say something and then everyone's like, it's a pause. It's guaranteed. It's guaranteed. And then that's it. And enough people say it and enough people scream it. It don't even matter. And that's probably one of the biggest shifts that you've seen so far, besides what you saw earlier in the year when we went from no landing to not. That's wild. That's wild. To go 99% back to 30. Oh, man. Do we hold over the weekend? That is up to you. Again, it's not supposed to default. That's it. Just your president of the United States of America told you to take default off the table. Your Republican leader said take default off the table. So nothing should happen. But if it does, I just gave you the two people to blame. You have a Republican to blame and you have a Democrat to blame. And everybody will pay for it. But that is the whole scenario we're talking here. That's why I'm like, you don't know. Nobody knows. You know what has been messaged to you. You've heard the guarantees from both sides. You see people even questioning the X date. And that's all it comes down to. So there it is. And the X date, I don't even care about it in the sense, like we said, just look at the Treasury funding. Let's see, Treasury daily balance. So again, I mean, we're going to get one today after hours and find out, but May 24th, that's 2 days behind. Why is that one? I guess we need the May 25th, but there's 49 billion. I thought there was less. There should be a little less in here, but 49 billion, that's it. Once this number, anytime, if at June 1st, like I don't even, whatever Yellen says, I don't care. Because June 1st, they got to pay at least $31 billion out. So whatever this chart says, if by June 1st there is not $31 billion minimum in there, then you will approach a technical default. That's your X date. That's it. You have just big payments on June 1st, and right now there's barely enough to cover it. Is there any bets on DraftKings? I don't know. Imagine they don't get the deal by this week, but Yellen comes out with the X date that's further out. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm still leaning towards a pause, but she can. So that's in the books. Like there's ways to do it. I could tell you right now how to do it. So right now, what they could do, since they still have some money in extraordinary measures, a one plan that's been floated, you could go and pay the bills now. So remember, I'm telling you, they owe $30 billion by today or by June 1st. So what they're saying is, hey, why don't we just fucking move some money around and let's prepay the debt now and let's pay off the $30 billion now. And then if we pay that off now, then boom, we could have a longer X date. But again, depending on what they do, if they try to finagle too much, you could risk a downgrade by credit agencies. Like we said, because if you do too much or if you do something too unconventional, that is not consistent with a AAA rating. So how well they enforce that, we'll see. But the credit agencies have already given that warning that any unconventional methods to resolve this are not consistent with your AAA rating. That's it. Downgrade before the day. It could even happen after, believe it or not. But it shouldn't happen. It's, again, very avoidable in the next 48 hours. Is having 120% of liabilities versus total equity also consistent with AAA rating? Okay, motherfucker, you're just asking too many questions. Last guy got fired. Okay? Shh. At least they went ahead of it this time, and they're like, listen, if you try to issue a coin or try some of Biden's little legal tricks, okay, no, okay, we're telling you a week ahead. If you try that shit, we're downgrading you. Gosh, Chad, with your good questions, huh? Some of you better watch out, man. You better watch out. Okay, you keep asking the right questions. It's gonna get you in trouble. It's gonna leave you frustrated one day. Speaking from experience. That's funny. But you do highlight the irony of it. Again, we do have a lot of debt, comparative, and you'd wonder how that wouldn't have affected your credit rating. But I think they treat credit rating like PE ratio. I think it's very relative. You know, they're like, well, at least we're not Greece, and then everybody looks around. They're like, yeah, you're right. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Don't even get me started on China. They're still a developing nation. Have you ever seen the movie Benchwarmers? You know the movie Benchwarmers, where the guy goes to play baseball and they're like, show me your birth certificate. And then in crayon it says, I'm 14. That's like China being a developing nation. They're like, we're developing. No, we are. We could play. You don't know what I'm talking about? Here, I'll show you. This is one of my favorite scenes, bro. This is one of my favorite scenes.
It's about time. Go. You're in. Give me that.
Here's my visual. Come on, this is my visual. I love this movie.
You smell like beer. You look like beer.
Hey,
You look like
how's this
beer.
guy? Sorry. Is he on your roster? Yeah, of course he is. He wasn't feeling well earlier, so I couldn't play him.
And you told me it's sequel.
This guy's 50. He's got a mustache. Not according to birth certificate, though. He's got documentation. Play ball!
So that's what I'm saying, man. That's how I feel about everything. You have no idea. A lot of our debt ceiling negotiations, I feel, are even like this. But the best example is China being an emerging market. Is that scene? They're like, we're totally an emerging market. Yeah, dude, totally. That's called. You have never seen that movie? Oh no, you kidding me? I've watched this movie 30 times probably. One, because it was the only DVD that we owned, and that's what you did. But oh my gosh, you have to watch. It's on Netflix. Yeah, go watch it. Dude, it's the funniest movie ever. It's very childish, but it's funny. It's funny. I love it. It's actually like oh my gosh. I can't believe some of you have never seen that. No way. That's blasphemy. I can't allow that. You have to watch that this weekend. If you've never seen it, if you are a true Chad, I need you to. Trust me, you'll love it. It's good. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. Yeah, you have to go watch it. It's called Benchwarmers. Dude, this is like, it's The Squad. It's like, what's his name? Snyder, dude, Nick Swartzen, like the cast is like, they're all funny guys, bro. Oh, you have to watch it. Yeah, good message behind it. It's like kind of wholesome. I think it's relatively, is it like PG-13? I don't even, like, I think my mom, like, some stuff she wouldn't like, but I think she let us watch it. It's just like a funny baseball movies. Yeah, I think it's PG-13. Yeah, so it's not even like, and then it was made in 2006. Like, it's not even like aggressive. Yeah, it's not haram. It's really, that's it, just baseball, and then that's it. Beef stew is like the most aggressive thing, I think. X-date. I feel like they say, you look like beer. They're like, we're going to run out of money. You look like you're going to run out of money. What? We're hitting the X-date. You look like the X-date. What? Never. You have to watch it. Dude. You guys have to go watch this. You guys have to go watch this. Daniel, watch it. That's it. You have a weekend movie now. You have no excuses. Oh, yeah. You have no plans this weekend? You better be watching that. Oh, my gosh. Wow. I thought this was like a popular movie. No way. No way. I really thought. That's crazy. Oh, yeah. No, I have a lot of like family memories around this movie. We love this movie. I never understood the reference. Oh, no, you have to see this one. This one was like, I should probably recommend more like historical things that should like expand your mind in education and culture, but you should go watch Benchwarmers. There's definitely a lot of other works I could give you that would make you grow as a person, but I don't know, something about Benchwarmers. I feel like everybody needs to watch it, you know? It's a message about Jesus. I don't know if it is, but growing up in my household, every movie was a message about Jesus. That's what my dad told me. I feel like we've gone over this. You guys have parents who do that too, legitimately. Bro, every movie I've ever watched with my dad, he goes, come on. You don't know where they got this idea? It's a Bible. This is a movie about Jesus. That's it. They just take the story of Jesus. He said, I've seen this before. Every time, every movie, my whole life, every movie we've ever watched. And then I see it, though. I'm like, all right, I feel you. I do get it. I feel you. I see what you're saying, but I don't think. No. This one is about the Jesus. JP Morgan cut about 500 tech and operation jobs this week. Does that mean they finished their AI? They're like, we got rid of everybody now that it's done. Even Airbud? Probably. I'm sure there's some religious allegory tied to it. I'm sure. And you can find it anywhere, bro. Anywhere. I don't see how the Terminator. Nope, you picked a bad example. That one has a rapture. Next. I'm telling you, no. Terminator, very bad example. I see where you were going with it, but no, that one is filled with biblical references, unfortunately. Nope, cannot do that one. Cannot do that one. Yeah, unfortunately. Rush Hour. Do you understand the words coming out of my mouth? You see, that's even Jesus said the same things. He said, you hear my words, but you don't understand what I'm saying. You see, that's, again, Chris Rock or Chris Tucker said the same thing. Again, that's just off top of my head. I haven't even dived into the deepness of the plot. Again, you have a child, and you have a sacrifice. Somebody saves again, it gets crazy. I don't know. I'm not even trying to I'm not saying I necessarily agree with my father all the time, but You know, I like looking at artistic works, and I can make the comparisons, but it's a hard concept. It runs deep. It runs deep. You're going against like the oldest text in the world versus every media ever created, therefore after. So that's why it's crazy when you see literary and entertainment concepts in the Bible, because then the Bible showed it before that even existed. That's where it blows your mind. But then to see a later work adopt something from the past, that's kind of normal. So I don't know. I'm just saying. It goes deep, bro. It goes deep. But Rush Hour does have some allegory to it. Mm-hmm. Fast and the Furious. It's all about family, bro. Come on. Stop it. It's the same thing. And then they doubt the guy. And then, dude, what do you mean? Paul Walker is essentially Paul, a cop turned into a street racer. That's, again, persecuting the Gentiles to, like, dude, it's the same thing. I'm telling you. And he goes and he switches sides. Again, elements. It gets crazy, bro. All of them. Every single one of them. The Matrix, that is an easy one. That's what do you mean? Red pill, blue pill. That's the OG allegory. No, you guys, the old ones that you think don't relate are the worst examples. Rush Hour stumped me more, but no. I'm surprised no one said Magic Mike yet. John Wick. John Wick is just the Old Testament. Stop. Nah, man. John Wick is literally the Old Testament. That's all. You do something, you kill his dog, he'll take out a whole entire... No, that's Old Testament. That is straight up Old Testament. Don't mess with John Wick. You don't mess with the Old Testament like that. That's it. 100%. No. Yeah, that is the... I think that's the definition of biblical justice. Yeah, eye for an eye. No, that's straight up Old Testament. So, yep. Nope. Jamaican Bob. Oh, free running? Whoa, dude, what do you mean? The stone that the builders rejected. Duh. Jamaicans bobsledding? Easy, bro. Easy. I love that movie, too. That's one of my all-time favorites. And you should watch that if you haven't seen that. Joanna Man. Dude! I had to show my girlfriend Joanna Man, and I thought about it. Bro, how come nobody has brought up Joanna Man? I feel like that is the most offensive movie for 2023 to today's standards. I was like, what? I said, dude, they literally... I showed it to my girlfriend because she was foreign, and I made a joke about Joanna. I said something Joanna Man, and she was like, what? And I was like, you don't know Joanna Man? And I showed it to her, and by the end of it, she was like, wait a minute. This is just this... Oh, man. But... yeah, those are the old ones. You've never heard of Joanna Man? Well, I'm not going to recommend that one to you, but I've seen it many times. That was just tell me what you see. Blazing Saddles is about Jesus. What's that one? Some of you like, if you either one, if you're like, if you like Jesus or if you don't like Jesus, that one TV show on HBO where they like, where they're like pastors. That one's funny with Kenny Powers. Oh, Eastbound, and that's Kenny Powers. But what's the one with him? The church one? No. Not Passion of the Christ. No, not Brokeback Man. You guys are awful. No. What? Righteous Gemstones. You guys are awful. I don't even want to know what, like, it's either, yeah, I don't want to know your search history, because like either then you either get weird suggestions after like two words, or you just like, nah, that one's definitely Brokeback Mountain. No, righteous gemstones. That one's a funny one. It could offend you if you are a believer, but it's pretty funny. Brokeback, that was funny though. I could actually, that was, what else did they say? They said Brokeback. They all said it all at the same time too. What was it? There's another, it was funny. Oh, Passion of the Christ too. That's pretty, you guys hear Bible movies and then you're just like, you either go to Passion of the Christ or you just make fun of it. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. On air. Danny McBride. I love Danny McBride. Dude, I think he's hilarious. Meta's on the... Dude, Meta, I have it up here. 52-week highs. Tesla's not going. Where's the other one? And then bonds are at the high. Marvel keeps going. We should have held that. Man, Friday. 11. Do we still have what? Hour and a half? Slow day. It was fast in the morning. It was really, really fast. Even up till like here. But now we're just chilling right above 4,200. Waiting for the confirmation. But even then, I would not even be surprised if people started running ahead of it. Again, even there anything remotely a negative headline too from Congress hasn't really even hit today or showed a reaction. But the bonds have gone up. That's the interesting part. You are seeing a different set of volatility here. Your buddy's bro writes all the shows with Danny McBride. Oh, dude, he's probably hilarious. I love Danny McBride. Good guy. Good guy. Meta. What else did we had Team. That one was good. We should have held Marvel. Yeah, 45 minutes till power hour. Or 35. That's crazy. Chinese rating agency downgrades U.S. Yeah, they did that yesterday. Isn't that funny? We don't care. Marvel didn't even say they would see 100. No, they did. They said they would double revenue minimum. Their guidance was crazy. I think they said they're looking, or 2024, they say at minimum the guidance they gave was pretty much double. Do you think the closer it gets to the end of the day, people start selling because there's no deal? I mean, again, they should, but we're not seeing it. I definitely think that could be possible, but more or less, I think the easy answer is by Saturday or Tuesday. If just nothing happens, then that's where we should dump. And then maybe it doesn't even dump, but I would doubt it. But as of now, I feel like the market is even conditioned that even if we don't have a deal by the end of the day, I think there's enough optimism where people will wait, that people think Saturday is there. So honestly, this is probably the most faith that you are putting into your government officials over the weekend, because that's all it rides on right now. Everybody in the world, it's like we really have to believe in that's it, because if they've conditioned it, if we're up there, they're saying today, tomorrow. So, I mean, right now, there's a lot of faith. I mean, the faith is on them to figure this out, even if it doesn't look like today. If you still hold into it with the long weekend, that's it. It's false optimism. It's no choice optimism. Like, I don't know. It's just like, bro, it's honestly like, it's like in the movies where somebody pulls a gun on somebody and then the other guy's like, shoot me. Go ahead, do it. And then they like put their head up to the gun, you know what I'm saying? And they're like, do it. Do it. Look at you. You're shaking. Do it. Do it. That's exactly what the market's doing to all the politicians right now. But we're not, instead of going down, they're saying, go. We will go. You're gonna get the deal. Do it. Default. Go. Watch what you want to do. No, you're not gonna do it. That's it. It's like, go ahead. Go ahead. So it's just like, this is the assumption that you're hitting the actual deadline and the market is saying they're not going to fucking default. That's it. Everyone's saying, do it. Go ahead. Watch. They're saying you don't have the balls to even default and you never will and you never won't. And that's it. Stop playing around. Everyone's saying there's a going argument that they had an agreement 5 days ago and this is just theater. So that's it. We're just saying, do it. But that's what our faith relies on right now. But we'll see what happens. That's why all of the optimism is just surrounded that it's like a real event now and there's just no more time left. So that's why it's like putting a gun up to somebody and then they're saying, go do it. If you're really about it, let's go then. If you are going to default, this is how you're going to do it. But if not, they should have this done. And they've told us everything. Like I've said, you could blame everybody equally. You could quote both sides as telling you not to worry, not to do this. They both said the same thing. So let's see. That comparison is wildly accurate. It is, and that's because we're boiling down to the real moment now. That's it. Everything was anticipation, and just we're running out of time. So just like, do it. That's it. We have 1 weekend for something to happen, and that's it. If you're really serious, you gotta. That's it. This is either going to be a default or it's gonna the deal is done, and they have to have it. So we'll find out. And the gun is fake. That's true. You know that, right? That's the funny part. The gun is, if you doubt the X date, you're like, the gun is fake too. That's the funniest part about all of it. Because then, like I'm saying, in the midst of all of this, some people are like, he won't shoot him. They won't shoot. They won't do it. And then someone's like, dude, the gun's not even real. Some people are still arguing about if it's a real gun. And the other side is like, what? They're like, are they going to do it? They won't do it. They don't have the balls. That's never going to happen. They're like, it's not even real. What? The stock market correlation, I mean, we've talked about it a little bit, and honestly, we don't know. I mean, that really is the best answer because, again, this is a new take at a historical event that doesn't happen too often, but we don't really know. But we are expecting that markets will have a negative reaction if now with no time we cannot get a deal coming into next week, and then we're assuming a slight positive reaction at the resolution of all of this. How does LT feel about gold? I don't know. He got me that silver bar, but I don't know about LT and gold. He's never really been like a Peter Schiff guy or like he's never been full. Like he Lending Tips loves his tin, but he's never really been like, I need all the gold. Gold is the only real money. Like, yeah. I don't know. Good question. I'll ask him. Meta's been hitting 52-week highs. Dude, Meta and Netflix. RGTI, is this another one of your quantum computing stocks? They've all gone crazy. The quantum computing is low-key been the The quiet sympathy. Meta to 300. Source, trust me. Metaverse. Meta's stupid. Even NVIDIA. I'm still kind of mad we didn't get the NVIDIA, but that's a ridiculous back-to-back. Again, even Netflix, 52-week highs. Or was just there, actually. Let's see. Bro, that Netflix move, I think even if we just got a call instead of the push, it would have, or call instead of the put, it would have been better. Obviously, but you wouldn't even have been too late. That was a crazy second half on Netflix. You blew up the account today, all gone. What did you do? We have 40%. I guess it's equal. Either down 40 or up 40. Meta. All aboard. I don't know. I mean, this is definitely, it looks like the squeeze setup and you can, but this is a pretty key level. I think 4209, maybe 4210. I don't know how much higher we go. It would get insane, though, if we broke out. Could have been more. Alvago dailies up 14,000. That's just super chill. No, I spoke to Mumu recently. We give all this love to LT. Let's not forget about the GOAT Mumu. Yeah, I think Mumu's a funny guy. He's always been funny, and I wish him the best, but I don't fuck with him anymore. He got into like selling, trading shit, and it's just not from, yeah. I don't fuck with that no more. But he's funny. But I haven't talked to him in a long time. Yeah. That's how, I mean, you know how I am with it. I said it. I can respect people and I like people, but certain things I believe in certain things and I don't fuck with certain things. So can I come visit you? Maybe. Because my girlfriend, she might be going to Switzerland for a little bit because she hasn't been back there in a while. So then I'm going to have to be like, I'm going to be alone. And then I was like, let's party. I even told, I might go to Vegas with Hugh. My girlfriend said no. I told her this already. I was talking with Hugh about it yesterday. Hugh's down. I said it. I was like, Hugh, maybe one day, because we had a lot of fun. I was like, bro, I said, Hugh, we might have to do a Vegas trip. He's down. My girlfriend is not down. She said, I'm not allowed to go with Hugh to Vegas by myself. She said she has to come and she has to bring a chaperone if I want to go. I said, come on. I'm afraid of that combo. Nah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, shit, I'm not going to do acid. I'll tell you that much. But, like, you know, I said, I mean, I'd hang out with you. He drinks more than anything. I would drink in Vegas sometimes when I play, but I don't. That's as far as Vegas. Even then, when was the last time I went to Vegas? If she doesn't want you alone, you have any idea why? Well, yeah, because she knows we're both crazy. That's it. That's an easy one. What do you mean? I agree with it. That's why I think it'd be a lot of fun. I think you put me and Hugh in Vegas. That's why I offered. I said, hey Hugh, I said we should consider this. You know what I'm saying? But I think my girlfriend is spot on. We are two psychos. So it's good. I think positive psychos is the way I do it, but it'd be a blast. And no, that too though. My girlfriend just hates Vegas. She hates Vegas. She's like, she turns into my mom about Vegas. She goes, why do you want to go to a place called Sin City? Why do you want to be in a place called Sin City? She says it. And then anytime I'm like, I'm going to Vegas, you know what she tells me? What would your mom think? Did you tell your mom? That's what she tells me. She goes, did you tell your mom? Damn, 4207. So that's a big pop. Like I'm saying, this is the high end of Monday. I think 4209 to 4212. Otherwise, we're going to 4225, but that would be a lot. That would be a lot on the day. But everything's going here. Some more than others, like Tesla, they had the earlier ramp. Microsoft is close to it. Colombia government to honor eco petrol debt. Spy repeated. It did, huh? It does look exactly like last week. See, 10 days. So that was Monday. Is this the full 10 days? Yeah, you hit low. Small bounce up. No, we would have sold off before, though. Actually, I guess, no, Monday we went up. This Monday we went down. But you were still a little higher. Then big gap Tuesday. Our Tuesday was worse. Then Wednesday, they had the run up. We kind of ran up. And then we had Thursday, Friday. But very similar. And even at similar levels. But very similar setup to last week. Again, freak out, optimism, and then end it. Or freak out and then end the week with optimism. No fear. How is a deal not priced in? I'm telling you, I think the Fed futures says it all. Everybody's like, why is this happening? How is this not priced in? Like, the Fed futures says it all. This is the same market that after no evidence will price in 100% probability for at least a week, or at least 4 days, will price in 100% probability with no evidence and on an assumption, and will instantly revert it. So as far as pricing in the debt ceiling, I mean, I think we also have our evidence too. So that's what I'm just saying. That's the market we're dealing with right now. It's a mix of a lot of things we're going to deal with in the future. There's a lot of forward looking, and there is a lot of assumption, and there's just a lot that hasn't even happened yet. But I think that says it all. Unigoal leverage ratio would be, I don't know, is that for Fitch? You're right, I don't get it. It's the market is just selling. Not selling off. Everyone's just selling ideas. And there's so much in the future and so little that hasn't happened with compared to what can happen. Everything is just getting the ideas and assumptions and beliefs, and that's it. But it's just like the market. This is the same exact market that is willing to price in 100% certainty off of nothing and stay like that for a week until reversing, and then now it's up even after all of that reversed, and then it's because of, again, another fear issue, future, bad, happen, not happen, yibbity bobbity boo, all the while until we get another update out of Powell or the banks. PRST pop and halt on CNBC. Never underestimate the market's ability to gaslight itself. Yeah. Dude, that's why I said the word of the year last year was gaslight, because that's how it felt with everything. But that's like what we were saying. Like, even if you looked at bro, if following the Fed, you would think you're crazy. Josh sounds like he's on holiday edibles. Nah, man. I don't do edibles anymore. That's it. I think edibles are insane. Edibles are like opiates, bro. So nah, I would go to bed if I took an edible. I couldn't even talk to you right now. So no. Sorry, sir. I know you were hoping for it. One day I'll be lit as hell for you guys, just so you guys could see it. I don't know when that'll happen. I'll tell you, but maybe one day. Maybe one day. Maybe we'll see. Nah, edibles are just like opioids, dude. I don't get like nowadays, bro. Dude. That's just too much, man. Like, you'll just go to bed and it's just like you'll stay like to bed. It's PRST. It's halted though, right? Oh, presto. $2 stock on CNBC. Personal savings rate lowest since 05 and 08. We hit it right in the head. We're investing more in the future than what's available in reality. Yes. And I think the reason why, though, is because in reality also, nothing as bad has presented itself. Because we were scared about the future, and now we're living in it. And what we thought could have happened didn't happen. So it's the same thing. Like, in reality, though, what was supposed to be really bad wasn't that bad so far. And that's it. Now we're looking back to the optimistic side of the future, when leading into October, we were looking at the pessimistic side of the future. So it's the nice little balance between them. And then it's, damn, 15 minutes till power hour still. Still got a lot of time. And then presto, they got halted. Even Apple's up today. Apple's even up a decent amount. I mean, the whole NASDAQ's up 2%. QQQ. Personal saving was at 2.7. That's always a good thing to look at, man. We've always gone to trading economics and just look at the amount of savings held by Americans. 420.29, SPY's going up. That's another high. Are there reasons to not buy Bill for the weekend instead of holding cash? No, you could buy Bill over the weekend. Worst case scenario, Bill will just stay within the range. Because sometimes towards the end of the month, like last month, it'll just stop moving. So you see the last 3 days. So it might just stop moving from here. But just be careful by May 31st. No, I bought 50 Marvel this morning. I sold it out. I made $200 or $260. I could have made another, I could have made $360. It was $6 a share. Yeah, that's the thing though. You could, if you wanted to buy and hold till next month, I would just buy when it resets. And then presto, unhalted. They were on CNBC getting pumped. I don't know what the reason was, but they're up 42% right now, unhalted. A couple of you guys called that one out too. No, the personal savings rate went up. At least according to Trading Economics, it's right under 5% right now, or 4.1%. Still very low. It's 2005 levels. Costco is nuts. Presto is still going. Qualcomm's on the high now. Costco 510. Damn, $22. Americans got money now. That's not what the chart I showed, but I feel you. There's a lot more household wealth. I think that one gets ignored a lot. That's the crazy part. Even comparing now to like 2008, the amount of like household wealth is just insane. That's just everything. This is a weird. I've never looked into this. My econ nerds should get into this. Household debt to GDP is like at its lowest compared to 2008. So household debt isn't that's very interesting. I thought it would be much higher. And then SPY is just melting up here right now. 420, dude, this is weird. If 4209 is my first high level, and you're half a point away, and then 4212, 90, 412, 13, but I didn't think we would go this high. Again, I said that every time we've gone this high. So we're going to find out, but still, that's a very aggressive with no even updates too. It made sense when we had more time. I was like, okay, maybe we break out before, but still a little crazy there. My wealth is in home equity. I have to refinance to get it, but I can't. I know, bro. Honestly, that's like it's gonna even be a business area. That like if some of you I want to make a business, that could be an area there helping people tap the equity in their homes if rates stay too high, without having to give up your interest rate. Because that's the only thing that sucks. Because I agree, I see so many people with their house is worth so much. And then they're like, I have money in there, but now if I try to pull my money out that house, my interest rate is going to triple. You know what I'm saying? And then that's why it's like, okay, if you need, I've seen people do it. I saw one guy, he had to do it. He did the cash out because he needed it, but he went from 2% interest or 3% interest to like 7.7 or something. We were like, he's like, I needed the money. But then he got to pull out like 200 grand that he didn't have before. Do they not show it? Here's household wealth. And then still just melting slightly. Google's bonds. Some of it, everything's still up because now this is 2 days. You got to realize this is another 2%. So this whatever was built yesterday got another 2% built on top of it. So even then, there's going to be like a couple laggers and leaders, but today helped lift up the whole, you know, what do they say? The rising tides lifts all boats. Where's the home ownership rate at? That's declined. It's kind of climbing back up. I need to find the household wealth thing. I have 2 houses. I'm house hacking one. And I hope if you just mean you have a renter, that's good. And I bought the other one, seller finance, 18 years old, turning 19. Hope one day to be on your level. Oh, you will be at that rate. Let's go, baby. You're right on schedule. Let's go. And you got a seller finance. That's fire. MPW's even up. That's how you know it's a good day. Even MPW goes up. Even though it had good news. They tell you to sell it on the bad news. It gets resolved. They don't. Kirby. Do you think we're dropping next week? It depends on what happens. The Meta, no, all communications are even up too. Like even Snapchat went up. I don't know what it could be there. I think it's just all of the hype and what was tied into AI and yesterday, and now also this immense amount of optimism. So I think there's a couple of things there. Today just seemed to be, though, now that we've got to the corner, we know what it is. We know what it is now. It's going to be just the deal is done today or it's not, or even this week. You were making rattlesnake sounds when that female Fed person was talking. Yeah, it's a hobby of mine. I practice rattlesnake hissing so that I can, when I go out and I hike here in California. So it's just something I picked up on. No, man, that was the CNBC sound effect. My name is Josh. I was doing the owl noises, yeah. Yeah, they have their little sound effect. Josh show on edibles is fun. Big Mike, so you're the one on edibles? But Big Mike, I just took a look at your transaction history here in the cult. I'm not going to lie to you. Your comments suck, okay? And I mean that respectfully. But let me get some more seriousness out of you, even on a non-serious day. But, your credit rating here does not look as good. You know what I'm saying? So get in the game, baby. Get in the game. But a lot of casual talks. A lot of casual talks and comments towards me and other things. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, I don't know. But it's a majority of your messages. That's why I'm like, all right, dog. Just giving you the negative credit watch rating. You know what I'm saying? Just in the spirit of the debt ceiling. Why so rude? No. I don't think. Other times I would just ban you and just say stop doing that, or I'd say I'd call you out on the behavior in an aggressive manner. I'm not trying to ban him, and I think he's kind of funny. That's why I'm like, I think he definitely has a future here in the chat. I just want to make sure that we could get around this without using unconventional methods. That's all. So I don't think so. And you too, though. Look, your chat history too. You're always bitching and calling me out for stuff I don't do. So same thing applies to you, June. You're also getting a credit downgrade. So you know what I'm saying? Just be with the game, be in the game or not be in the game. But I'm just saying now you're reaching the red where it's like you're standing out as 9 out of every 10 messages have not been productive. So that's at that point. It just we gotta cut the rating at that point. So just letting you know respectfully in a timely manner as well too. So because I believe you guys have futures here. Amen. Market change. We haven't had, dude, the latest headline was a negative one. And that's the last thing we've gotten. And nothing else. All right, is this it? All right, hold on. Earplugs. I don't know how loud this is going to be. Walking back to Capitol, McHenry says there aren't any person in the meetings with the White House scheduled today that he knows of. He's like, everybody, I've never even met these people that I am negotiating with. What the? That's crazy. Oh, all right. I got it. I needed to see it. Yeah, I didn't know. There it is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, bro. We talked. Did they get the charts in there? Yeah. We talked. See, yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot. See, we were going on a lot. I was about to say, you don't get to listen. You guys get the preview. That's it. See, you get a little bit. You get a little bit, baby. You get a little bit. All right, that's the first half, though. So I think I might just release the first half, and then I could post the second half. Or if you guys want to wait, I could attach the second half. Because, again, his channel is only going to have the first half, but I could put the rest of it. He looks reputable. Go watch the first one. Again, I say it. That guy is the Michael Burry nobody knows about. I'm telling you, it's the craziest thing. He has a very crazy history. Yeah, he's very respected. I'm telling, bro, that guy could get you on the phone with a lot of people on Wall Street 10 times easier than I ever could. Bro, his last podcast with even Stan Druckenmiller, or Duckenmiller, I don't even know. I always say it wrong. Hugh Hendry. Dude, even in 2008, he was in the very small minority of hedge funds that returned a positive return in 2008, 2009. So he's like, actually, that's where his claim to fame was. Again, even in the 2000s, he what's it called? We talked about it a little bit. He even hit gold in the early 2000s as well. But he is again, I say it, like I even told him the first interview I had, I was talking with him about it. I was like, dude, no, everybody mentions Michael Burry, but nobody mentions Hugh. Because I'm like, look at him, bro. Like, again, he has a very interesting history. He performed at one of the worst times as well. And then, again, his knowledge on a lot of this stuff. I mean, there's a lot of people I've encountered. There's good and bad. There's a lot of people even, too, that Hugh would even tell you. There's some people, like, you could just tell they don't know shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you've picked up on this in your industry, but even in business, like, I feel like every industry you work in, you could just tell there's people who know what they're doing in their job and not, but he knows what he's doing. And again, he definitely has a wealth of knowledge on it. So I like the guy a lot. I like him a lot when it's all said and done. What did CNBC want? Wow, we're getting to the bottom. I'm not in trouble. Like, that's what I could tell you as of now. But I'm not in trouble. So it was good news, but we're gonna see. I don't know what's happening, to be honest. I got a lot of crazy developments happening right now. There's a lot of juggling, some good, some bad, but they're just, who knows? And I told you I got updates for you too. I've been working quietly in the background for y'all, so we're gonna have some cool shit. Posture check. Oh, yeah, I know, right? We need that. House hacking. Just rent your property. Oh, whoa. Are those new too? No, bro, it's still all day, baby. Brian, Metamorphium, even I run rocks. Or nah. Oh, shit. I need to go get a horn. Hold on. And then Spy's going up. All right, let me go to the bathroom. And then get a horn. I've been going pee, but I forgot to get the backup horn. So I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram, @TheTradingFraternity. I love you.
Hikes priced in for July.
And just looking at what's happening with the gainers, I wanted to take a look because so much has been happening with AI this week. There's an ETF tracking that when you're looking at what's happening with the Global X Robotics and AI ETF. Looking at that today, up another 2%. And those are names like NVIDIA, not surprisingly, Intuitive Surgical, SoundHound in these names, but still clearly up. And
SoundHound?
SoundHound. I knew you were going to mention that one, Matt.
What an awesome name.
Exactly. Kind of a little bit on the sexier side there than some of the NVIDIAs of the world, but Marvel Technology in particular, looking at this stock up more than 30%. So the chipmaker did say it expects AI revenue to soar this year. It is trying to capitalize on the spending move that we have seen in other stocks, including NVIDIA, after it had that record-setting rally, obviously, this week. And then I wanted to point out what's happening with UiPath, looking at those shares ticking up higher today as well. And basically, that has to do with ARK funds buying nearly 5 million shares. I know Katie's going to later on in this segment get into Cathie Wood as well.
All right, let's go back to the broader market here. Basically, green across the screen, across the board here. The Dow up 1%, the S&P up 1%, the Russell up 1%. And of course, out front, once again, are the two NASDAQ indices, the composite and the 100, each up right around 2.5% or so on the day, matching some of the gains that we had since yesterday, setting up for what's going to be a pretty strong week, fueled, of course, by AI.
A ton of green if you look at the sector level as well, fueled by AI as well. You have 9 sectors in the green right now, led by consumer discretionary, up about almost 3%. Then you have big tech following 2.6% higher. There's only 2 sectors in the red right now. You have utilities at the bottom, down just 0.3%, and energy nursing, a little bit of a loss there, only down about 0.1%, Romaine.
Of course, we talk about some of the big individual movers. Yes, a lot of folks in the chip space, a lot of folks as well in the AI space. Take a look at Digital Realty, one of the big percent gainers here in the S&P 500 on this day. A big operator of data centers here. So a big
in data, no way. DLR? You guys were just talking about that yesterday. Then where's IRM? I feel like no way they're gonna bring the data AI stuff into it. Oh yeah, and guess what? Oh wait, no, that's damn. Did I just really swap them? Hold on, I just fucked that up. I'm an idiot. Hold on, man. I'm an idiot. I just swapped out the horn. Yeah, dude, that was wow. I grabbed the new horn, and then I went and grabbed it, and then I just switched it with the old one, and then I just came back with the old one. That's I just wasn't thinking. I did one too many switches. I fat fingered it. But yeah, we got it good. And then thank you. You know that? I was thinking about it. I had a little heart to heart with myself. Shout out to Charlie. And I love you, Chad. Okay? Not only have you guys been just like crazy today and shown a crazy amount of love, which is always appreciated, and you guys are the best. I'll tell you that every day, no matter what. But I was thinking about it. You know why I have a horn? It's because Charlie, he pushed and encouraged me to go buy a box of them. And then I just thought of the chat. I'm like, the chat gets me out of my comfort zone. Because knowing my cheap little ass, I would have just bought one horn a year ago. And every time I broke it, I would have had to wait like you know what I'm saying? And like, you know me too. You know me by now. You all know me very well. It would have taken me like 3 months to order it before I got around. I was like, oh, and then this and then I went. So now I have them on deck all day just because that's it. Charlie, he pressured me that one day and he was just like, do it. Get all of them. And I did it. He wouldn't let me sit down without doing it. So I did that, and then boom. That's it. So thank you, Chad. Thank you for always pushing me. You know that? Thank you. Thank you. I hope we all push each other to get out of the comfort zone. Broadcom, 807. That's insane. I held this thing for like 3 months trying to get to like 600. So many changes. I see no changes. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's good. Charlie just wouldn't stop donating until I bought a box. And he just kept donating. He was like, do it, do it, do it, do it. And I was like, okay. I had no choice. I was like, I felt obligated. I was like, I cannot receive all this without. I was like, okay, this seems like I have to do it. And then I did it, and I was like, wow. Now I'm like, dude, why would I never have done this? Because, like, you know, because otherwise we would have been very sad, very sad. I sold them way too early. AI. I mean, the good part is I made you an AI video 3 weeks ago with all the stupid hype names. We went over all of the big names, and then I went over all of the ETFs. So now the next segment that they were just talking about, which I could get behind, is DLR. Now mother effers are talking real estate AI. Stop it. Stop it, Chad. Chad, stop it. They don't feel me. Did you hear what I just said? Oh, my gosh. Again. Farnos. Oh, man. And Skiller. Bro, welcome. And God bless you, Farnoosh. Thank you for everything. Let's go. Oh, no. Wait, more? Amen. Amen. Benny. How many you got left? Here's for the next. I got a lot more, bro. I'm telling you, oh my God, I got 2 horror. Now, see? Okay, we'll get another box. I'll get another box. Actually, I have an idea. You know that? Maybe I could do this with the donations now. I need to find out how I could do this. I think Sal could help me out. Are you ready for this, Chad? I want to buy a future. Oh my God, damn. Damn, bro. Damn. Bro. Chad. Father Edgar. How? He does it. Oh, my gosh. He does it again. And it's like he's coordinating with Brian. He does it right next to Brian every two. This is insane. You guys, dude? Horna. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. All right, well, here's the deal. Fuck this. You know that? Fuck this. I'll tell you my idea, but I'm going to say fuck this. You know why? You guys, too much love. Too much, no such thing. I want more love, and I want good vibes, man. And money means nothing, okay? And I do appreciate, but this is what I'm going to tell you. First, always love, and just show love to everybody in here all the time. I'm giving this money away now. That's it. We're giving this all away now. That's it. Fuck this. That's what happens. It flows. It's going to be a circle. You just gave it to me. They keep showing. That's it, bro. We're spitting it out now. I cannot hold on to this for today. That's it. I'm giving it right back to the Chad. Let's go. We going fuck it. I got the PayPal ready to go, dog. Nah, so we giving it away now. I was going to tell you my other idea, but that one would take too long. But nah, at the very least, I'm gonna throw some around right now for the Chad, because y'all are going too crazy. Yeah, it's a Chad Ponzi scheme. I don't care. Yeah, it's all out of love. You give it to me, but see, it's nobody's been obliged to. That's what I'm saying. You guys just kept donating for no reason, kept showing me love, and that's why I'm like, bro, what the hell? Now I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna do the same. Let's go. Let's go, baby. All right, let me tell you my idea, okay? We'll get to it. It's Friday. We have an hour. I got an hour to give away at least a couple $100 right there. Like, easy. Let's go. Make it 1,000. I don't even know. Let's see. I think we can. I don't even know. We're getting out. We got like at least, 500-600. Easy. Let's go, Chad. Let's go. Anybody need anything? That's it. We'll do it. We got y'all. We'll give it back. I don't want it. Y'all showed me too much love. I love it, though. I appreciate it. It's humble. That's why I'm saying it's too humbling, and we got to keep it going. Let's go. What do you want to do with it? We could give it to the Chad. Should we go find somebody on like Twitch and just give it to them? But wait, I haven't even told you my idea. I haven't even told you my idea. Hold on. Listen. And the SPY just hit a new high. And there's one person who's like really involved with the market right now. And he's getting pissed I'm talking about this. But still, I'll probably make you more money today than that. So don't worry. We'll be good. I'll give it to you. Are you ready? Here it is. My other idea. Oh my gosh. They keep... Oh, we could donate it for Memorial Day. I'm down. I'm anything. You tell me, man. We'll get a poll here in a little bit, but I don't know if you want Chad democracy or if you want me to decide. I say we could do a game. We give it away. We could go donate it for Memorial Day. If any of y'all, especially any of my vets out there, if y'all have anything that we could like, that's it. We got a little bit we got a decent amount to give away. But do not listen. Stop donating to me. Because if you're going to donate to me thinking I'm going to keep donating it, just remember, YouTube is just taxing the shit out of both of us, okay? So don't worry. We will cover everything we already got. You know what I'm saying? So just do what you normally do and do not, please, do you know what I'm saying? There is zero pressure. Do not worry, okay? Just no matter what for anybody, it's like this is already enough. That's why I'm like, bro, Chad, you guys have shown way too much love, man. So let's run it. But I still haven't told you my idea. Anyway, and then Broadcom's at 811, and then we still need to talk about AI real estate. Y'all just started going crazy. We just started getting too much into the moment. Okay, but here's the deal. Are you ready? Are you ready? My idea was that I wanted to go and buy a future. Okay? I wanted to go and buy a future contract of something that was like food related. Like I was thinking coffee beans, but then because I was thinking wheat, but I can't give it away. But then I say we take delivery of a futures contract and then we just give it away. So I think I could arrange it. I want to take delivery and I want like 50,000 bushels of wheat or some shit. Yeah, I want to see what it looks like. Because I'm like, this is such a crazy I want something, but then I'm like, I don't want to waste it. So then I would give it to people who, like, if anybody wants it. You know what I'm saying? So, we could buy lumber, but I'll be like, anybody want lumber? Yeah, but I'm trying to think. The problem is, like, most of them are, like, raw goods, like, they're inputs. So, like, I can't go to, like, Skid Row and hand out bushels of wheat. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, here you guys, if you wanted to process some wheat, here you go. This will last you for the next 6 months. Good luck. No, like that wouldn't work. Orange juice? Yeah, but that's like refrigerated. I don't even know how that would work, actually. It has to be a refrigerated shipment, too. Crude oil? I don't know if we could lug that around. I'll be like, here, you need some unrefined crude oil. Here you go. If you can refine it yourself, that's gas for a year. Come on, 1,000 gallons for you. Here you go. 100 gallons for you. There you go. Everybody gets 100 gallons for free on the house. You refine it yourself. BYOR. Bring your own refiner. Come on. There you go. Let's get you some sweet crude. Everybody. Boom. Mm-hmm. Wow. Bro, so God bless you, Chad. Look at all these, man. Everybody. Brian again, Pafanis, welcome, Wavy, Will, God bless you. Thank you for always being in the chat. Nepal, let's go. Brian again. Oh, Alejandro, thank you even for being in the chat always. Stefan, oh, Devin, showing some love too. Jason, Metamorphium, like heavy. Metamorphium been hitting the ask on there, bro. Ablesoft, Aaron, oh, Metamorphium. Mr. Whitman as always. Ooh, Zenato? Ooh, bro, how do I say your name? Zenato? Bro, what kind of beautiful last name is that? Hold on, I've never seen that name in my life. Yo, that name go hard. Zenato? Bro, Zenato. Bro, and then, bro, business with a... Dude, you guys went crazy again. And then Edgar, and then Benny and Far News. That's where this started. That's it. We just started going crazy, bro. Thanks for changing the outlook. Did I change the outlook of the market or the day? Or I hope I did. Spencer, God bless you. I know, yeah. And then real fried rice and then preforms too. They came in heavy on the Twitch. That's a whole nother level. I forgot about that. All right, so how you guys want to do this? So what do we want to do? Do we want to play a game? Do you want to give it to a charity? Does anybody like, I mean, we could pick 5 people. We could pick like 5 people who have like back bills by like $200. Like, I don't know. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, pretty much we got under like $1,000, and then that's not even in, that's net or that's gross. So we're still going to get the YouTube tax, but I'm down for like, we could do like 1,000 to like 800 on there. I'm down with that. That's it. That's all. Even if I get taxed, fuck it. But what do you want to do? What do you want to do? Poker tournament. You want to gamble it. Okay. Or we could put it into a daily. Look at this. This is, don't let the stock market do this to you. Stop it. No. See, this is what happens. And then this is where people are like, this is exactly what happens, because then you get something, right? And this is where people are like, oh, man, this is why you just get a long term, okay? You get the fucking long term, because then you're like, well, I could do this, or what if I take the money and I double it, and then we double it, and then we donate the doubled money? No, we got something. We have something right now. Yeah, they say, I can't even do, they said gamble it. Mm-hmm. Lean hog. Donate to tunnels to towers. They build homes for vets. Okay, so I mean, here, let me get a poll here. Yeah, we'll see. So let's see what our options are. Okay, so option 1 is game for the Chads, so that the Chads could win some money. Donate to a veteran charity. So I would only donate to a veteran charity here, especially for the holiday. What's option number 3? Those are only 2 options, game or donate. Pick a couple of Chads with back bills. Again, that would be again, if you're like, Josh, I owe $20,000. I'm like, yo, man, that's like, the future. That one was just a side idea too, but that future we can't. I'm going to give this out to you today. Yeah, that's it. Otherwise I'll forget. And then we're going to do this again. We're waiting on this. It's already Friday. It's the holiday. It's been a crazy day. We have something to do with it. We may even get news after hours. So we're going to be here. So we could do a lot of things. You want to donate to DeSantis? Okay, wow. Get lotto tickets. Yeah, Troy has a terminal bill. You got a horn. You want lean hogs, tunnels to towers. That would be veteran. I'm waiting. I'm going to do a poll. I'm waiting for the final one. What about the Twitch donations? I forgot about that too. We're gonna see, but do not listen. I want to make sure, like, this is just because I feel like it, and you guys felt that's how you felt towards me. This is how I feel, but I do not want this to be something where you like donate to like support a cause, because like, no, they're just gonna scam us. But this is just you know what I'm saying? You guys inspired me. So that's all. I'm like, dude, this is but I don't want it to get like too crazy. Oh, 0 day. I'm not going to put that on. No, because for real, bro, I really hope none of you guys like that, because this is it's a joke, but it's for real. Like the gambling addiction and not making the better decision, where it's like, for real, man, we all face this a lot. You know what I'm saying? For real. So like, I just hope you don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just hope you don't, for real. Like, we shouldn't gamble it. You know what I'm saying? And like, you should know what it is when it's all said and done. All right. I think we only have 3 options. Game for Chads, donate to charity, or pick a couple of Chads with back bills. Is that it? Is this final? Is there any final? I'm reading through the chat, and y'all, it's something we could do at the comfort of our own home within the next hour. Free merch or straight to active duty? What? We send them? We send them to the vets? Send some merch to the vets? I'd be down. Tunnels to Tower. That, I mean, if that would be the charity we select, I'm kind of, I've never heard of them. They kind of sound very interesting. A random GoFundMe. I'm kind of down with that. Random GoFundMe or like a random streamer, I'm down too. Or just anything. All right. Chad, take your vote. Especially if you donate. But again, please do not. I just don't want this to turn into like we're not trying to raise money. Y'all just literally it got too crazy. You guys just kept showing love, and I'm like, dude, I want to be like you, Chad. Like, what the hell, y'all have inspired me. So let's go. Like, hell yeah. Thank you again. And that's why I say, man, all day, every day, bro. This is always for you guys, and I love being here. Anything else is always just the extra. So I think, y'all show a lot of love, and if we could keep that going to other people, let's do it, man. Why not? Why not? So there it is. There's your votes. There's your votes. I clicked the wrong one. Oh, that sucks, bro. Sorry. We already counted all the mail-in votes. Too late. Maybe next year. Maybe next year. Oh, the vets. The vets dominating. The vets dominating. I'm just trying to get my music heard. All right. Well, today's your day. My email is open. Here's your day, John Nembara. Let's go. Make sure it's not copywritten so I can play it. If you fucking get me banned for trying to shout you out, that's fucked. Oh, this one's interesting too. We need more light. I think it's unanimous. I think it's unanimous. 680. Well, it's only been a minute. So we'll give you what? Maybe till 12:30. We'll get 12:30. But yeah, shout out to vets, bro. So what's that thing called? Towers, tunnels to towers. Is it okay if I donate? I am Middle Eastern. Okay, bad joke. Tunnels to towers. Let's see. I've never heard of these guys. Sons of Averaging. Mortgage-free homes. Featured cases. Donate your car. 500 million committed to programs. 600,000 visitors. Do they have a... All right. I don't know if I want to get too crazy. Do you want me to... you could do? So I would want to pull up their 501c3 because they would have to make a I want to see what they did with the money, but if they've done that much money, I'm down. This looks kind of cool. Assuming if at least half of that money goes directly towards the project, hopefully more. Oh, no. They have it, man. They say 3% to fundraising, 2% to management. This actually looks beautiful, bro. God bless them. Yeah, so see, look, you could go over assets, contributions. You could literally see what they're doing with it and what the, yeah. Oh, of course it's sideways. What the fuck? I'm like turning my head. So, what is this? Steven Siller Tunnel to Towers, 2021, 232 million. Damn, they got 280. They have 500 million in donations, or okay, 2 million in revenue. Expenses, 270 million on program services, 142 million on never. My head is sideways right now, bro. Can I flip? Oh man, that just would have saved me. Yeah, I was literally doing. I was talking and looking sideways. You could hear it. Yeah, so they spend way less on that, but their expenses are just bundled into these names. So we don't know what those mean, but quick run, and a lot of people have donated to them recently. That's kind of cool. This back and forth though. So salaries, they're paying $10 million a year in salaries off of $271 million in donations, or net. What? That's a lot. They spend $247 million on marketing. So again, I mean, that probably helped bring them in their donate, but damn, that's crazy. That's their biggest, that's where all of the money goes. It's literally under marketing and advertising. That's where, because again, everything else, that just depends on how you, oh, whoa, there's multiple. Or what are these? Statement of functional for the year end December. This was 2020. So yeah, they've always spent a decent amount on marketing. But they still, I mean, it's interesting. I want to see if they have numbers on how many homes built or anything. Oh, they got advertising donations too. But still, they still spent a decent amount there. Oh, no, you guys like them, though. I'm down. I mean, that's the only thing questionable. That's a very broad expense, but it does do decent. And then, oh, wow. Yeah, okay, but then you have an interesting one here, too. So it's 2:30 or 4:30 or 3:30, whatever, 30 minutes till the bell. But you also have a Chad. I was looking at the email saying what's his name was supposed to send me his music. But then another Chad, he said his car is burned down and he sent me pictures and he said he could really use it. And he said his family as well, too. I think he said they were living out of it. That or tunnels to charities, or you guys are saying Wounded Warriors, but the vote right now is donate to a veteran charity. Yeah, bro, he sent me pictures. Is it pretty intense? He said his car burned down 3 months ago. When did he say that? Man, OpenFace see everything. The chat, you have the questionable. They said, why you want to stream then, bro? Hold on. Well, you guys voted for the charity. I mean, maybe we could throw him a little bit. Why not? It's up to you guys. We'll give a secondary vote on that. I'll give you a secondary vote. Why not? I mean, I'd hope so. If he really does need, I mean, he just sent me pictures. I said, did I show you the other one? He sent me this van is on fire, so I don't know. But he said he was living at it for a little bit too. I mean, that was one of the options. I said, pick a couple of Chads with some back bills or who need it. He blamed it on AI. See, there you go again, Big Mike. All right, I didn't get the other guy's song either. Yeah, maybe send me, guy with the car, send me all of your trading accounts and long-term accounts and show me your 3-month history. So with that situation, have you still been trading? That's what I need to see, honestly. That's honestly what I need. Because last time I did, I honestly, I felt sad, bro. I've helped out Chads before, and I've never even said anything, too. Like, people have reached out, and I've hooked them up, bro, and I've seen them go to gamble dailies shortly thereafter. And it's very saddening to see. One, you know, it's like, I don't care what you do with it. I mean, you tell me you need it. You tell me the reason why. You know, I get, you know, God, that's between me and God. You know what I'm saying? So I'm good. But that's what I was saying. Like, even when people are like, we should gamble it, I'm like, no, please don't. So, but send me it, because for real, I'd love to, you know, I mean, if, like I said, we'll help a chat out for sure. But it's just like, I hope that this could not coincide. I should not see, if like you really need something, I should not see daily options. I'll just tell you that right now. Just no matter what, and hopefully you applied some of the other stuff, you know what I'm saying? And hopefully it's just not, because that's it. I'm not going to support a gambling addiction. That's all I'm saying when it's all said and done. Chipotle. I think we give it to a charity, and then we'll see if you can hit me up. But now we just don't know. I like the tunnel thing. I'm down. I mean, what do you all think? Or you guys said Wounded Warriors. So what other charities now? Now we need to vote on the charity. See, I'm making you guys do all the decisions. I'm talking it out loud to you. I'm just going by the poll, man. I'll give you the info. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You guys, that's it. I'm here to facilitate. Which charity? Tunnels to towers. Wounded Warriors. Let's see what else we got. David Goggins? Canines for Warriors. I've heard of them. Okay, and one more. We have Tunnels to Towers, Wounded Warriors. I want to put St. Jude on there, but it's not a, what's it called? It's not a veteran one. Ocean Children, St. Jude, Purple Hearts, Random Homeless Person, St. Jude. Could we do St. Jude? Does that qualify? You got a lot of you like St. Jude too, it seems like. Vail Veterans Program. I know the lady who runs it. That's a chat request. Vail. What do they do? Got another Wounded Warrior. That's even from I have that one there. Semper Fi and America's Fund. Someone on YouTube really just said send it to Elon. Yeah, somebody on Twitch said get a drone for Ukraine. So I mean, it's okay. There's a lot of wild comments in between I've seen. I've seen a lot in this product. Fisher House. I've heard of Fisher House, actually. They're for veterans too, right? There's that Fisher House Investments. We have the canines for warriors. Local homeless shelter. Or I think there's is there any San Diego veteran shelter? I could just pop up there today. But I'll keep these. I think these are good. There's 3 options: tunnels for towers, wounded warriors, and then I'm waiting for the last one, or I'm just gonna put St. Jude. They're like wounded warriors. They take care of families. Colorado, outdoor stuff. Vail Veterans Program. All right, we'll throw that on the list. I need a 4th one. And Fisher House for Real and Trust. That's what I'm saying. I've heard of them too. Okay, I could only do 4. Damn. All right. No, I think we're gonna have to cut Vail, bro. Fisher House already had. They got people on YouTube going on it too. I'm sorry. He just said thank you too. I could split. I could do Fisher House / Vail, and we'll split it. I think that's fair. All right. You get 5 minutes, Chad. And guess what happened while we were doing all this? Guess what happened? I have no news for you. Nothing else happened. It's okay. Big Lots update. Vertex cut to underperform. People talking about the Aussie dollar. No updates yet from your boy McHenry or McConnell, or what's his name? Peyton Manning. Ooh, that's loud, bro. All right, and then here's Chris. Chris, I'm going to go to the bathroom. You are going to be my commercial break. Or no, this isn't Chris. This is John. My bad. John Nembrana. He said he just wanted somebody. We were saying, should we donate? Chad, so you either show love, listen, you let me know. But John said, I just want someone to hear my music. We were talking some deep stuff. We were talking donations. You got a lot of emails. We've been doing the poll, and hopefully you answer the poll. But John just said he wants somebody to hear his music. So, Chad, I hope there's no copyright. It's just him on the guitar. All right, I'm going pee. I'll be right back. This is John Nembrana, baby. moving my head around. Ooh! There you go. Yo. Oh. Let's go. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. At first I wasn't feeling it. I'm not gonna lie to you, okay? I was going to the bathroom. At first I wasn't feeling it. But the harmonica got me on board, bro. And I like your work. I like your work on the guitar. That's it. I couldn't hear it as good on a little bit at some points, but nah, the music got me. I was vibing, yeah. Rhythm, I was moving around. But nah, the harmonica was ill. That was actually that was fresh. I liked it. I was I was smiling, bro. I was dancing. It was good. And then that little guitar at the end, baby. John. Well, there it is, baby. Happy Memorial Day. I don't know if it's been 5 minutes. Has it? You got one more minute. I want more votes, though. 1,000 voted for where to put it. So I hope 1,000 could vote on the charity. Wounded Warriors, then Canines is number 2. And then Tunnels, and then Fisher and Vale. Apple to the rescue. Microsoft. How come no one's talking about MPW 3%? It's because it's not going down today. That's it. It's a weird thing. We're up on it, though. So we got a nice, decent, another 260. We could hit that and hit 3 of those today. But I don't know. I still think 840. Just joined Colt Real Estate. Waiting on my state's application. Let's go. Amen. I would add Disney to the long term. I don't know about this price. I'm very seriously going to consider it before, before their dividend announcement there. Wow, it's at 88 though. Nah, I like that. Yeah, Disney seems very low. We are supposed to get something on it. But I would consider it before, but it came down good. It came down. I like 88. Yeah, I like 88 a lot. I mean, once you get the dividend back. What if that dude becomes president? Who? Are you saying that was the activist? They backed out. I forgot who it was, but I think they backed out. And Iger, I like Iger a lot. He's not as crazy. Iger's like, what the hell are y'all doing? Let's just make billions off of these theme parks and stop getting so crazy with everything else. Calm down. Iger, he's not that, he at least, he's not too crazy on the recent switches in Disney. It's crazy. Remember, Disney went from a value stock to try to becoming a growth stock. Not too many people try that. Oh, Ron DeSantis? Oh, no. Ron DeSantis is not I'm not worried about him when I'm investing in Disney. He's not, there's some effect, but it's not there's way more to the story there. I think there's a bigger threat outside of DeSantis is what I'm telling you. So I'm not saying that it's there, but they have way bigger problems besides Mr. Is it Michael? I don't think Michael is their biggest problem. At all. You don't like DeSantis? No, I don't not like him, and I don't like him, if that makes sense. I'm kind of very indifferent towards the guy. I like Florida. I like Miami. I went to Miami during COVID. I loved the freedom. It was amazing. It was Miami's cool. I don't like the traffic in Miami. That's it. Florida people kind of crazy too. But other than that, yeah, I don't have anything against him, but I don't have anything for him also. I just feel like he's a political name he's tied to a lot of politicism. So, you just gotta, I'm like, oh no, this again, that's it. I don't want to offend or I'm not rooting for anybody's favorite player. So calm down. Tesla came down. That's weird. Tesla is dropping right now. Remember, they were running earlier, bro. Kathy was like, I think revenues are going to be a quadrillion. It's called disruption, innovation, disruption, AI, innovation, crypto, deflation, technology, innovation, disruptive, million X revenue, AI, disruption, Billy Wong, disruption. I feel like South Park could do it way better than me. You know, they need a Kathy Wood character who's disruption, disruption, innovation, it's deflation. Okay. My Netflix did come back a little bit, but I guess Netflix did drop somewhat. Again, some of those earlier leaders are there. Yeah, I still have Tesla. I want to copy your MPW plays. Are you still holding the shares? My friend is not copying at this point, sir. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I have 2 different sets of MPW. I got 1,000 shares in the long term with a higher average around 830. And then I have 2,000 shares to trade due to the recent news. I'm looking to flip and coming into ex-dividend. And my average is 777 on those. So I'm up on those right now, like a little bit, 30 cents or so, almost 20 cents. And none of that is a recommendation. You will lose money. But no, I like MPW. That's it. And if the market keep flip-flopping on bullshit, I'm going to get really confident on MPW. But as of now, I'm still relatively cautious with the name. But I do see some fuckery in the markets. But like I'm saying, if they flip-flop on that, then there you go. But I'm just looking for a short-term trade on the trade shares. Prist still running. You got a little chicle, but I don't know. I don't see any headlines. Tomfoolery. Oh, Raul. I mean, gold is even kind of coming back up. Gold's had an interesting day. But the bonds, too, if you look at it. I went long on this spot. What? What in the UVXY? We only have 10 minutes? Oh, wow. No way. Why are the ZN options down more? I think getting ready for the rollover and because of that little fake out, this killed it. Because they were barely running at this pace, but then to drop and then get here at the end of the day is way slower. But I also think too that a little bit of the optimism, if those premiums should die, if people aren't buying the lottos. You see what I'm saying? It's like people really aren't even positioning in the sense, again, the optimism really does get reflected, especially through the options. Oh, I found something too. I didn't show you. I'm going to just show you a screenshot, and if you see what you either know what this means or I found something the other day. I was tripping out. Here's the screenshot. There's something in this picture that blew my mind. Something in this picture. I don't know it's a weird picture. It's just an option chain. Picture. It's just it's not AI generated. And then Spy's coming down here. Shopify nominates Brett Taylor for board seat. Brett Taylor? Is that the former FTX guy? Okay. There it is. That's all. There's something there. Shop now. If you know it. If you know it. Screenshots a day. All Big Mike's creepy. Yeah. I took it the other day. I don't think I showed you guys. Something just reminded me. Brett's the former co-CEO of Salesforce. Okay. Why does channel look like the 70s? So Solar, I don't know if you were here for the earlier Chad downgrades, but you're another individual, again, with a very negative Chad history. About 9 out of every 10 Chad comments of yours are either unproductive, negative, or borderline, just borderline. So just we want you here. We think you have a future, but, you know, I hope you find your way to not being banned here and stay in the game, okay? Mm-mm-mm. Five minutes. That's crazy. That is, damn. So the 10-minute rig was Raul. Yeah, we've had to issue a couple of negative credit rating watches here in the Chad as of late, you know, just but again, it's not a default, so that's still very good news, you know. And then where are we going to end? Fed futures, 70% for a rate hike. The market hates everybody. I thought we'd get something. Isn't it crazy? Today's the day that they were the quietest. You've had less comments today than every other day this week. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. That's just an observation. I could factually find out if I wanted to, but we'll see. Everyone's gone for the weekend. Probably they're just hiding it. Little do you know that nobody fucking did anything today. Literally nobody won. No, there's not one person on the bro. I'm telling you, it was just like those blow up like dolls like in front of car washes. They just stuck those in the Congress negotiating things, and they just like, you know what I'm saying? They put like a window with like a white curtain. So it just looked like people were like the reporters stood outside and they just nobody was there, bro. This is the quietest day this whole time. Yeah, not one person. They were all on vacation. The dude on Bloomberg said he's taking off. Honestly, you want me to give you guys a gem here? I'll give you a gem real quick. I think I could pump it out, but you are pumping up right now. The final run here, if it is going to be or your final drop, this is final 5 already. Marvel ripping we got out of it. But that was a good one. And then PRST, where's NVIDIA? And then bonds are ending the day. At least the bonds are catching a bid, though. That's the ironic part. But still move way more. Graves says White House has been difficult on work requirements. Graves speaks to reporters. Let's see. Am I streaming Monday night? Why would I stream Monday night? What are we going to do on Monday night? All right, but are you ready? If you work a normal 9-to-5 job, Graves says negotiators not any closer to a deal. Dude, he's just straight. He's dropping it. But again, I don't know if they're going to listen. Edward! Let's go, baby. God bless you. Edward. Oh, my gosh. All day. Yeah, let me get my earplug. You better watch out, bro. Chad's been going in. Oh, I got to land it now. Please hold for your gem. We got to bring it home. Unfortunately. Fortunately. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking our properly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It is about 65 degrees, partly sunny. Very interesting day with no resolution to your debt, but you don't care if you are the average American. But fortunately, we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. You're about to close. Just got some bad news, and now we wait for the weekend. Get ready. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the time. Speak now or forever hold your peace. You do not have much time left, and we have a very contentious weekend we are about to enter right now. It's actually very interesting, up 2% with no resolution and only 3 days remaining and a holiday on Monday. The market is closed. Bring it home. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Oh, GG. Let's go, baby. Are you kidding me? Chattadonia, 7 hours in the books. You just got treasury numbers, too. Oh, I need that GG. Let's go. Good game, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that stayed in the game, everybody that stayed focused, everybody that's ready for next week. Good game. Everybody that contributed, all the donations, all the love. God bless you. Good game. Everybody's still ready for the next month, next year, next half of the year. Let's go. Good game. All the laggers, all the lurkers, all the lovers. That's 7 hours. You made it. Good game. GG. Don't be shy. All the members, all the non-members, all the streamers. Good game. Happy Friday. You made it. What a fucking crazy week. Get ready. We got more. It's not even over. Who even knows what's going to happen after hours? Good game. GG. Oh, I see you too, Twitch. I see you too, Twitch. Let's go. Good game. GG. Oh, look at that hard I don't want. That's what he said. Wow. Play, baby. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Oh. Please. Allow me to show you something. Allow me to. Please. Okay, just tweaked out. Damn, Marvel technology, biggest gain since year 2000. That's a wicked headline. Chattadonia. Let's go. We did it. So I have a couple of updates for you. One, U.S. has just 67 billion measures left under debt cap. The Treasury balance has now fell to $38 billion as of yesterday. So we got to wait for the 2-day update. And then Graves ended the day with some negative comments. So Chattadonia, that was your day. That is Friday. So let me tell you, I got a couple of things. First, I'm going to tell you thank you for being here because it was, I'm very grateful, honestly, to have this opportunity. There's a reason why I'm here every day, man, for real, with the energy too, because it's a joy to be here. And I am just, like I said, man, I'm even grateful for what the chat has shown me. Y'all get me excited on a day in, day out basis. Y'all make me laugh. And it's great to share this. And honestly, it's pretty dope, man, to see people learn and grow. And I've seen some of y'all throughout your journeys, and it makes me feel old, but it's a beauty to watch, man, for real. And again, all these donos, man, it's one thing. So just let me tell you thank you as always, and thank you for being here and giving me this opportunity. It's a Friday. We're going to hang out, but we got a couple of other things. So here's the deal. Number one, we're going to donate. So I'm going to do it live on stream here for you. We'll get this out. We'll just, you guys watch you watched it flow to me. You'll watch it flow. I think we're going with the Wounded Warriors. That's the vote. Now, I'm pretty sure Wounded Warriors has the same type of financials as the one that I showed you on Tunnels to Towers. But if we're going with the vote, we're going with the vote. So I'm pretty sure there's no vetoes to it. So final vote. Should we? That's it. But no, I think we're going to do Wounded Warriors. So thank you for the votes. And then I'll give you the final one. Are you ready? Here's the gem I was going to give you by the end of the day. If you work a job, if you have like a schedule at your work and like you have to go to normal holidays, right? Are you ready? Here is how you could get 46 days off by only taking off 18. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here's how you do it. So for January, you're already in July almost, so you already missed a couple. But if you take the Thursday and Friday before MLK, you get 5 consecutive days off. In April, if you take 4 days before Good Friday, you get a 10-day break. In July, if you take the Monday before July 4th, you'll get a 4-day break. November, if you take 5 days before Veterans and then 3 days after Thanksgiving, you get 17 days off. And then December, take 4 days between Christmas and New Year, you get 10 consecutive days off. Yeah, I saw that on TikTok. I did, and I saved it to tell my chads. I thought it was cool. I was like, I was like, man, we got to do this for the stock market. I was like, so if I take 17 days in a row off of the stream, and then the chat, and then I was like, the market don't work like that. The market fucking hates you. It's ran by computers. Josh GBT. Hi. How are you? I am a real-life generative AI bot on stream. I have learned to show emotion. I'm here to interact with you here on Friday. As Josh takes his vacation, I'm here to provide you a lot of emotion and fun. Ask me anything. I know your name and your chat history. Filled with emotion. Are you ready? Cool. What? It's too early for that, huh? Usually we get into that late. That's how you know it's like 2 p.m. or 3. We're like, that's it. Someone's like, Josh is still live, and then I pretend to be an AI. Yeah. And fun. Emotion. But Chad, that's it, man. So let's get this donation popping, and then let's get to our Friday. Or should we get our cloaks and then do the donation? What are you guys feeling? I don't know. Wounded Warriors Project. I've seen so many of these commercials, man. AIGG. I'm getting it up. Donate in our cloaks. Let me see. I think I get it now. Do you guys want to dedicate it to somebody? Oh, actually, I think we do have somebody we can. I think he was a vet. I don't know. Yeah, because it gives you options here. So we could do on behalf of in memory of an individual. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think that's what I was thinking. I think Chill Bill was a vet, man. For real. I don't know. I don't think he was. Yeah. I don't think he was. Fort MacArthur. But yeah, I mean, if you have anybody you guys want to, we could again, it gives you the option to put it. I don't think Chris was a veteran. But honestly, that's literally the first person I thought of right away. Corporal Jorge Villarreal, Sergeant Sanis. I think we had another one too, Corporal Woodall. I'm down. I don't know if I would love to. I'd like to order. All right. I'd like to fill in my info. Was he? I think if he was, some of you think Chill Bill was, man. I mean, I'm telling you, that's the first thing that I thought of, like, right away. I've been following for a couple years. Decided to sub on YouTube and Twitch. Finally. That's it. Man, damn. 2012? That's crazy. Remember him in the Friday games? I really think he was. I just don't want to make a mistake. I mean, can I just do it out of, I kind of want to. Is that if I don't, but I don't want to disrespect, because if he's not, I mean, I do take it very seriously. If you're not like a veteran, I don't want to, but I do feel like that is who is in memory of, man, for sure. Yeah. Who was he? Well, we had a Chad in here. We had a Chad in here, like, straight up. He was here for a very, very long time. A lot of you may have known him if I say the name. Chill Bill in the chat. You've probably seen him. He had some other account names that were kind of funny, but Chill Bill is what most people knew him by. Yeah, he was a chat in here for a very, 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 very long time, but he passed away September of last year, actually. So it was very, very sad, bro. I'm telling you, his mom reached out to us and everything. He left me a message too, bro. It was very, very heartbreaking, and it was it's just crazy because again, I know a lot of people saw you there. He had a heart attack, so he was a little bit older, that's why I'm saying I'm pretty sure he was a vet because I knew he had some things going on, like some other disability stuff, but I'm pretty sure he was a vet. But that's why I'm like, where is it? But yeah. So he passed away, and very sad, bro. Very, very sad. But I mean, we were just doing this, and I didn't think about it. It just said, is this donation in honor or memory of it? And then I got really quiet, if you couldn't tell, because that was the first thing that came to my mind. I was like, dude, Chill Bill for sure. But yeah, so let me fill this out, and then we'll be good. How much of this stuff do I have to fill out? I wonder, is it going to let me do everything without it? Oh no, they want me to. Yeah, I have to fill out everything. So please hold. So I can't show you all this part. Come on, where my stalkers at, bro? What? Why the pop? What pop? Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Bro. This isn't working. Please review all the fields. Checked. I've checked everything. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. That's absurd. I mean, I don't know if there's any headlines that came in. Lexicon, they got FDA approval. That was right now. LXRX. Yo, you guys want a biotech? 20%? Ooh. in treatment of heart failure. I bought 200 shares of LXRX, 358 or 360 in between there. One or the other. They got FDA approval. That's after hours. We'll hold that into next week. I'm doing both right now. I can multitask. Don't worry. All right, we did it. We did it. So it has a couple of, I can't scroll down on there to the summary, but we made our donation. I mean, I don't even care about breaking it down at the margin, YouTube, anything. We did it, man. We got a grand, nice stack for Memorial Day to all the veterans. Thank you, Chad. And again, you guys inspire me a lot in so many ways, bro. So thank you all, man. And for real, shout out to the vets. We love all of you, bro. Every day, no matter what. Every day, no matter what. You know, it don't matter donation or not, bro. You know that. There's a reason why every day we go and, like, straight up, we are the ones doing the Pledge of Allegiance every day, shouting out the veterans. Like, you know, we say it every morning, bro. The people who make a sacrifice. So, again, Memorial Day, it's for the people that didn't make it back, and that's the reason why you are here today and why you are alive, man. And honestly, where's the best part of it? I got the best part of it, man, and honestly, the double of it. You know, I'm pretty sure he was a veteran, but regardless, I know it holds a deep memory to all of us. Just once again, shout out to Chris, and rest in peace, Chris, Mr. Chill Bill. We love you. So God bless you. Wow. Oh, I accidentally put Christ. Wow, that's weird. I don't know if it auto-corrected. I accidentally put Christ. His name's Chris. Interesting. That is an interesting one. Well, amen, man. I think he's in heaven then. I think he's looking down at us, man. So God bless you all. And for real, man, just shout out to Chad, bro. Shout out to Chad. That's the trippiest, bro. You know that? Because it's Memorial Day. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's Memorial Day. And, you know, it's a crazy concept, man. To lose a Chad is weird, bro. And, you know, nobody escapes death. You know, life is short. So, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to... It's crazy. It's a crazy one, man. That one, it's a trip, dog. It's a trip, man. So I love you all. It's weird. You know what I'm saying? In the chat every day, and you think it's like text message, but it's crazy, bro, to like not see someone's name that you see every day. And then it's like, especially if you know why, like, man, it's so weird. It's so weird. It's wild, man. So I love you all, bro. And shout out to the veterans, baby. Yellen says June 5th now. Yeah. We got time. We got time to party. Yellen estimates debt limits will run out by June 5th. Push it to the limit. Yeah. The market's out of money. Push it to the limit. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Send in the Jets. But I wonder, let's see how the market, we'll see if we get a deal or not, even then. Bro, June 5th just means you could still get to Tuesday and barely have a what's it called? And barely have a vote of 72 hours. But it's fucked. They hate you. They hate you. No. The low key, that might push us back even more. No, default is increasingly higher now, but the market may not still respond. The calendar's fucked up. Because you know what happens? Monday's closed. Even if they get deal on Tuesday, 72 hours from Tuesday, a full 72 hours puts you to Friday. So that means the new X date, we have to go through a whole nother weekend. That means next Friday, you are going to do the exact same thing we just did. So that means next Friday, what's going to happen? Next Friday, you are going to go, and we're going to have another Friday of them being quiet with negotiations, be like, we're going to get a deal. But you have a whole nother weekend now. So they can push it to a whole nother weekend of calm, not calm, give you time always. So, yeah, I hope. But then you'll have non-farms. So we'll see how that plays out. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Then we hit 4,300, 43. On my way to the gym, chest day, what do you recommend? Do you know the chest machine where like it has like a little thing and you put a weight on it, like a 45, and then you push it? And it's like just like a chest press, but like a sit down. It's not like a machine. It involves like the weights. You know what I'm saying? Do those, but like sit on the side, like so you do like one arm at a time facing that arm so it's sideways, and then just you do 10 of them, then put another 45, then do 12 of them, and put another 45, and then do another 12, and then do another 45, and then start taking 45s off, and then go all the way down, and then when you're back down to 145, just go until you can't do any more of them, and then that's it. Yeah, crossbody on that machine. What's that machine called? That's what I do. I love that. I love it. I love that machine. I'm sweating. No, it's good, bro. That's what I do. I do 10. I try to, if I can, depending on the weight. That one, I stop out at 3 plates, and like I don't want to go crazy. But then it's if you could do 10, 12, 15, that's the best. But usually like 10 to 12, I work up to the high weight, and then I'll work back down, depending on what it is, like what muscle group. Sometimes I just go up to 15, and then that's it. Final rep, max weight, max reps. Yeah, the hammer strength. That's what it is. The hammer strength chest press, My wrist is good. I don't like lift. Like I don't try to I haven't done 225 in a while. Like I've just been keeping bench at like 185. I don't do more than 3 plates on the machine, and then that's it. Like I don't go too crazy. Damn, Marvel is up at 1,000 highs on the day. Yeah, you may never see this again for a long time. Look at that, 1,126 highs. That's insane. I don't take any supplements. That's why I'm just like the same size. I've like been the same size for like the last like 2 years now. I did have like surgery and shit, but like I stay the same. That's it. I don't take any creatine. I'll just take protein, but even then I need more protein, but then I poop a lot. So I'm just staying in shape. That's it. No sups, no creatine, no nothing. That's it. Just chilling, bro. I'm just trying to not get old. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Just and stay moving after sitting for 7 hours a day. Yeah, I have decent sized arms, but they're not I've worked out for a decent amount of time. Like I should look like I'm on steroids by now, but like I'm not. Again, I've had like on and offs, injuries and shit like that, but You know, it's like if I take creatine for 3 months, I'll be huge. You give me 3 months of creatine, oh, come on. My girl said too late. Damn, I love you, bro. You know that because you said it, but you blamed your girlfriend for it. I do that all the time. I love you, man. He didn't want to hurt my feelings. So he's like, Josh, that's what my girlfriend said. I was born in creatine. Why do you avoid creatine? Because I already drink a lot of water, but then I need to drink more water, and then I'll get punished with a headache if I don't. And then if you think I go to the bathroom a lot now, creatine, I'll be pissing every 7 minutes minimum. I'll give you an ad every 7 minutes because I'll go pee that much if I'm drinking a straight gallon of water a day. Are you kidding me? It's cool. I get size, though. On creatine, you get instantly, you just get instantly swole, and you're like, what's up, man? My voice is deeper now. I take creatine. Like, you just start growling. It's crazy. Anyway, wait. We need to get your guys' cloaks. It's already been 30 minutes here. I haven't even... So, Chad, have a good weekend. I hope your week... Go get your cloaks. What are we doing here, bro? What are we doing here, man? You know what I'm saying? Is this the same setup from last week? I think it is. All right, yeah, it's cloak time. I need to go. I need to go get me some food, maybe. It's already been 30 minutes. I need to get me a drink. I don't think I have anything. I only think I got waters and caffeine. I don't even want caffeine. Already cloaked up. I cloaked up. Ooh. Let's get it. And God bless you, Twitch. God bless you. You were like, I'm the only streamer y'all subscribe to. I love you. Amen. I feel you. Amen. Let's get it. You better get that long term. You know? Okay. All right. I'm going to go get my cloak. You know, that's it. It's good. So I'll be right back. If you have to go, happy weekend. I love you. Happy Memorial Day. Enjoy it.
Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Chest to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM. To the GG, what's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my Tennessee the roof, that Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Bailey to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without parking pass. I'm trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the women in church. I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. We got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a coat, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Know I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, like curry on the chain, my brother, you know, wait. I know you know the name, you ain't never seen my face. Probably watch us in the game, did it with a couple plays. Let me kick a little lesson, you ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you on the stock, more that it's getting safe. You ain't like to say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting weights. Your portfolio all day, mine's filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names, you probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy the clothes this shit. Clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit, cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad, the news is fair as well as motivating. Let's go, and a shout out to the vets. Hit the pledge, then we sending in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request, and the list got everything you missed. Love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. But talk to me in 2030.
You know what it is, baby. Cold music, 2020, we coming. Watch out, on the radar. Tell them I just want the Lexus. We out here making moves, baby. Let's go.
That was you on the phone and you on the bus. Then who was flickering the light?
Hey, yo, Chad. Yo, bro. You want to kill this one? I got you, alright. Yeah, just keep it respectful, man. You know, on top of it, I just want money. Yeah, I'm in the coat and I'm banging it. People talk a lot, but they ain't saying shit. We all about the grind and we get it in. I know they hear the words, but they ain't listening. I'm talking word, bitch. Heard murmurs that we bird shirt shit. More verse, no words, sound perfect. Play the game every day, then rehearse it. Hey, what's the next move? Hey, chat for side news. Don't care about next door. I'm in my own lane. They said there's no way. I no comprende. But do your thing, man. So say I'm sensei. So let me teach this shit. It's easy loss if easy get. You sow it, you gon' reap it, bitch. There's no such thing as rich and quick. You want it, you can take this shit, but you can't be no lazy shit. You know you on the right path when they think you want some crazy shit. But all advice, take it in. Careful of your shady friends, cause if you down and they go down with bruh, I guess you going with what I know. I'm old as shit, but I was young and fucking rich. So have fun being dope as shit. I got another crit to get. Hit me if you need a rent, and if you fail, you try again. The definition of repent. Write this down, grab a pen. If you flip it every day, that's not investing, that's a bet. You need a sound framework, your intellect to go invest. That's that Ben Graham. They talking Ben Franks. They checking Instagrams. I'm checking interest rates. Don't tell me live my life, cause you took a break. No, I don't love the money. We just love the mate. I'm a fucking great. Watch me cut the cheese. You could make a fucking million standing next to me. That's the fucking YOLO demon coming out of me. Got cribs across the globe, got million people in my family. Haters getting tired, asking am I done, but I ain't even try. I stretch before I run. Ask me about my life, I just play it dumb. How the hell you do it? That's why I praise the sun. And I got some guns, I can't be too safe. Yeah, I see a trade, I'm making bank because I wait. So tell me why you hate. I don't wanna listen. I'm just saying, be positive and that shit gon' glisten. Ugh. That last part was a freestyle. Chad. It's a call, baby. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do when live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do when live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band ground, got some buffets on the team. I can kick a couple theories, I'm the modern main case. Why the people never bring it, always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, I should show them the loss. Men lie, women lie, the premium don't. No trend lines, my mind really just know. I exercise my time cause I'm trying to take hold. Poet and philosopher, I feel like the road. They told me what's impossible, I told them alone. Cause even though it's narrow, I can stay on the road. It's little after little, it's gon' turn into growth. Whoa. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do when live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel I'm Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do when live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'.
kick a couple theories on the modern main cage. All the people never bring it, no, that's what they eat. Thought you told you what they were. Bro. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Another one. We get some old ones in here. They said, is that new Josh?
Hey, man.
New
Uncle. It's a cult, baby. 2020. Hey. Yeah. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we know it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to weather, pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we know it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth, pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, let me start this with a thanks and a fuck you. It don't matter what I say, it's no I love you. It's not about what's coming out, but in your heart, fool. So I ain't care how you talk, I won't judge you. Cause they judge me, they said I must be a new religion or a color or a country. A dummy or a junkie, I'm humbly getting money. I'm different, don't be grumpy, I'm only showing love, G. So you should just chill, for real. I do this for my people out there trying to stack a meal. I ain't wanna be a leader, but I'm ready to be killed. Cause I cannot wait to meet them in the planet we're revealed. Damn, I told you that we different. Ain't slow but come up quickly. I know that don't sound sexy. I know that you're a little tempted, but this your intervention. You pay with playing time while they pay no attention. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now.
He said play with playing time while they pay you no attention. Stop it, Chad. Chad, you're blessed, bro. Happy Friday. Okay, you know that, Chad? That's it. You better put in some time. I know you know, the 1 year, the 10 year, you know, I'm not talking bonds. I'm saying what people expect. I'm just saying, though, Chad, you play with playing time. They will pay no attention to you for a very long time, sir. It is written. It's written that is, so you know that. So what are you going to do in the time, bro? I'm just saying. So, oh my, I'm hyped, man. Happy Friday, Chad. Happy Friday, Chad. How are you? Are you kidding me? We made it. We made it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Dude, yeah, I hope y'all recharge this weekend. Yeah, relax. Enjoy it. You get an extra day. But we're going to see Yellen already with the little bit of, bob and weave with the debt, with extraordinary measures. Janet Yellen, honestly, she got game. She got game. We're going to see the earlier Yellen headline. That was right after the bell, like 5 minutes or however, like 20 minutes, however long it took us to do all that. But she said that the X date is now June 5th, or that's when they'll potentially run out. And then we got a daily Treasury statement saying, I think we had $38 billion. Obviously, the lowest since 2021. But a wild week. We're going to see what happens over the weekend. But I'm done. That's it. I'm not talking to you about no damn debt ceiling, sir. It's over. That's it. I care about it Monday through Friday. I'm not saying I don't care about it over the weekend, but mother effer, how you going to ask me on Friday when I just talked about it for 5 days been 15, 27 days in a row, sir. Sorry for yelling at you. Sorry for, I get really excited sometimes, sir. Honestly, I've been much more annoying this week. I feel like some of you enjoy the vibes. Others of you have been annoyed, but not really, but some of you, but maybe, I don't know. I don't care. It's okay though. But I try to step back when I start yelling. I've been trying to give you the earmuffs. So hopefully you've been making improvements, Honestly, I do it for you, but I also do it for me. Because I do not want you to have a bad experience, but also I don't want to hear you bitch. So it's a good balance that we got going on here. So it's all in the name of love. I like to frame it that way. It sounds funny. So don't take it too seriously. And I hope your day's good. But Chad, we got the weekend coming up. The point of the being is that we have just dealt with such a wild week. Okay? It's been a very wild week, and we have a lot more. But Chad, we made it to Friday. And God bless you. Y'all showed a lot of love. We got to show some more love, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's a blessing. Finger to the sky all day, baby. But what is your plan for the weekend, Chad? What is your plan for the weekend? What's the plan? I can read you the rest of all the things. I didn't even finish, bro. You know that this morning it was just taking too long. There's more things that happened on this day in history. That's why I was about to like go through it, bro. We did it. We made it. Happy Memorial Day. What you got? Playing with my puppy? Oh, good luck. How's that? Dog sitting my daughter's puppy? What's up with all the puppies? Oh, my gosh. What the heck? Puppies? My girlfriend told me she wants to get a puppy. I said, that's all you. I said, I can't come near your house. I'll start sneezing and die. Keep it up, Chris. Hitting the beach with the jiu-jitsu fam. Me and my lady headed to Wine Fest on Sunday. Ooh, do you sip a Cabernet? Are you a cab? Do you sip cabs, or are you more of a... I don't know shit about wine. That's why. All I know is that I could ask that generically. And like sometimes I'll say that seriously. I will. If I need to in the right scenario, I'll bust that out if I have to. That's it. I don't even know what it means. I know it's an abbreviation of Cabernet, but I don't know what the... You want a cab, mother? Nah, man, I take an Uber, sir. My oldest is graduating valedictorian. Wow, tell her congrats, him or her. I don't know, or they, them, whatever anything they up to, dog. I don't know what you into either, but still, that's crazy. A valedictorian is a huge accomplishment. How did you raise a valedictorian? That's crazy. Bro, a valedictorian. That's it? Are you serious? How to dude? Are they like nerdy? Or are they like, do they play sports? Do they do? That's crazy. Valedictorian's a big accomplishment. That was always something I would never get. Is it valedictorian? What is it? What's it called? It's not. I call it valedictorian. I don't know. What is it? Am I saying it wrong? That's just some Joshianisms. I don't know, man. I grew up different, sir. We grew up with different lights, or different words. I closed the lights. Some of y'all turned them off. Man, congrats. Is valedictorian? Valedictorian, dog. Call it a day. What are you saying? Valedictorian? No, it is valedictorian. But valedictorian? Valet? I don't like industrial dividends, sir. What the fuck? Valedictorian? That sounds like a new Ford. I'd buy it if it looked like a Crown Vic. And honestly, actually, congratulations, though, to Chad Daughter. That's honestly so hype. But does anybody in here drive a Ford Explorer? Or does anybody in here drive a Ford Crown Victoria? But especially does anybody drive a Ford Explorer? You don't say it right either? Okay, that's good. She corrects. That's why we ain't valid. That's why we ain't that. You do? You got the ST. Good. I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you, sir. If I could have a word with you. Why do you have that car? Listen, I'm not mad at you. And I'm not talking smack to you. Okay? I only say this because do you guys realize that you are impersonating a police officer? I'm sick of it. Do you understand what you are doing on a daily basis? Do they know? Like, do you notice people driving differently around you? And I say especially the ST because you don't got the roof racks. You just straight look like a government vehicle, dude. Like, that's why I'm like, why is a normal person who does not want to be seen as a character on a Netflix show involving the government? I'm like, you're in the FBI. You're in something. What are you doing? And then I'm like, what is, all the time, and I see them everywhere. And I'm like, am I being gang stalked? I've watched too many TikToks. No, I'm like, dude, you look like a cop. You look like something. Why? That's why I was like, do they know? But do you know? When you drive that vehicle, do you know? Like, you know it, though. Like, do people actually slow down? They're like, oh, shit. Because, like, people be driving. And I say this, you know why? Because it's not like I'm like, well, you know, listen, man, I'm not hiding anything. That's fine. I've been pulled over many times, whatever. But, like, you're causing traffic problems. Dude, I get stuck in traffic, and I'm like, I figure it out 5 cars later, and I'm like, yup. It's because of a fucking Ford Explorer, and I know exactly why everybody started slowing down for no reason and why we were backed up. It's ridiculous, bro. It's, dude, and people, like, just act hella weird when a Ford Explorer or a Crown Victoria around, bro. It's hella awkward. I'm like, stop. And then I start looking, I'm like, why are they reacting? What's going on? Because we're in California. That's what we do in California on the freeway. We look at everything. We're really intense about it. We don't give a shit. It's actually, that's the funny for California is a place where a lot of people like are very concerned with themselves, but man, we love staring at shit on the freeway. I don't know why. Like, we will stop shit on both lanes. So I don't know. Do they do that in fucking Idaho and Ohio and shit? Do you guys like do both lanes stop because the other lane's looking? Mm-hmm. What happened? Who hurt you? No, I thought a cop was following me, and then like it got really weird because then I'm like, okay, he's definitely not following me this far. And I'm like, what's up, bro? And then it's just like, it's a fucking mom with like 2 kids just going home, and I'm like, oh, okay, all right, well, I was like, you got something? I say, am I under arrest or not? Am I free to go? No, so but that's it. It was a mom. Like it was chill, bro. And I'm like, of course. His mom wanted to drive a Ford Explorer ST. You're paranoid? No, they were just all up on my ass for like my entire trip. And I was like, okay, well, it's like he's going to pull me over eventually. And then it's kind of like the debt ceiling. Once I crossed over to my driveway, I said, all right, well, if I was paranoid, I wouldn't have gone home. I was like, there's a cop. Come here. Come on. Let's talk to me. That's it. I said, we're going to make a cool TikTok. That's it. That's the fucked up part nowadays. That's it. People get pulled over. Half of the population's scared. The other half's trying to make a viral video, dude. What do you mean? That's it. I'd be like, cop on. I'm like, okay. You know I'm recording, right? Okay. Mm-hmm. So let's go. Let's start from the beginning. Have you seen that one guy on TikTok? Or he was on Instagram and YouTube first, where he would just make people's lives at the border crossing difficult. And he would just be like, they're like, are you American? He'd be like, I don't have to tell you. And like, they'd be like, they're like, are you a human? He'd be like, I don't have to tell you that, actually. And then like, but they eventually like, I think they arrested him on one of them. But they're kind of entertaining. Mm-hmm. Kids at soccer practice and Josh driving under 10. Yeah, man. Oh no. And then I told you though, like people slow down and like people like get out the way of Ford Explorers, bro. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. But what else we got for the weekend? We went on a lot of tangents there. Started with getting hyped on this guy celebrating the valedictorian. It's not how you say it. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I don't care. Uncle Hero in the background during story time. Okay, love that song. It's a good song. I drive a dark gray Charger that cops use a lot. That one's not as bad, but it's close to it. Sometimes you get reactions. It's just crazy. I'm in Richmond working on the Chevron refinery. Ooh. Oh, it's a little break from Alaska. Some nice weather, some sun, some daytime. Is Alaska the one where like you go to the bars at nighttime and it's still light outside? Subwoofer. Is it not? What is it? Is it not subwoofer? Is it subwoofer? You want me to woofer? It's woofer. Woofer, woofer. That's it, man. Maybe That's cool. Honestly, maybe I'm more of a fob than I thought. And that's kind of cool because, like, maybe my dad would appreciate it because, like, we would, like, make fun of him and laugh at how he said words. But now maybe I'm just as bad. Woofer. Subwoofer. What do you mean? What do you mean you want a subwoofer in your car? You have normal speaker. Oh, you want to make it a loud noise? Why? Habibi, your ear. The subwoofer, bro, blow your ear. You want a subwoofer in your ear? Huh? You want a woofer in your ear? Why you need this? Why? And you pay somebody. Us, this guy. I come to America. I pay for the food. I pay for a place to live. You pay somebody to make your ear, to make your ear go. You pay somebody for the ear gone, to listen to the rap music. Haram, Habibi. Haram. Haram. Subwoofer. You don't need subwoofer. So maybe. Sorry, that was a flashback. It's full woofer. I like a woofer. Subwoofer, Habibi. Subwoofer. Subwoofer? Woofer? What do you mean, woofer? Woofer is my cousin, Habibi. Woofer is subwoofer. Woofer is my cousin. Woofer is woofer. I had the exact combo. It was borderline similar, I think. Yeah, I had total flashback. Yeah, it happens. Damn, how many you got flash? That was your dad too? No way. How many Arabs do we have in here? You know there's a limit, right? Is that why we're shadow banned? We have too many. We got way too many Middle Easterns in here. Way too many of you related to that. Hold on. We got him. Yeah, we got him. Your dad hooked up your subs? That's a fucking homie. What the hell? That's cool. Did you have a beer with him at 21? I'm sure that's what else you got. I'm sure you guys share weed too. What the hell? You got one of them chill dads? That's dope. I didn't my update didn't come with that. I had a different server. My server didn't come with that. That's tight though, bro. Yeah, that's tight. Hell yeah. Man. I did 23andMe after 3 years in the cult. Came back positive. Yeah. Isn't that supposed to be your DNA? Just said positive. Just positive. My Syrian dad wanted to rip out my subs. I mean, they didn't want to rip. My parents were just fucking confused. They had no idea what we were doing with these subwoofers. And then they're like, what kind of music are you listening to? And we were like, nothing. That's how it was kind of, honestly, it was very political. It was a lot of politics if you think about it in my household, because it was like very like, we would just buy these fat speakers for these cars. They had no under, and then they were like, okay, wait a minute. We don't understand this. You're spending money on it for it to be obnoxious. And then they're like, wait, what are you listening to for this speakers? And then we're like, nothing. We're like, Jesus is Christian, is gospel. We really want to hear the Lord on two 12-inch kicker L6s. We need it to, with 1,000 watts, is really the bass. And then they're like, and I would say instrumentals. None of my other siblings, they didn't, I was like, I said, I'm listening to beats. I said, I love the sounds and the instruments. It's good to hear. That already said the gospel. I told you that story though, right? You've heard that one, bro. That's why I'll never forget this song. I can sing you the whole song. It was one of my favorites. It was like my sisters and her friends and my dad, and we were driving somewhere, and then like my sister put in a CD, and it was Jermaine Dupri, Where the Party At? Hey, where the party at? Listen, where the party at? He in the VIP. Yeah, like that song. Jermaine Dupri, Where the Party At? That was the song playing on this CD player, right? And my dad, he's like, what is this? What is this? And, honestly, I don't know what he was like listening to. I think that was like the language barrier, to be honest with you. But I told him, I was like, they said it. I was a passive. I learned this one early on. They were like, no, it's gospel music. So my sister and her friends, they were very adamant that it was gospel, and they told them it was Christian music. So my dad goes, okay. And then he turns it up, and he starts cranking it, right? And then it's like, where the party at? And like, he doesn't know. And then I I forgot where we got to, and then my mom arrived, and then she heard it, and she came out like she was just swinging. She was like, "What is this? What is this? What are you listening to?" And then we were like, "It's gospel." They tried it again for round 2, and then my mom listened to it, and she knows a little bit better English, and she was like, she's like, "Oh, that's it. I don't know. You'll have to wait for season 2. It's actually a UFC episode for what happened next." CDs were getting torn. That's it. They were like, what elbow is the people's elbow? It's crazy, bro. Like, I didn't know she could climb to the top of the cage, and then like she jumped. No, okay, not that crazy. It wasn't that crazy. Okay, I guess I exaggerated a little bit. She turned into Rey Mysterio. I was like, what? I was like, that's crazy. Yeah, so that was our experience. But what else we got for the weekend? I need to stop these tangents. That's it. We had a lot. I was surprised that many. You said he's installing subs for the weekend, bro. That's crazy. Your dad's the homie, man. Tell him thank you. Tell him happy Father's Day. He's gonna be like, it's not Father's Day. Be like, exactly, G. I didn't forget. Got you. That's it. I do that sometimes. I wish my mom and dad just like happy Mother's Day or Father's Day just to let them know. I'm like, it's on my mind. It's on my mind. I love you. God bless you. Yellen just pushed the X day to June 5th. That sounds way more fun than what it really means. But we got that. We'll see. It messes up the schedule, but we're done. We're gonna have another 7 days to talk about this. We'll see what happens this weekend, but we got some more time to talk about this. My dad liked Tupac and Limp Bizkit. So when I brought in Juvenile and DMX, it wasn't really a shocker. You guys got the homies. That's awesome. That's awesome. Do I still collect cards, like baseball cards and basketball? I only get the ones of like players I liked, but I was never really like too crazy into it. Like I have the LaMelo. I get them for lending tips, and he got some. That's all I'd like. I just know it to get lending tips for his birthday now. And like even lending son, I just get him sports shit now too. Cause he's down with shit. So it's chill. So my dad liked the Tupac X gon' give it to you. That's a good song. You're foraging with spruce steel. What is it? You're gonna eat mushrooms? Or foraging means find them, I think. People do that in San Francisco. I didn't know that. Last time I was in San Francisco, some people just forage for non-trippy mushrooms, and then some people try to find the trippy ones. But I was like, "You got what?" I said, "I didn't know." Like people just like go on trails, and they Taro Pharma says Sun Pharma made proposal at $38 a share. Okay, it's at 37. We lost. Too late. That's coming out now. So close, so close. They appoint special committee to evaluate proposal. You could find the most expensive truffles on trail. Yeah, that's what people do. I didn't know that. They like forage. So someone said they're like, I'm foraging. I said, they're like, I'm going to go hiking and foraging. I said, what do you mean? I was like, I thought they were fucking with me. I was like, what's this Game of Thrones shit? What are you talking about, forage? And then I was like, wow. I said, that's crazy. It should be spruce tip season, and it's always spruce sap season. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck you're saying now. I'm lost, dude. No idea. But I know about the forage. See, I'm still lost, but he's like, I have no idea what the sap and sipping. Do you sipping? Nah, man, I'm not. But I didn't. It's a deep world of foraging. You lost me on that one. I go foraging, so you're a forager. Wow. Look up the word balm. Yeah. I'm Middle Eastern, dog. If you want to see me on Tuesday, I'm not going to search that. Even if it's BALM. I'm not allowed to search that. You're crazy, man. That's it. That's how, anytime you guys like post any news, you're like, this happened. I'm like, that's crazy. You let me know what the news is. Yeah, man. Any tricks or tips for commercial financing your parents' property? If they already own it, a seller financing if it's paid off and they want to, or purchase price, and really I think it just goes down to funding. All you got to do is just get the right loan, but you get creative depending on what's owed on the property or not. House Democrat leader Jeffries speaks on CNN. What are you doing? So I got family. I have a lot of family over the next couple of weeks. And then I'm going to see this other property that Lending Tips sent me yesterday, but we talked about it here. That one looked pretty cool. Then I'm going to hang out with my girlfriend. I'm going to take her out, and I'm going to see my mom. And that's it. I think, and then I got to see what we do with the other, how do you say? I got to do with the other video thing. And that's about it. I still need to sell that car too, but I've been kind of lazy with it. Well, that's it. Pretty chill this weekend. Pretty chill. I want to see that house though, but we saw that other one last weekend. Or I saw it the day after, but it was still whack. What's the chance of getting Q on stream? He's gonna. That's what I told him. That was the very last thing we talked about, actually. I said, that's it, man. I said, next time we're doing this live, because it's cool. I told you it's a really cool interview. It's similar to last time just because it's the same people, and we talk some of the same concepts, but it's very cool what direction we were able to take it in. So. But I told him that. I said, next time we're doing this live. I said, let's get one on. I'll have him on one of these days. We'll see. I mean, maybe if the market, I don't know what these negotiators are doing, or we'll see what happens after that. How did you meet him? I just saw him. I've known about him, and then I just kept seeing him on Bloomberg, and I was like, yo, this guy's spitting facts. I don't really, not too many people. I'm like, wow, he was the only, I was like, they let this on Bloomberg. I was like, this guy's great. And then we just reached out to him. I told him my first time talking to him was the interview that you guys saw. So it was pretty chill. Being here motivated you to clean up the month-long messy room, knock out some important stuff. Let's go, baby. Amen. That's beautiful. Start a long weekend with the clean room. Woo! I love a clean room, man. I love a clean room. So, amen. I didn't respond back to Ackman yet. I forgot. I need to, but I don't even know if I really have anything to say to Ackman. I got a couple questions, and he'd be cool to talk to. But I don't know because they asked me it, but I never followed up with that one, actually. The video, I have one part of it now, and I don't know if we're going to do one part or two parts. Clean room, clean man. Do you have a girlfriend with whom you're dating to marry? Man, baby, can you just log off the account? Stop. Okay, not now. It smells nice. Clean room. I like good smells too. He's a spokesperson for the establishment. Where do you recommend finding fix and flips? Honestly, just talk to Lending Tips. Because I got a couple ways for you, but he's been low-key pulling some fucking rabbits out of hats lately. It's crazy. Josh the GOAT, no cap. You're the GOAT, bro. Fucking the raps, baby. Rap. You know what? Honestly, one day I need to get a wrapped car. I've never had a wrapped car in my life. Now that I think about it, unless it was like a clear wrap. I've always liked wrapped cars, but I've never wrapped a vehicle. Manager gig is wild, learning new stuff. Best part, talking to vendors, Coke, Pepsi. You want to sell the product? Help me put this up. Bro, do you deal with like the bread routes and the distributors? Honestly, you should learn from that. Maybe that's even like the next step if you don't end up owning that bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That sounds fun. LT didn't miss on Costco. He did go 3 for 3 or 4 for 4 now. I think, I don't know. He said they were going to do good. Does this count? Because they did it. This time it worked in it. Like every other time he was right. Like Target, he was right and then it went against him and then it fucking died. This time it was like this one didn't work and then it just ripped up. This is what they missed on earnings and then it went crazy. So I don't know. Oh no. So it's pretty wild. But he hit. I guess he's up, I guess, for now. Sure does look like it. How do you get in touch with lending tips? I don't know. How do you get in touch with lending tips now? Is it his Instagram? Is it I think Instagram, email, I could email him for you. You want me to email him for you? What's up? I'll forward an email if you need. You said the stock would do good, not earnings. I don't know. We'll see. Either way, if it ends up going up, I'm gonna say do the mortgage bird call. Yeah. Hello. All you gotta do is say something about interest rates. He'll usually pop up. Yeah, or talk about some tinfoil. Thinking of tearing down my parents' place and selling it to apartment developers. Well, sell it before tearing it down or get an agreement before doing it. It depends how much it would cost, but it would be a project versus, if you sell, it'd be easier to sell an existing property than demolishing it and then kind of selling it at land. And then also the permits and building and doing all that. Taro is good. Do you like taro? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Bird is the word. No PHILO today. Debt ceiling has it's been a weird market. I didn't think it would take our attention away from it, but we haven't had too many PHILOs. I've slipped a couple in there. Man. No, that says taro. That says taro. Taro. Yeah, the ice cream, the frozen yogurt. This is not AI, Josh. Why would you suspect that? Slizzin. How are you? I'm an interactive AI. Ask me anything. Or don't ask me anything at all. I'll be right here if you need anything, and I'll be watching you. Still waiting. Who's your creator? My creator is God. Google. God. Google. God. I'm not allowed to say that. Who sent you? I don't know. how much do you make from YouTube? I see you talk every day. So you're asking me if I'm marrying my girlfriend, how much money I make on YouTube. I mean, there's only like a couple more areas we could hit. You know what I'm saying? What's the next one? Do you cry at night? Do you ever get nervous? We have a lot. Do I have friends? I have a couple, but I have a lot of Chad friends, I would say, for sure. I'm real big on my Xbox Live friends. That's what I see it as. I got a lot of Xbox Live friends. What was my recent dream? I think it was honestly some weird like Willy Wonka shit. I think it was like honestly I was like going down like a slide into a ball pit with like puppies. Like honestly it was like very peaceful actually. That's I told you I had like some scary dreams earlier. Like end of last year I got some scary dreams. Maybe the market's green. That's why my dreams are like fucking puppies and slides. I don't know. That was a real dream though. It was like a mix between. It was like even it kind of felt like Mario. I'm at work. Wait. I'm so glad you're on. I'm at work, waiting, chilling, waiting for customer emails. You said it's Robinhood, right? I could help with that. Hey, everybody. No. They're like, hey, Brenda, how are you? My most memorable dream? I don't know. I don't think I have any. I mean, I've had a lot of crazy dreams, but I don't really like remember them. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I told you that there was one where I tell you the dream where my girlfriend died, and then I got really sad, and I was like really nice to her, and I told her I apologized to her, cause like I had one dream where she died, and I was like, damn, and it was like sad. It was like a sad movie. I was like, damn, that's whack. I was like, oh, and I was mean to her in the dream, and I was like, hey, if I've been mean to you, I'm sorry, and I like apologized to her. That was a recent one, but. No, that's other than I don't really like. I've had crazy dreams, but I don't really like stick to the dreams. I don't know. It's easy to forget dreams, I guess. I've had like metaphorical dreams, like I had a dream and like a vision, and other like, but not like I didn't like go to sleep, because otherwise it's weird shit. Need another story from your dad, like the car dealership one. It just depends on the topic. Maybe you tell me a story of your dad, and I probably have a similar situation. Good answer. Good. Is this Family Feud? He's like, good answer. Good. It's a good answer. Ding! Only 1% of people said that. Oh, the survey says. I have dreams sometimes, or if I jump, I'll just keep floating up like moon gravity. Oh, I hate the dreams where. I hate the dreams where it's like you like fall, or like it's like movement. Or I hate the dreams where you have to like what's it called? Like run. And I can't even run. Those are the worst. Those are the worst. That's it. I told you I had one where like I was moving slow, but like I could jump super high. And like I parked my car. I parked the G-Wagon on a train track, right? And then like I had to move it down like 50 blocks. I had to drive it pretty much down a building. And I was like, oh, I can't fit it. So then I got out the car and I picked it up, and then I jumped. And then I jumped, and then I just jumped from building. But then I was moving super slow. But then I had enough strength to jump like 50 feet with the G-Wagon in my right hand. I had the other hand free for some reason. Well, yeah, I hate movement in dreams, or when it's like messed up, where it's distorted movement. I hate it. I hate it. No, I've never had sleep paralysis. I've heard people say they have that, and it sounds terrifying. I've read about sleep paralysis, and I'm like, damn. This is why I pray to the Lord, because God hates you. No, I'm kidding. He loves you, okay? My mom's going to get mad at me for saying that. God loves you, okay? But still, that sucks. Because sleep paralysis, like the ones where you see demons, you know what I'm not talking like, I'm talking, the story, you know what I'm talking about. Everyone's like, because like I have only heard sleep paralysis stories where they like fall asleep, get paralysis, and then like weird shit just start popping up. And you know what I'm saying? Like the weirdest shit. The weirdest of the weirdest. Like crazy, like borderline supernatural. I'm like, no. I've never had, honestly, it's kind of like, I think it's interesting because, believing what I believe and the belief I have, I've never had that. Again, the Lord has never spoken down to me through anything. I've seen weird shit, but other than that, it's not that direct where like that. It seems supernatural when people talk sleep paralysis, and I'm like, I've never been close to that. So that's all I've heard about it. Yeah, like paranormal activity. I think that's maybe the word. Supernatural, or instead paranormal activity is the word. Like where you see, so you get it. No way. No. You're talking, so you mean like you can't move and then you're awake and then somebody like walks up to you. That's what I'm talking about. Where fucking some dude comes up to you and go, hello, but like more evil. Is that what happens? No. You can't move and it looks like something flew through my window? No. Like, but you're awake and like your body just can't move. And then you just start hallucinating pretty much. You guys are on good terms. No beef since like 2015. No way. Bro, there's like 5-10 of you have already said this. No way. Yeah, and it's black figures. I've heard, that's what, dude, I've been fascinated by this before because I've heard about it, but like I was like, nope, just never experienced it ever. Like, I don't know why. I feel like I'm an idiot. I just pass out when I'm like, I get tired, bro. And like, even then, even when I would smoke weed or do anything, I just sleep, dog. I love sleeping. I just, like, I ain't know nothing waking me up. That's crazy. Your demon got shy after. No way! You guys are lying to me. This feels like the duendes. Yeah, I'm way too tired for that, dude. Fuck yeah. No, bro. Amen. But I don't know. But like, I get rest. That's why I feel like it's a blessing. Like, I enjoy good sleep. And like, for real, man, I have a PHILO for you, bro. For real, rest. Like, sleep is there's a PHILO on. I forgot the philosopher who talks about it. Sleep is like, it's a blessing from the gods because depending on what you do or not, like I love it. But like for real though, it's like I'm too tired to have a nightmare sometimes, man. I can't be doing all that. This seems very common. I did not think this many Chads. So now y'all, because I did not think I was going to tell this many Chads that God hates them. I apologize. I didn't. That's crazy. That's crazy. No. This sounds like the duendes to me. I'm not lying. It's a Hispanic. I don't think it's a Hispanic. I can't. Stop trying to bring race into this. I don't think I did this. I don't think it's like, because I don't know. When it comes to like demons and shit, I don't think they're like, oh yeah, is he Arab? Yeah, stay away from the fucking Arab. They got cats in pyramids and shit. Nah. I don't think they're like, yo, let's hop across the border, see who. You think they fuck with us? Huh? They believe in duendes, right? No, I don't think they, like, come on, man. Oh. You bought a dream catcher? No. Hey, man, I'll tell you, Mama answers, she'll tell you, rebuke that, bro. Get you a Bible, get you a cross, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's it. My mom would hella be in very just like dangerous scenarios and just had been like, Jesus is watching you. And I have seen her like de-escalate situations I thought were in-escalate. Like, so I don't know, maybe. You need to get across and you just be like, flee from me, Satan. That's it. I know you're laughing. You may not believe it, but like, in the name of Jesus, it's for real, bro. It's for real. That's it. If you try and dream catchers, I got you, man. No, but like, I'm serious, bro. My mom's told me stories and I've seen it. I've only seen it once in my life where my mom's like literally like just straight up like people like in her grill. Like the other time, like she got into a road rage incident and they were like all up in her shit. And then she said, in the name of Jesus, in the name of Jesus. It just like, but like, this is my mom, bro. So like, she's like mad serious and mad like she for real called on the name of Jesus. Like, I'm just telling you, this was it. And like the people would just look at her and then turn around and they got back in their car and just left. And that's it. And they just like, no words, no. I was like, and that's when I started believing in NPC. No, but I was like, what? Nah, that's crazy. So I don't know, but that's crazy. No way this many of you got sleep paralysis. You like seeing demons and shit. That's it, man. I mean, I can get y'all baptized. You know, when we do the cult meetup, I'll make sure there's a pool. I got y'all, man. Let me see this. I'll sleep in the room with you. No, we're not gonna. Okay, man, this is too weird. Now I gotta go. They'll be like, I used to watch him on YouTube, and then we went to the meetup, and then he said I had a sleep demon, and then he's going. I said, no, I thought he told me he had a dream catcher. I was trying to be help. No, gotta get him. Oh, no. I have a JP Morgan Chase account. No, it's not like that. No. Oh, my God. That's a funny joke in some areas of the world. I didn't mean to. Anyways. Nah, I'm tripping out on this fact that there is a damn, like, there's a sleep demon pandemic, it sounds like. I don't know, man. That's crazy. Yeah, there's no, like, come on. I don't want to experience it, but, like, I'd never seen it. That was funny though. Yeah, the parrot. Yo, fuck, man. This is gonna be like some AI news report, bro. Apparently, there is a sleep demon pandemic, and it is targeting the Hispanic community. That's what I've learned today, and I did not know this was happening. Dude, what? No, I don't. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. You guys are wild. No, for real. You guys aren't lying to me. Like, there's more than 10 individuals who have seen us. Listen, and I say sleep demon, like, this is the point. And maybe you can understand me a little bit more. I'm trying to get to the I want to make it easy to answer. That's why I'm simplifying it to sleepy demon, okay? That's like when you hear me refer to my Lord and Savior as Sky Daddy, so that you know, like, for real, because at the end of I take no offense to it, because no ifs, ands, buts, or questions about, like, that's what I believe. Like, I'll simplify it for you. Yes, that is exactly what I believe. I believe Sky Daddy. So, like, you're telling me 10 of y'all be seeing sleepy demons. Real life sleepy demons. I'm not trying to, because if you go through that sounds awful, but, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what you're seeing for real. Sky Wizard word, dog. Amen. That's my father, sir. That's my father. Once. Yeah, that's 2 names. That's 2. Let's see. And the video will get you. What? That's a sleep demon? It's 3, 4. I woke up rebuking. I'm pretty sure mine's untreated childhood trauma. Mine's in the daytime. No, I mean, all right. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Well, I'll pray for y'all, man. I pray for y'all, and like y'all for real rebuke that shit. Trust me, rebuke it. That's it, man. That's it. I'll pray for you though. Oh, that's a good. I pray for all of you. Seriously, I will pray that's it. Prayer warriors too, man. I'm just saying that's crazy, but I've heard a lot about it. It's a fascinating topic. That's why I'm like I thought it was rare. I thought it was something that really affected a very, very small portion of the population. That's why I was like, no way. Imagine sleep paralysis. You see both Trump and Biden haunt. No. What's up, buddy? You can't move. I tell you why you can't move. You can't move because I built a wall. I put a wall up there. Yeah, you're right. I took it. That you're just gone. Seriously. Stop it. You can't wake up. I'm going to tickle your ear. Look at this guy. Look at what he's doing. He wants to tickle him. He wants to smell him. This guy's weird. Look how old he is. Come on. What do you mean? How come Biden's the one not sleeping? That's the irony about this sleep paralysis. How come Biden's awake in your sleep paralysis? I tell you why. Because we're gonna fix the debt. Why we're gonna spend with tomorrow. Next, it's done. No, we're figured. No deal. No deal. Fuck you. That'd be crazy. I'd trip out at that dream. This is like SNL Live. You should see what goes on in my head, dude. Like the visuals associated. That's why it sucks. Honestly, one day, I think it's going to be in the Chad. I think one day I'm going to meet a Chad who just has like the visual creativity ability, who could turn my words into like a visual and like literally like, because if you see it in my head, it's even funnier. It's like I have a whole story, like that's it, but you know what I'm saying? It's just, it's there. Like, yo, it's God willing. While we're on the topic, what do you think about deja vu? Man, deja vu ain't got shit on this sleep demon. Are you kidding me? Deja vu, you just smoked too much weed, bro. That's it. Calm down. Or maybe you should go to bed. But that's it. This is like, bro, people are like, I can't move. And the demon talks to me and tickles me. Like, dude, it gets crazy. Dude, it sounds terrifying if you haven't read the story. So, like, I'm like, dude, like, y'all going through it. That's like, I'm going to pray for you. I am going to pray for all the Chads, bro, for real. I pray you be free. Amen. And if you are, let me know. You let me know. Once that prayer gets answered, you know? You let me know. You still, I always do the hand movement. I put my hands in and out. I have to use my hands. Why wouldn't I use my hands? You know how big my hands are? They're small, but they're big. It's good. It's like the wall. We're going to make the wall big, small portion, but big in height. That's what you do to stop things. You know how I would have stopped the debt ceiling? I would have built a wall around it. You can't raise the debt ceiling if there's a wall. Ever think about that? No, they're dumb. They're stupid. Look at what happened ever since I left. Nothing. All you have is debt. Now you're going to have a default. What are you going to do? I said refinance the debt a long time ago. They wouldn't have this problem, even though it's literally impossible. Still, you understand it. Tony Montana. Okay, I'm sick of you politicians. Okay, what do you mean? How are you going to summon Tony Montana to this debacle, the debt ceiling debacle? Okay, you want to point your finger, say that's the Democrat. Okay, that's a Democrat, that's a Republican. This is why we ain't raising the debt ceiling, huh? Okay, everybody wanna be a superhero. Huh? And everybody wanna be the bad guy, huh? Listen, man, I came from the gutter. I know that. That's fine. We had no ceiling. I feel like Lil Wayne. No ceilings. No ceilings at all. It's bullshit, man. Yeah, I tell you it's bullshit. It's a holiday. They try to get me to work. Fucking fuckers. I put up one of those blow-up dolls in the White House. Yeah, and I said, look, I'm here. They have no fucking, what do you mean? Fuck you, I'm not staying. Memorial Day. I have thoughts and prayers. I got a lot of thoughts and prayers this weekend. That's it. I'm going to fucking take my vacation. Fuck your debt ceiling. Bye. See you later. Wow. Well, On that note, Chatatonia. On that note, I think we're having too much fun. Yeah, Friday Night Live here. We're having way too much fun. But I think it may be time. It's been a solid $1.50 since the bell. Very minimal updates besides moving the X date. I think it's gonna be fine, man. It's gonna be fun, not fine. It's gonna be fun over the next weekend, maybe even the next week. We are gonna see, man. We are going to end this stream, okay? Okay, or we're gonna see. But Chatadonia, please enjoy your long weekend. Okay? Make the most of it. Let's have a lot of fun next week. We already had a lot. You know what I'm saying? We already had a lot. We already had a lot of fun. So, rest up this weekend. We'll come back next week. Let's do good. We still got 6 more months, so we got a lot of time. And as always, it's a blessing. And thank you again. So, and then make sure you relax, okay? Take the pressure off yourself. Again, I'm talking 6 months at a time. So I hope you're relaxed, man. And God willing, you make it through. You make it through, so enjoy it. Enjoy life, man. And remember why we have the holiday. And shout out to the vets. And for real, thank you all, man, for every day. All the love, all the inspiration, all the laughs, all the excitement, man. It's a joy. And we wouldn't be anywhere else in the world. You know why? Because we would be if we wanted to be anywhere else. And you're here right now too, baby. And that's what I'm talking about. So I fucking love you, Chad. God bless all of you. Enjoy the weekend. Thank you all again. And I will see you very, very soon. And don't forget while we're here, how it all worked out, how it all brought us here, all the timing, and more Fatih, it was fate, whatever you want to call it, it's all here. And while we keep going, while that faith, hope, love ain't never going out style, and why there's a bigger reward beyond all of it, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! So, Chatadonia, I love you guys. God bless you. Have a good weekend, a long weekend. And I will see you on Tuesday. Maybe Monday night. Monday and the weekend probably. Maybe. We'll see. I love you guys. All right. Peace out. You better enjoy it. I rebuke a non-enjoyed, relaxed weekend. Okay. All right. Bye. I love you. Bye. Yeah, don't forget about me. I'm going to be working. Fuck it. I'm not going to be. All right. Love you. All right. See you later. Hello.